Ba 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 ba. All right, there we go. We're coming back. God, that's so fucking dumb. I hate that. That was weird. How was that weird? I fully explained everything that was going to happen. How is it that no matter how much I explain that, people have no idea what's happening every time? People are fully unaware. They're just complete like no matter. I like for a minute. I'm like, here's what's gonna happen. You took too long. Yeah, the YouTube shit lagged in the back end. It took a second, but you know that's fine. You know. God, that's so fucking dumb. I hate that I can't know. Hold on. We have clips. Okay, we're doing the YouTube segment bit. All right. It's because I'm dumb, you asshole. Okay, that's fair. That tracks. Me too. I'm also dumb. You're a perfect man. Don't listen. Okay, gotcha. I also feel that way. I was behind. I didn't see the last 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, I guess there are people who are watching, like, not live. Must be pretty jarring. All right. We're doing this more segment style. God, I fucking... Okay. So you guys know how for the past month, Kanye West has wanted to talk about literally nothing besides how the Jews control the world. That's, like, the only thing he's wanted to talk about. And all of his talking points have just sort of coalesced around that, and that's it, and that's all he wants to talk about. He went on the Tim Pool podcast, and he was just like, yeah, okay, let's talk about the Jews. And Tim was like, okay. And then Kanye was like, I think they control the world and they're bad. Tim was like, I don't know. And then Kanye left. Well, he went on InfoWars. He went on Alex Jones show, um, in a very fashionable gimp mask with noted boy motor Nick Fuentes over here, wearing the same dirty hoodie that he's been wearing the whole past week. Um, the full stream of which we can't look at due to cucky YouTube community guideline shit because they're incredibly inconsistent with their guidelines. So we're gonna.
I gotta watch my accounts because they've been frozen by the Jewish banks. So I need.
So basically, in the aforementioned NASCAR Guy Fieri gimp attire, my man Kanye over here came over here and continued to talk about the subjects that he found most interesting, which, you know,
Need to watch my meals.
Well, CNN says white people are evil Nazis, so I mean, I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look at.
Oh my goodness! Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
It's genuinely remarkable to reach a density of Hitler particles that even Alex Jones kind of like awkwardly laughs at. Do you know what it takes to make Alex Jones awkwardly laugh? Do you have any idea how far you have to go to make Alex Jones awkwardly laugh? That takes a lot.
Oh man! Well,
Oh, you crazy card, Kanye! You wacky guy. Let's move on.
Disagree with that. But listen, we're gonna go to break. I'm the crazy one here. We're all crazy. The whole world's crazy, and the whole power structure's coming down. This is absolutely lit. This is lit.
Look at this. Literally, like, I want to be clear, by the way, Alex Jones is a Nazi, or at the very least is okay with spreading Nazi ideas for profit. Probably like 98% a grifter. Alex Jones will say anything. The real problem with Kanye West is that he's too mentally ill to keep the lid on, you know, the way other conservatives do.
Guys, David Icke's little reptoids. So, now your enemy's in here hosting the show with you, yay. We got Nick Fuentes, one of my best buddies. He works for us, does a really good job. He's over there with us. Oh, now he's turning to Alex Jones. So what are we going to do here? Yay, the Balenciaga situation. You made a great point during a break earlier about how they just need a new devil, but that's a devil to distract us from the fact that we become the devil. But that's kind of what you said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I just saw people.
Oh, I was hoping Kanye would have a new mask. That's kind of disappointing. I was kind of hoping he would have a cool mask on. Why is the Gorn here? Don't worry about it, okay?
Making videos about it, and I said it just seems like it's just more noise and mayhem and uh, code red and things to get people outraged. As I said before, every form of pornography is only one is only 10 years away from pedophilia. Anybody that's watching pornography, if you're watching a woman have sex on camera, she's reliving the trauma of being molested. Like,
Interesting. Um, do I try to break this down? Do we um a, like a political opposition to pornography is a very like common conservative talking point. You might think it's just prudishness, but it's not just prudishness. A lot of it is also the fact that far right politics and fascism in particular are kind of rooted in male sexual insecurity. And so the fascists will constantly try to find like sources of their perceived sexual emasculation. If you go into any fascist forum or talk to a fascist or anything like that, you will constantly see them talk about how elements of modernity um, are like emasculating and sexually weakening them. And a big one is pornography. You see a lot of this with like the no fap movement, where they are like obsessed with the idea that pornography is sapping testosterone and sperm count from men, which isn't true. The real reason that sperm count and testosterone levels seem to be dropping is in all likelihood because of plastics, the type of food we eat, general levels of activity, stuff like that. Not pornography. Um, but there's always a yeah, there's always they have to find like a cause of this. This thing though, this like every woman who's recorded fucking is reliving her trauma. That comes across to me as like a more of a confession than anything. That's extremely weird. Yeah, that's yeah, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, if you're having sex with a chick, but like one of you takes a selfie of her getting gaped or whatever, like, is that now traumatic? It doesn't make any sense, you know. I guess the it's a lot of it's probably a dig at Kim Kardashian. A lot of it is probably also the idea that the kind of woman who would have sex in front of a camera is like more damaged than the kind of woman who wouldn't, which is, let me be clear, not even remotely true. The idea that like people who are in sex work are more likely to have been victimized or sexually molested or whatever. There's a huge like concurrent or like lurking variable there, and it's the fact that people who are in sex work tend to be more comfortable opening up about stuff like that because their industry is adjacent to like a lot of like conversations surrounding consent. Whereas there are plenty of like quiet, mousy trad girls who were molested by their uncles all throughout their childhood, who will just never talk about it. Um, Vosh also Kanye showed nude photos of Kim at business meetings. Interesting. Uh, neat.
A greater majority of women that end up being strippers, prostitutes, or pornographers, adult film stars, have gone through the trauma of experiencing pedophilia, but sex is a legal drug that's pushed to destroy humanity.
Okay.
If you drive down the street in California, they will be pushing strip clubs, they're pushing alcohol, they're pushing sex. It's this is like, so for people
They're pushing books. They're pushing hot dog stands. Um, they're pushing Italian food.
to have this moral code about pedophilia, but no moral code about strip clubs, pornography, and the sex industry, it's not what the Bible says. The
By the way, guys, if you ever see anything like conquerseries.com, what do you think that is? Conquerseries.com. How to quit porn forever. Explore strongholds that keep men in bondage. Discover the weapons and strategies of God. And there's a bunch of fighter jets. The fighter jets look cool. So yeah, anyway, hopefully this goes without saying, but these images are bullshit. I get, is the implication here that like pornography and heroin both literally cave out your brain? I have no idea what they're even trying to say here. I don't even know what message they're trying to deliver. Like your brain's literally like it does to your brain what smoking does to your lungs or something. Yeah, I don't know. Your brain just instantly disappears. The moment you look at titties on a screen, your brain just caves in. You look like the three-head guy.
Bible says that all of that is wrong. So Jesus said so, or Jesus said no. That's when we just need to
So
follow.
let me ask you this. What about World
We're doing the clip show here.
But for the ADL, I want to say there's a lot of good
For the oh boy.
I don't hear anything from the ADL or anybody else.
But for the ADL, I want to say there's a lot of good Nazis that were just fighting for their country. And for them all...
Like George Soros.
For them...
Okay, so yeah, like I said, Alex Jones will gladly spread Nazi talking points with, like, no issues. There's a conspiracy theory that George Soros was a Nazi collaborator. He was, of course, like a 14-year-old boy when the Holocaust happened, and he is a Jew. He escaped the Holocaust, and he survived, I believe, as by being taken in by, like, a wealthy, sympathetic patron who was, like, housing some people. You know, like, oh, yeah, yeah, you know, in Hungary, right? Or Budapest. Yeah. Where, you know, like, chill out for a bit. I'll tell the authorities you're not Jewish, you know?
All to get put in a box. They're all in a box. Every Nazi's bad. Well, could some of the Nazis have just been fighting for their country? Oh, they're all, we can't put them all in a box.
No, I get you're explaining that, like you said, you love the Zionists. You don't agree with some of the things they're doing, even though you don't support a lot of what's happening. Seriously, I've really studied a lot of history. Plus, I had family that was there. And so, I mean, I don't think Hitler was a good guy. I get the Hugo Boss uniforms, amazing. But I mean, just because you're in love with the design, you're a designer. Can we just kind of say, like, you like the uniforms, but that's about it?
No, there's a lot of things that I love about Hitler.
What do you think?
A lot of things that I love about Hitler.
There we go. Didn't want to cut that one off. Sorry. What do you think of a German soldier during that time who was conscripted? Like here's the issue, okay? The problem is, let's say you're a brave contrarian and you want to step up and you want to say, "Hey, not every Wehrmacht soldier was a Nazi. A lot of them were just conscripted dudes." You know what the correct answer to that is? Yeah, so what? That's the case for literally every army, or in fact, literally every large group of people at any time in any historical conflict. It's not exactly a hot take, no shit. Especially later in the war, a lot of the people who were conscripted were like boys, like 15-year-olds, you know? They ran out of men to throw at the conflict. So, like, congratulations. However, the clean Wehrmacht myth is just that, a myth, and a Nazi talking point. You'll see a lot of people who play a lot of Hearts of Iron say, you know, oh, the SS were bad, but the Wehrmacht weren't. No. Wehrmacht army divisions were used to cull Jewish populations and round them up for retrieval for the death camps. There were the Wehrmacht was not just some like separate independent group of patriots who were like unaware of or not related to the Holocaust. They directly engaged with every level of occupation, collaboration, rounding them up, killing them. Of course they did. It was the army of Nazi Germany. Why would they not do that? It's not like any of that crap was a secret. Yeah. Just, yeah. They were complicit in everything. Yeah. I mean, you can feel bad for the people who were conscripted if you want. The problem is, like, why do you think Kanye is sympathetic to the Wehrmacht conscripts? Kanye, who spent the past month doing nothing but talking about Jews and how Jews control the world. Do you think he just like coincidentally developed a humanitarian interest in the conscripted Wehrmacht soldiers who were not collaborators in the Holocaust? Like just two totally divergent points about the Jewish question and also a sudden interest in defending the Wehrmacht. You know, why does he actually feel that way? You know, just something to think about. So anyway, he was talking about Hitler.
A lot of things. Hey, Nedden, what did you...
Oh, wait, really quick, by the way. You can see their reactions when he says this. Very funny.
...that I love about Hitler.
Take a look at Alex. Take a look at Nick. Nick loves it because, again, he's just like an E shit poster. He's just like, yep, yep. Alex Jones, you can see it right here. He's doing the oh boy face. Look, can you see it in the low res? He's doing the... Because you know Alex Jones just wants to capitalize on Kanye being canceled and how they're being censored by the deep state and blah-de-blah. But there are limits that he can't cross as well. And Kanye just can't hold back.
A lot of things. Hey, Nedden, what did you think about that, Nedden?
All right.
This is insane. You are an insane person. How could you say something? It's okay that...
So let me ask you like the Azov Battalion because they openly howl Hitler. They're the leftovers of World War II. They support Zelensky and attacking Russia. So you like the Azov Battalion?
I love everyone.
Well, my point is you weren't involved with Hitler. You didn't do anything. So having the ADL say anybody that opposes communism and the New World Order is a Nazi, well, you kind of get what you give, you know?
No one cares about the ADL. They're played out. Jesus is Harvard.
They ran Twitter till last week. But yeah,
they don't run anything. No one knows the AD. No one cares. They're played out. Look at, people have had a problem. Look at Clockwork Orange. There's a part where a Jewish guy makes the guy kiss the shoe and he says, kiss the Jew. Like, people have had issues with Jewish people forever. But what I'm saying is
as depicted sympathetically in Clockwork Orange. Did that even happen in Clockwork Orange? I don't even remember that. Did kiss the Jew instead of the shoe? Did that even happen? What? Yidas realized the Nazis executed retards. The funny thing is, if you could take Kanye back in time to 30s Germany, he might actually be killed for his mental unfitness before being killed for his race. Crazily, he might have actually jumped the gun. They might have gotten him on the those eugenics programs before even doing the whole like race Holocaust bit. Because my man is like, again, holy shit. Probably needs people around him to make sure that he's got his pants on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's got the fast pass. Fuck. Yeah, he's pretty unwell. No, I remembered that there was a point where someone licked a boot in Clockwork Orange. I just didn't remember Jews coming up. I felt like I would have remembered that. Yeah.
I love Jewish people. I love Jewish
people. We're talking about Stanley Kubrick. Put the war room background up. The end there. Do you think Clockwork Orange is about Jews?
Absolutely. Look at it.
I thought it was about a collapsing... You know, Stanley Kubrick was a Jew.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Oh my god. I feel like he's being exploited for clout. Dude, you can't... Listen, he's being exploited, but, like, he's crazy powerful. It's not... like... The problem is that a ton of people want to leech off of him. They want to leech his popularity and his fame. But he's too crazy for most of them. I want to remind you guys that, like, this whole path that has led up to Kanye being a neo-Nazi was a path of him playing around with conservatism. Like, the whole road up until this point has been conservatism. The MAGA movement, the Red Hat, White Lives Matter with Candace Owens, palling around with Trump, flirting with the MAGA movement, like conservative, and then whoa, all of a sudden, my dude's a Hitlerite. How did that happen? Whoa. A lot of these people, a lot of these conservatives either agree with or do not mind him being pro-Hitler. What they mind is him openly expressing it. Seriously, that is it. Like, literally, look at these two. I tweeted these. I'm going over it again. Okay, hold on. Laverne Spicer, she's got like the Blitler takes on Twitter. You've probably seen like some 40 IQ, like, Democrats are racist types or whatever. In response to Kanye on Twitter, leave that Hitler talk out. Just did a 3-hour interview where he constantly like expressed neo-Nazi talking points. What is she saying? Not your ideology is bad. Be quiet about that part. Keep that part quiet. That Kim.com person, who libertarian, which means they're a Nazi, you were right about criticizing the collusion of Jewish business people in entertainment and media. The overreaction we received wasn't warranted. But with your statements about Hitler, you just handed them everything they need to shut you out forever. Not, keep in mind, your ideology is bad, but by being open, by being mask off, by saying the obvious part out loud, now you've made it optically bad. A bunch of conservatives, like a ton of them, are fully on board with the Nazi talking points. They just need Nazis to be quiet enough that they don't cause a stir. It's literally just, yeah, you're making us look bad. It is not, oh yeah, sorry, the one reply to me. You don't know how to be objective from fucking Evil Morty. Yeah. Phenomenal. Yeah, don't shine a light into our ideology. You know, don't actually like examine what it is we believe.
He was so, I want to say with Ben Shapiro, he was so disrespectful to his employee, Candace Owens, for speaking out against me. And that just showed you another level of this kind of control that's out there.
No, I agree. I like Candace. She has a lot of courage. She's a really smart, beautiful lady. She's really defended you. But, I mean, are you saying Ben Shapiro's got her on a leash?
I think it's pretty obvious.
Kinky.
You know, as our Paul Watson, we didn't launch her. She deserved it. But InfoWars launched Candace Owens.
Yes, but everyone is still controlled by the Jewish media. We need to serve Christ first. Christ first. I want to say with Ben.
Again, like, you can go through this as much as you want. And I'm worried about, like, how many clips I can show. You know what? Here.
Brands. Balenciaga, though, you were going to, I mean, just overall, what do you, because obviously you were with a lot of fashion brands. Now all the stuff's come out. It's almost like they did this on purpose as a PR stunt.
I think so. You know, I'm friends with the head designer, and I believe that it was a setup. I think it was a hit job. And now all of a sudden, everyone is so outraged and focused on Balenciaga, but then we're still aborting our kids. We're still fornicating. We're still still killing each other. We're still listening to music that promotes that. But we don't wear Balenciaga now.
Is he defending of course he is, because he worked with Balenciaga. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, we can't again, well, the Balenciaga satanic conspiracy theory is dumb to begin with, but like, we can't do that. We can't focus on that. There are still people fornicating.
You shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what are you doing? You're throwing stones. Oh my God. But you know, our moral code, we just cheated on our wives. We just fornicated. We just had threesomes. We just bought some sex on Instagram. We just sold some sex. We use sex to sell a product, but we don't like Balenciaga. Shut up. Shut up. I'm throwing the tablets right now. Shut up. Instagram is about prostitution, and everyone involved in any version of the sex business is as bad as the pedophiles. So everyone shut up. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, is this just the Kanye version of me saying that banning CP but not banning child slave labor is morally inconsistent? because you're still abetting the products of moral. Wait, did he just do that? He just did the same fucking argument, except in this case, it was psychotic because both ends of the equation were insane. Oh my God, one struggle. I don't think he believes in anything. Nah. Kanye's not a grifter. He believes in everything that he's saying. It's just he's mentally ill. You got to run with that, folks. Past a point, you just have to accept, you know, head empty.
And I didn't have the Hollywood experience you had. I actually, all the Jews in my life, overall, were very nice people. Is all I'm saying.
I'm actually tired of hearing about the Jews. Like, I love them. Honestly, I don't even care
Stop talking about them
that much, you know.
But we spent the last 2 hours talking about them. I mean,
because it's fun. It's fun.
you don't want to hear about them. You want to talk about them all day.
Because being canceled.
Even Alex is like, okay, then stop, please. Anything else? Don't say Jews. Say anti-Semitic dog whistles like the Deep State and George Soros. Can we please get back to the acceptable dog whistles, please?
It's fun because we're showing you guys the extent that you can go, right? Because everything at this point that you do proves my point. Watch this. If I say DEFCON 3 and then you cancel all of my deals, you proved exactly why I needed to go DEFCON.
No, I agree with what you said.
Literally, like, you make fun of this, but that's actually the logic. Like, dude, I lost my job after I said death to all Jews. So clearly they are in charge. You got it, dude. Wow. You've nailed it. You've found out the truth. Yeah, still saying DEFCON.
Let me stop you because Dave Chappelle.
Alex,
Go ahead.
let me channel.
All right, go ahead.
Channel. All right. If I and Dave Chappelle works for the Jews anyway. So if I say now I forgot what I had to say. Let me meditate. Let me get into a place.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Love you, brother. Jesus is king.
Because he works in Hollywood, I'm guessing.
Man,
I didn't say I was. I don't really care that much about Hitler. I love him. Seems like
you just do it as a way to like troll.
No, he seems like a cool guy. You know, it's like he you know, it's like he had a really cool outfit and stuff, and he was a really good architect. And
what? He didn't do any. Okay.
So you're in love with the look of it.
And he didn't kill 6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
Guys, get the Ronald Reagan clip they showed me yesterday. Sorry, go ahead.
Alex is like, please, God, move me off of this. Get me out of here. Please, God.
Reagan said that too. Well, I think Hitler did target and kill some people. So I think, you know.
I think Obama killed Palestinians.
No, I hear you. Here's where I think the frustration is. And Nick, you can comment on this.
And Obama was not the first black president. He was another Jewish president.
Sure.
Americans are tired of hearing that we're Hitler and that we did bad things when we defeated Hitler. And that's my biggest beef.
Let's not say his name anymore. Only say Christ's name moving forward.
Do you think that Jewish doctor who prescribed him antipsychotics and like a gallon of lithium to drink every night is just watching all this with his arms crossed going like, man, I should have had that guy committed. He should not have been allowed to leave that hospital.
I agree.
Like,
I'm tired of hearing I'm a Nazi. I'm really, because I'm not. But I think by them falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
I am. Now what? I am.
You're
now
what?
Well, there we go, I guess. I guess we got him. Second to last one. Last one.
Ye should be about. Well, I would say I don't think the story here with Ye should be about anti-Semitism or Nazis or any of that. To me, the human interest story is
though. They're fine.
But Ye, think about what you can do with your platform right now, because they want to make that the issue. Most people
Who's
say,
they? The
I grew
300
up, the whole
Zionists?
world. I'm talking about everybody watching this right now.
That's fine.
We want Ye to expose the corruption, the secrets, the societies like you've been doing. We want Ye to pull the curtain back on Hollywood, pull the curtain back on Balenciaga.
Okay, see, again, so, like, these are also Nazi talking points, right? We're all... Okay, I'll get to that in a second.
Pull the curtain back on all of this stuff.
None of it's sacrosanct. Everybody should be able to criticize.
Well, I would say I don't think the story here.
Repeated. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. We gotta get to analysis here. Yeah, we saw the Netanyahu bit
It's like
where he pulls out the net.
Nick and Ye. Okay. I had
Using Netanyahu as like a representation of Jewish control of the world is really fucking funny because Netanyahu is also a Holocaust revisionist. Oh, Jackson Hinkle, our favorite MAGA communist Nazi or whatever, posted this.
In terms of Ukraine and Russia, I haven't really seen so much of that in the news. I'm, of course, pro-Putin. I'm very pro-Russia.
I am also.
Let's go. Yeah. You know, you see...
So that's good for all the lefties who have been defending Russia, I guess. You know, that's good. Just like the Hitlerite Council meeting together to agree unambiguously with no disagreement or qualifiers that they support Putin, you know? So that's good. I guess yeah, this tweet kind of sums it up, right? Kanye West manager watching his interview.
Every human being has something of value that they bring, especially Hitler. Especially Hitler.
It's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, okay, wait, analysis. So, here's the issue, okay?
Especially Hitler.
You guys, we haven't had
Especially
like a clear-cut case of this basically ever. I genuinely don't think since the end of the Second World War that we've had anything this clear-cut of like a person gets more and more and more conservative, being supported entirely by conservatives along the way, and then becomes a Nazi, and all the conservatives are like, whoa, 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 you can't say that last part, okay? Keep that last part quiet. Like, it's such a perfect, like, concise example of that behavior. And I want to be clear, okay? There are I want to kind of group this in, and I want to be unambiguous when doing so, because I feel like beyond just laughing at Ye being mentally ill, I have to like kind of deliver some sort of analysis. So listen, all right? In America, the conservative movement broadly has always made an effort to encompass the interests of neo-Nazis, white supremacists, and white nationalists. That has been the case at least from the 1960s up till now in a recognizable format, where, after the party switch, it's the Republicans now, but at least since the Republicans have been the unambiguously conservative party, an active effort has been made. Does that mean all Republicans have been Nazis? No. Republicans ranging all the way from crypto-Nazis to, like, neocons to honestly, like, conservative-leaning moderates have all been aware of the game. And the game is, we need to continue to cultivate these votes in ways that don't marginalize us from like the majority of people. You know, we need to be a party that is approachable and of value to the far right, up to and including neo-Nazis, without distancing ourselves from like the broader population. And they have done this in a variety of ways. Obviously, we all know about after the party shift, you know, they say Nixon with the drug war. You can't say the N-word anymore, so you have to make it abstract. You have to talk about busing. You have to talk about school rights and integration, that kind of stuff, you know? We're very familiar with how that panned out. I've talked about it on the channel many times before. I suppose it never actually hurts to refresh our pointers, so let me do so quickly. Open, overt racism became really politically disadvantageous after the Civil Rights Act was passed. America politically had basically decided that racism was bad, you know? And I know we kind of have that now, but for a while in America, the question as to whether or not open and explicit racial bias was like an acceptable political position, it kind of wasn't settled up until the passage of the Civil Rights Act. Before that point, you could literally like be a politician and just say, yeah, I think white people are better. And that would be like a platform you could run on. But after the Civil Rights Act, you know, the country moved away from that. And there are still plenty of racist people, right? They didn't all like disappear because the act got passed. So how do you appeal to those people? Well, the Southern strategy refers to, among other things, the effort to find ways of developing talking points, rhetoric that appeals to racist people without openly endorsing racism, right? Like, so for example, it's no longer just black and white people are different. Now it's like, well, we don't want those welfare queens sucking up all of our government dollars. Hard-working taxpayers are losing money to this so-and-so. You have Hillary Clinton with like the super criminal thing, the idea that the inner cities of America are being, terrorized by like urban street thugs who are very prone to crime. Or super predator. Yeah. Sorry, super predator, not super criminal. That's probably like an Adult Swim show. You got forced busing. Like, well, how do we deal with the fact that schools in black neighborhoods and schools in white neighborhoods are wildly different in like class quality, well, what if we use like school buses to move some students around to try to distribute like educational attainment and opportunities? So forced busing became a talking point that was essentially just a way of talking about race, and what we're seeing right now is what's called the death of the euphemism. As the far right gains power in this country, all of these euphemisms, all of these dog whistles, these terms for other terms become less useful as they find ways to just talk directly about the subject again. One of the clearest ways that we've seen this happening recently is through anti-Semitism. Now, anti-Semitism has been common in America for a long time. Since it was founded, actually. It's a pretty young country. Anti-Semitism is like a long-standing thing. And that's in large part because there's been kind of like a long-standing bias against Jews from Catholics because they decided that Jesus was killed by the Jews, even though that's a ridiculous interpretation of historical evidence we have, and also he was Jewish himself, and just it goes on and on. But the point is, anti-Semitism has been common in America for a long time. Back when Adolf Hitler was gaining power in Nazi Germany, a lot of Americans liked him. Nazi rallies in America. Here, I'll just take a photo. Hold on. Nazi rally America, 1930s. The Nazis were not that unpopular. Here, this is in Manhattan. This is in Madison Square Garden. One of the most famous venues on Earth. And there you have the Union, Nazi ideology, and American exceptionalism. George Washington shrined in between, American flags and, Americanized Nazi memorabilia. One of the largest Nazi movements in America was called the America First movement. It was an isolationist movement primarily occupied by Nazis or Nazi sympathetic people, certainly controlled by Nazis, who wanted to promote isolationism as a way of keeping America from getting involved in the war that they knew was coming because Nazi Germany was annexing the Sudetenland and so on. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Sorry. You can actually see some of these banners. The Free American, Dead America's Something First, Stop Jewish Domination of Christian America. Really not that far out of time. Also, this photo doesn't really show how many people were there. This is low res, but it's Madison Square Garden. I mean, like this would like I imagine like the biggest Taylor Swift rally and everyone there is a Nazi, and there are still people crowding the gates outside the venue. It was a big event. Tens of thousands. Yeah. Now, thankfully, there were Nazis in America, but there were other groups of people in America, like people who respected America's positive relationship with France and England and stuff. We were never going to take the side of the Nazis in World War II. There are some people who say, like lefties, who are like really cool and edgy, who are like, yeah, we almost joined the Nazis. No, we didn't. We took the side of the Allies. We always were going to. We were supplying them arms and weapons a long time before we got involved in the war. But what do you think happened to all the anti-Semitism in America when we started fighting against like the avatars of anti-Semitism, the Nazis? It didn't just go away. Nazis and anti-Semites in America just got like quiet, you know? They receded. They recognized they couldn't really bring that up anymore because they would get called Nazis, which now was a dirty word in America because we had sent troops over. You know, our boys were off there fighting Nazis. If you were a Nazi in the streets of America back during like 44 or 45, you would have gotten the shit beaten out of you. Return to tradition. So anti-Semitism in America kind of like receded, at least visibly. But the spirit of anti-Semitism has always been present in this country, even throughout that time period. And by the spirit of anti-Semitism, what I mean is the idea of, like, just being frank, pedophilic, satanic economic elites who control major systems in America and use them to try to destroy the Christian white man. That broader conspiracy theory has always been like a recurring motivator for conservative movements in this country. And what we're seeing right now, today, right now, is the last like thin sheets of deniability being pulled off that euphemism. You've been seeing a lot of George Soros in conservative media lately, haven't you? The deep state, George Soros, the use of the term cabal specifically, that specific word as opposed to other words that could be used to describe powerful groups of people. You know, conservative pundits and politicians know what they're doing. The extent to which they actually believe in this stuff can vary, but at the very least, they are fully aware of what they're actually signaling. Globalist is another big one. All of these tie back to original Nazi conspiracy theories. You know, the globalist one ties into the idea that Jews, being the financiers of capitalism, are looking to destroy America by making it part of a new world order, a one world government, or alternatively by making American culture and our ethnography bland by bringing in masses of brown people from the third world and diluting our culture with capitalism and big glass buildings with no character, which are an issue, but that is a capitalism issue, not a Jewish issue. That's a pretty common one. Yeah, you hear a lot about like globalism. You hear a lot about George Soros. I mean, we saw Alex Jones talk about George Soros. Again, he is a billionaire, which makes him bad. As billionaires go, he's a relatively good one. Like, again, we're grading on a steep curve here. Billionaires do not get that wealthy without stepping on a few million faces. But as billionaires go, he's liberal progressive. He was one of the original architects of the shock doctrine in the post-Soviet Union, but when he realized that corruption was making it impossible for those gains to go to the people, he actually stopped. He actually opposed the shock doctrine when he realized it was hurting the former Soviets, which, again, a level of humanity higher than I expect from most billionaires there. Recognizing their behavior is harming people, and then, sorry, shock therapy, not shock doctrine. Recognizing their behavior is harming people and then stopping it is, you know, I mean, I expect less. Apart from that, George Soros is unremarkable, save being relatively left-leaning for a billionaire. He has done nowhere near as much for progressive causes as like the Koch brothers have done for conservative causes. If one is to complain about secretive financier billionaires like promoting political movements, the conservative groups have had literally like exponentially more people backing them than any progressive group. Sorry, lefty billionaire is just not a popular archetype. Anyway, you see these euphemisms get thrown around, and I want it to be known, when people like Tucker Carlson talk about globalism, George Soros, white birth rates, even if Tucker Carlson is not himself a neo-Nazi, and I believe he'll say whatever he's told to say, so let's talk instead about the people telling him what to say, Murdoch. Is Murdoch a neo-Nazi? I don't think so. I think Murdoch is an obscenely wealthy man who wants to tailor Fox News talking points to capture as many votes as possible so Republicans continue to vote for tax breaks for the wealthy. And I think they know that one of the best ways of doing that is to have rhetoric that appeals to neo-Nazis, because there are a decent number of them in the country. Not all of them are full-on skinheads, but people who believe in a deep state globalist agenda to destroy the white race with immigration. Yeah, it's not that uncommon. And that is why not only are those common talking points for conservatives all around the country, politicians, pundits, that is why you saw things go down with Kanye the way they did. Where Kanye started going crazier and more conservative, they were all for it. 2018, 2019, 2020, MAGA hat, you know, all that crap. They love this shit. They're losing their mind over it. And then Kanye, you know, starts talking about how white lives matter with Candace Owens. And, oh, the GOP is just losing. They love that shit, you know? He's owning the libs with his white lives matter talking points. So, wait, Murdoch is a Nazi. He says Jews runs the media. Is that true? Rupert Murdoch and the Jewish-owned press. This is from 10 years ago, but he's also ancient, so I think we can count it. Murdoch tweeted, "Why is Jewish-owned press so consistently anti-Israel in every..." Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Rupert Murdoch does seem to be a little bit incensed with the idea that Jewish-controlled media opposes him. All right, well, let's move. Yeah. All right. Okay, so anyway, let's amend my earlier point. Everyone is neo-Nazis except for us. Okay, so basically, here's the issue. The problem is that conservatives are relying on Nazi talking points to promote their ideology in like a broader, like cast a broader net. The problem is there are limits even to this, because the moment you start explicitly naming Jews, there are a couple of things you can't do. You can't explicitly name Jews. You can't claim that white people are superior in an objective sense, and you can't praise Hitler or the Nazis. Those are like the three big ones. You know, your results may vary, but these are lines that, for the most part, conservative pundits and conservative politicians have tried not to cross because they're fairly unambiguous. Yeah, everything else is fair game. For example, Jordan Peterson is known basically mostly for the cultural Marxism conspiracy theory. The idea that a secret cabal of liberal progressives controls media and culture and are doing so to destroy the white man. Identical to cultural Bolshevism, the neo-Nazi the Nazi conspiracy theory that Jews are the liberal progressives who secretly control media and culture and do it to destroy white men. Right. It's the same theory. He literally just took Jew out of it and left it through implication. And yeah, no, JP has said some weird stuff about, like birth rates too. There are lines that you can't cross, but you can run right up to them. Kanye is exceptional because he's mentally ill enough that he ran past the lines. If Kanye was just a little bit more mentally there, he could have been a hero to the conservatives without changing any of his ideology. Instead of saying Jew, he could have just said deep state, globalist, and George Soros. Literally. Just don't talk about Hitler. Don't talk about the Nazis. Say deep state, Soros, globalist, instead of saying the Jews. And he would have been fine. And that's what a lot of conservatives are doing. When they say deep state, globalist, Soros, in their head, they hear Jew, but they know what to say. Yeah, don't deny the Holocaust. Yeah. So in a way, we kind of benefit a little bit from how crazy Kanye is. Hopefully, this is my hope, you know? My hope is that Kanye can kind of like pull the wool off some people's eyes. You know, hey, why is it that Kanye was like fully in line with conservative talking points and being celebrated by them up until about a week ago, at which point all he did was, you know, slightly up his rhetoric, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, he's a Nazi. How does this fit exactly with the conservative theory that Nazism is a left-leaning ideology? That he was getting farther and farther and farther right, more and more based, more and more MAGA pilled or whatever. And then, oh, I guess he's a National Socialist now somehow. Yeah. I think it's genuinely concerning how, like, bad of a job conservative pundits have done of distancing themselves from his talking points, because it really makes it feel as though they no longer see a need in being covert, you know? That we could pretty soon just see open, like, Jew posting or open Hitler posting or Holocaust denial as like an integrated part of conservative advocacy. And a lot of people who watch me think, oh, they wouldn't go that far. Oh, their voters wouldn't go that far. Yeah, they would. Don't be delusional. Of course they would. Are you kidding me? The QAnon conspiracy theory is a neo-Nazi group that is already if you can be fooled by, like, QAnon, like, not being a neo-Nazi group, then, like, Schmadolf Schmittler, like, what else could fool you? You're like the cartoon characters who ask, which way did they go? Because the protagonist, like, put on a different hat, and they're like, oh, hello, sir, with the hat. Where did this guy who looks just like you but without a hat go? I went over that way. Okay, like, that's you. You're that person. Like the QAnon conspiracy theory. You mean the idea of a great awakening where real patriots will take back the streets as they promote an autocratic dictatorship as a way of purging the government of deep state elitists who use in satanic rituals children's blood to elongate their lives and oppose Christian white majority. Come on, Jesus Christ. The central mythology of QAnon is the Day of the Rope. It's the Turner Diaries shit. It's the Storm. That's what they call it, the Storm. When an authoritarian strongman that they value takes charge to oust the globalists from the government so they can take to the street and kill the race traitor. I mean, regular traitors to white America. It's Schmadolf Schmittler shit, you know? It's Schmittler particles. But you all get what I'm saying, right? The real question here is, like, how effectively will Republicans be able to balance this plausible deniability with the increasing push from some elements of their party to be open with it and just drop the dog whistles? Where that'll go, I don't know, but it's a scary time to be alive and a scary time to know anything about politics. It would be a lot easier if you didn't know anything, but unfortunately, you know, it's yeah. Yeah, QAnoners will frequently just say Jews, you know. They're not averse to just being direct with that. It is indeed cursed knowledge, unfortunately, but you know. Kanye could have been an artist. He was an artist for a long time. But we're done with that now. People in his mind state can't really create art that well anyway. I mean, you could ask the man. It's like mortuary assistant. You could ask him to, like, draw a circle and without looking, and he would, like, draw, like, the Happy Merchant art. You know what I mean? His mind is just too fixated on Jews. Tim with the L. Oh yeah, I saw this as well. This was an absolute classic. Let's end on this, okay? Because it's too funny. Just 1 hour or so before Kanye went on the live stream, Tim Pool tweeted, I think he could actually win the presidency. Again, to be clear, Tim Pool fully okay with Nazi ideology. Fully okay with it. He'll promote it by proxy, by dog whistle. He will have Nazis on his platform. He'll treat them with a light touch. You know, he just doesn't want to get his channel banned by YouTube. So he'll you know, he'll not fully adopt the farthest, like, you know, most explicit variant of his talking point. Oh yeah, and last thing for real this time, yeah. Apparently a ton of people in the Kanye subreddit are talking about closing the sub. Look at this. After the InfoWars live stream, they're like, yeah, just close the sub. Just close it. Close it. It's done. It's done. We're done. Look at this. That's a good community right there. You know? I mean, what is this sub for, right? Pack it up. Yeah, pack it up, lads. There's nothing for us here. What subreddit is this? The Kanye one? It is indeed the Kanye one. The whole sub right now is trashing him, which thank God for that, huh? Kanye just said on InfoWars, I like Hitler. I can't say this. I'll get in trouble. Trying to get me in trouble over here. I hate it when black people on the internet, or more likely, people pretending to be black on the internet, try to get me in trouble. Just say homie. Don't white people say MF? Isn't that what white people are supposed to say? Kanye West made graduation. This individual right here, however, is Ye. It's what I'm going to tell myself. There we go. We have a cope. We've got a cope, guys. We've got one. That's an okay cope. White people saying my brother in Christ sounds very stupid, IMO. Wow. 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 They're closing his meme subreddit? Really? West sub ever. Yes. As he continues his downward trajectory, we no longer wish to be using our sub as a platform, as what he is saying is hateful. Based. Listen, in the coming weeks and months and days and what have you, conservatives are going to try to make you feel like you're crazy, like you're hysterical, like you're censorious for wanting there to be social consequences to a person being an open neo-Nazi. And let me tell you, there is nothing wrong with every social consequence to being a neo-Nazi. Leaving aside the fact that Kanye is an ultra-wealthy, powerful guy who could do anything he wanted for the rest of his life with no threat whatsoever to his person or to his livelihood. Leaving aside that fact, no, actually, the most human thing you can do is ensure that they fully experience social consequences. That is, you know, they're like, the woke left wants me to have no friends because I just said that Hitler is good. Yeah, actually, yes, that's true. Yeah. It's a very, very, very far line, and you still crossed it, you know? Yeah, that's normal. And the people who say otherwise, the people who say, oh, you're censoring him by closing the sub down. You snowflakes can't even handle the person the sub was made around betraying his fan base and supporting Nazi ideology. Those people are sick. They're sick in the head. They're broken up here. They're either lying deliberately because they like playing the free speech angle. Funny, by the way, how every time those people go on the free speech angle, it's because they're defending Nazism, right? Literally, like every time. Never has a conservative stepped up and gone, well, free speech, defend to the death, and it's for something meaningful. It's always for the absolute fucking dredge, the shit at the bottom of the shoe of humanity, which they just so happen to agree with, you know, coincidentally. Yeah, it's never defending protests. It's never anything meaningful. It's always the worst humans on earth, you know? They're sick. They're dishonest. They're ill. I do not support them. Highly cringe. Get them out of here. They defend Jan 6, but not BLM. Yeah, the peaceful protesters that got picked up by unmarked Fed vans, interrogated, then dropped off in explicit violation of their constitutional rights, those people are thugs who deserved it. But Ashley Babbitt, who got shot because she was midway through a window trying to siege the Capitol building to kill politicians so she could enact dictatorship for Donald Trump. Oh, she's the victim, you know. Yeah, okay, gotcha. All right, cut the segment. Tomorrow, are you going to talk about the rail strike agreement passed by Congress? Tomorrow? I think you mean today. Listen up, guys. If you're watching right now and you haven't subbed, that is because you're a cuckold. You understand me? Kanye posited that watching pornography makes you a pedophile. Well, I pose to you that not subscribing to the Vosh channel makes you a cuckold. How does this work? I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like it does. Have you ever seen one of those memes people post where it's like really sad guys who are jerking off to the fetish of being cucked? So they'll make a meme about like if your girl ever cheated on you, she like moaned a bunch. It's like, bro, she cheated on you. She licked her lips when she saw the big dick or something. And it's like they do like the fetishy weird like you're getting cucked, but actually I'm cucking myself thing. You never seen what I'm talking about? Sneeko type beat? Yeah, yeah, shit like that. It's like N-words. They do this in AAVE. It's like N-words say they girl cheated. Well, this is what she was like. And then it's like a gif of a girl getting railed with the hey gal face or something. You've never seen this? There was a big meme post about it recently. Creepy? Yeah, it is pretty creepy. Anyway, that's happening to you unless you sub to the channel. Was this about subbing? Yeah, of course. Don't say N-words, just say dude or bro something OMFG. Don't censor me. Vosh, what was the point of this? The point of this... What was the point of this? Sub to my channel. But also, Vosh is into race play cuck porn. I despise race play cuck porn, dude. That shit makes me so fucking mad. You can't even look at any interracial porn because all of them are weird about it. If it's like, oh, here's porn where one person is black and one person is white, cool. But then it's like, it's never just that. It's always like, tiny white snow bunny gets holes rearranged by Giga Chad black alpha fat male cock while white boyfriend watches and cries from cuck shed. Like they never. It's so fucking weird. They have to fetishize the race thing every fucking time, you know? It would be like if every single time there was like a porn video with two people who are like even a little bit different height, like 6 inches or more different in height, they had to do like a 30-minute scene where the tall one picks the short one up and like puts them down again, then picks them up over and over. As a way of appealing to some kind of incredibly niche audience of people who I guess are probably also in my community. How would you know? How would I know that porn videos of black and white people having sex get weird? Because I've clicked on porn videos where, well, usually I just look up big dicks. And then it's like, oh, here's a porn video. And then there's a black person, a white person. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I hope the dick is big. And the dick is big. But then the white girl's like, oh my God, I've never had black dick. And I'm like, okay. And then the search continues. It's so fucking weird. Why would that lessen the value of the imagery? It's not imagery, it's a video. The captions people plaster all over vids on Twitter are the worst. We need to ban interracial, like fetishizing or something. It needs to be all illegal. It's too much. It's too weird. Don't you distract me, Passage John. Kanye would approve of this. All right. Vosh, you ignoring the raid? Did I get raided? Who raided me? By who? YouTube doesn't tell me when I've been raided. The YouTube raid thing doesn't tell me if I've been raided. It sucks. Vosh, how do I come to terms with my bi-ness? I love women, but I feel weird about being attracted to men. Just gotta... It's all good. That's a whole thing. No justice? Oh, thank you. All right, hold on. Let me quickly read through some of these donos. And then... Oh, yeah. On the hour, so in 34 minutes, we're talking to the cum boys. We're talking to the cum lads. Your new merch is up? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Guys, you want some goddamn merch? From vosh.gg/merch, perhaps? You want a good goddamn t-shirt? Are you contemplating a good goddamn t-shirt? Well, do I have a suggestion for you? We have 2 other designs for the Politics is Dumb but Very Important t-shirt, all right? This is the classic original. It's got the Illuminati. It's got a brain Wojak. It's fantastic. Here's me wearing it. See? It's before I lost a bunch of weight. But it still looked great. But also, check out this shit. Isn't that fucking dope? Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that graphic design. It's almost like I paid a graphic design artist to do that. These are just watermarks, the little white dots. It doesn't show up in the final thing. And this one's bold. We have a Tempest. Wait, not a Tempest. You distracted me. We have a hoodie in this one. I've got the only Politics is Dumb but Very Important hoodie. It's very comfy. It's so comfy. You guys have no idea. You guys think your hoodies are comfy? My hoodie is comfy. Oh, look at the tasteful thickness. Oh my god. Let them know it's back ordering and won't be shipped until early next year. Yeah, what Thana said. I gotta get some of these so I can wear them. Kadio says, I can attest the shirts are really high quality. Yeah, they can. Because they are. The hoodie? It should be in the drawer. Same where the sweatpants are. Yeah, you guys want to see the goddamn hoodie? Wait, we can't show the hoodie. We're not selling the hoodie. No, I said I have the only one. We're only selling shirts right now. Like, we could show it off to, like, flex on them. I can sell my one hoodie. Yeah.
We should do it. If we could get these quality hoodies again.
Yeah, they're good.
I want it.
They slap, though. They feel so good. It's so fucking comfy, dude. Holy shit. Put it on? It's warm in here. Big for the hoodie? All right, I'm getting drippy, okay? Get ready for it. Are you ready? I'm going to put the hoodie on. Get ready. Get ready. Got to take my glasses off because it's a hoodie. All right? Where'd it go? Where's the hole? I'm always having this trouble. Where's the hole? All right. Get ready for the goddamn MF and drip. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. It's so comfy. I wanted that hoodie. Sorry, Tempest. One day. Perfectly centered. Got a circle. Super comfy. Oh my god. Full cotton. Oh yeah. Beefy? Not at all. I don't exercise. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, hold on. What, I want a hoodie now? That's up to White. Nope. Ah, that's gonna pull my whole shirt up. Gotta release my fucking OnlyFans. Ah, there we go. Woo! It's cold. Why would we want shirts? You have to wear a shirt underneath the hoodie. It's transphobic that you don't sell hoodies. True. Good thing I'm transphobic. All right, hold on. Let me read these donos. Do we have even time for the... Yeah, for sure, Thana. For sure, Thana. Wait, fuck. No, I'm going to read donos in a sec. Before that, let's do the rail strike thing. Because at the hour, we're talking to YOLO Swag Studio Beetle Moses. Oh, in 30 minutes, we're chilling, by the way. We're just going to have a fun convo with the lads, all right? You remember? We've talked with them twice before. I like the lads. Stream's not ending for a while, guys. Pardon me. You know who's been a giant bitch lately? This fucking guy. He flew up the other night. He's been mean to Pigeon. I think he has a tummy ache. Do you have a tummy ache? No rail strike breaking talk. I just said I'm going to do that. I don't think, Vermin. No, Brona. Let me pee, then strike. Yeah? All right. Anti-Convo Man. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs while I was pissing, too. God, if I pee again, will you do it again? Let it be known Vosh's favorite nut is walnut, and that is cringe. Yeah, because you can do a lot with walnuts. You can candy them. I love candied walnuts. They're great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 20 more orange names. You're all blessed. You can candy many nuts. I like the walnut ones the most. Okay, stop. We have to do the strike thing before the cum boys. Vosh, have you ever noticed you pee a lot? Well, right before stream, I drink 2 cups of coffee, and that's also a 2-liter bottle. So, I mean, I try to, you know, stay hydrated. Don't hit me with your tail. You can candy peanuts. I don't like them as much. He's hitting my head with his tail. It's very distracting. See? He's doing it on purpose. Stop. Put your tail the other way. Okay. Okay, you guys are going to need to help me out here. As I understand it, we've been cucked. The rail strike cuckening has happened, correct? The Senate has approved a measure meant to avert a rail strike in 8 days without the paid sick days rail workers have been asking for. Now, I've heard some Justice Dems, including AOC and Ilhan Omar, have not pushed for something better. To what extent is that true? I know we're getting cucked by Biden here. Who else has cucked? Senators passed the bill to force unions to accept a tentative agreement. Okay, wait. First of all, I want to be real fucking clear, okay? If you think Congress has the right to block a strike and impose a corporate contract on the workers, you are the most anti-freedom motherfucker in the universe. Fuck you, okay? I know we tend to talk about progressive, like, cultural issues in mainstream discourse, but the idea of, like, oh yeah, a bunch of workers get together and, like, try to negotiate a contract, then the fucking government steps in and shuts them down. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Insane. Deranged. And the fact that the government has, like, the ability to run on in and force the workers to hold to a contract, but not the corporation, just disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting. Yeah. This is why capitalism and democracy are incompatible, because the government has the right to interfere with matters of national security. I think that's fair. But in a system where matters of national security are controlled by private corporations, that now means that the government and corporations have a concurrent interest to make sure the working class, continues to put in what they feel is necessary, regardless of what they're given in return. These are empirically antithetical forces. This is not like a lefty analysis or whatever. This is a straightforward, hello, Artemy. This is a straightforward, like, completely unambiguous conflict of interest here. Hold on. We got articles to read. CNN coverage on the issue. I love CNN so much. I love the way their recent CEO buyout led to them saying they want to incorporate more conservative perspectives into their shit.
A rail strike is one of the most disruptive and expensive things that can happen to an economy.
Damn, that's crazy. Maybe give them sick leave. It's not the rail companies that are denying them sick leave make tens of billions of dollars in profit. They can afford it.
Shutdown or strike would disrupt supply chains.
A strike means food prices could skyrocket.
Many experts are saying would be an economic catastrophe.
That could mean
all of these ghouls would defend slavery if given the chance. All of these. Oh, child slaves in Sudan or whatever are protesting against their 18-hour work days. Don't they know what this is going to do to the price of silicon?
Big shortage and massive price hikes.
Big news.
Even gas prices could increase.
And it also could cost the economy $1 billion within the first week.
That would cripple the economy.
I'm not setting aside the concerns of your members, but are you and your members willing to stop the rails, in effect, and accept those costs to the U.S. economy?
Do you believe a strike is worth?
Hey, what if they paid them more though? Glad CNN wasn't around back during the fucking antebellum American period. You're an abolitionist? You want to free the slaves? Do you have any idea what that would do to our cotton manufacturing?
Worth it if it cripples the U.S. economy and costs up to $2 billion a day?
More than $2 billion per day.
Is it worth it?
And on top of all of that, the holidays are right around the corner.
It's a little less than a month right before Christmas here.
Especially right before.
That'd be a great time to have sick leave around the holidays. That'd be cool. I agree fully. Yeah, that'd be great.
The holidays.
President Biden warning if that happened, it would devastate the economy if we had a strike like that. So joining me now to talk about this and a lot more is Bank of America's Brian Moynihan.
Thanks. Oh, thank you for leaving that clip for last. That's perfect. So coming on here to talk with me more about this union strike is a Bank of America CEO. Beyond parody. Bank of America CEO. Beyond parody. Beyond fucking parody. Here's Biden talking about it.
You know, I've been trying to get.
I have a domestic question for you, and then Mr. Macron, I have a question for you about Ukraine. But first, President Biden, do the freight rail workers deserve more than 1 day of paid sick leave, like millions of Americans have?
That is the correct way to phrase a question. None of this bullshit, what are your thoughts on? Hey, Mr. Biden, how do you feel about the toiling slave-adjacent labor of the sick day-free union railroad workers, which your administration has threatened to push back into the pits of despair by forcing them to hold to a corporate contract they don't agree to? Sir, Mr. Biden, sir.
And if so, why didn't you negotiate for that when you were helping to negotiate that contract that you now want Congress to impose?
I love you guys. I negotiated a contract no one else could negotiate. The only thing that was left out was whether or not it was paid leave. You know, I've been trying to get paid.
Whether or not there was paid leave or sick days, aka the one thing they were striking over. Yeah, you see that fucking grin? Yeah. Fucking piece of shit. The one thing they were asking for, this whole thing was over sick days and paid leave.
Paid leave, not just for rail workers, for everybody. But that other team, they're called the Republicans, they voted against it. They said we couldn't do it. We're one of the few nations in the world that don't have paid leave for our workers. And so what we're doing is we can't.
Complete diversion. Whether or not Republicans are being obstinate on this issue broadly does not change the fact that the administration, Biden's administration, not Congress, his executive administration, has said that to avert economic crisis, they would force the workers to break the strike.
Can't afford to have, and by the way, in the meantime, they got a 45% increase in salary, et cetera. There's a lot of good things that happened in that. And there's, in fact,
They did not get a 45% increase in salary. Also, they were striking over their sick days.
This shuts down over the question of 1 to 5 paid, or 7 or 9, whatever the numbers would be negotiated, of paid leave days. It's going to immediately cost 750,000 jobs and cause a recession. And so what I've made it really clear.
What?
It'd be negotiated of paid leave days of 1 to 5 paid, or 7 or 9, whatever the numbers would be negotiated of paid leave days. It's going to immediately cost 750,000 jobs.
Getting paid leave days would cause the loss of 750,000 million jobs? What?
And cause a recession.
How?
And so what I've made it really clear is that what was negotiated was so much better than anything they ever had, that it's worth, and they all signed on to it, by the way. There are only 4 unions out of the 13 or 14 that didn't agree. So the majority at the time...
Yeah, the 2 largest and most powerful unions.
...that I presented it. They asked me to do it. I presented it. They all signed on. But here's the story. It doesn't mean because we are going to pass this, God willing, by Friday, by the time, by the weekend, that I'm going to back off of paid leave. I made it really clear. I'm going to continue to fight for paid leave for not only rail workers.
Again, it's not just paid leave. It's sick leave. Remember, it's not just paid leave. Guys, a lot of these railroad workers, I mean, they're not paid amazingly, but they're paid like probably more than the average worker. It's not about the paid leave. It's the sick leave. A lot of these guys are not allowed to take sick leave, like flat out. They can be like desperately sick. They can take it no matter what. They have to like get a replacement. If there isn't a replacement for them, they get ousted. They can lose their jobs over this. They don't have sick leave, unannounced time off. You know, like you wake up and you feel like shit, and you probably shouldn't come in.
But for all American workers, I imagine it may surprise some of our European friends that there's no paid leave in the United States of America. We're one of the few major countries in the world that don't have it. And it's about time. And so that's the context in which this all took place. And you know...
It's not just sick leave, too. Yeah, it's work scheduling. Oftentimes, these railroad engineers are not given any long-term estimate of their schedule, which means that, like, keep in mind, they work transportation. If they take a train, that takes them out of the town they're in. They're moving around like a trucker. And they need to be available to be called in at any point in time. Imagine a job where you have no ability to call out on your own, but you have to be ready at any time, on call 24/7, every week of the year, no matter what, rain, sleet, snow, holiday or not, to do like quite difficult work that makes you travel around. It's insane. The reason they oppose this is because they don't want to have like a humane and well-distributed system of engineers in every city that they run through. They want to keep it like bare minimum, a skeleton crew that they can have following the trains themselves. It can be called on at any time with no ability to call out. One of my friends was a conductor. He got a call. He had 2 hours to get to work. Yeah, it's disgusting. Like these are working conditions that are worse than what you would expect if you were like a fucking waiter or something. Except these guys are engineers that travel around the country. It's insane.
And labor signed on to it as well, as you recall, initially. There were 4 unions out of the, I think, 13 or 14 that didn't like it. And but I think we're going to get it done, but not within this agreement. Not within this agreement. We're going to avoid the rail strike, keep the rails running, keep things moving, and I'm going to go back and we're going to get paid leave, not just for rail workers, but for all workers.
Yeah. Bath time. This is what we said would happen if everyone rallied around the centrist cut candidate, but no, folks like Vosh wholeheartedly support him. Yeah, dude, I'm sure that if Trump was president right now, he would definitely be supporting the... You're fucking retarded, bro. Oh, yeah, bring her.
Careful, she's just 8. So don't throw around too much. She probably has to poop.
No. Kiss. But do it on stream. No. Ah! Oh. She goes free. Okay, what was I saying? Sorry. Brief distraction there. Hold on. Press secretary on rail strike bill. Hold on. We gotta be mad at everyone.
Very. So I just want to say a couple of things that the president believes that a bill averting a rail strike needs to reach his desk by this weekend. He is very clear about that because we need to protect the American families from a potential devastating effects of a rail shutdown. And we have talked about that numerous times, and the president was really clear about that when he put out his statement earlier this week. The president, of course, he supports paid sick leaves for all Americans, including rail workers, but he does not support any bill or amendment that will delay getting this bill to his desk by this Saturday. And he's been very clear about that. Again, he's a president for all Americans, and he believes that we need to avert this potential shutdown that would have a devastating effect on our economy, a devastating effect on jobs, a devastating effects in our communities across the country and our farms as well. So I just...
Cool, fuck you. Okay, so first of all, two things that I'm noting here. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez replied to my reply guy. This guy has my notifications on Twitter, and I know that because anytime I tweet, no matter the time of day, 2 seconds afterwards he replies. And AOC replied, so that's cool. Living your best life, full respect. So what they're saying is, so there's like a strategy here, right? You can say it was a dumb trade, vote for the TA, and you get a vote on the sick days. But the options were TA is imposed against your votes, or TA is imposed with your votes with a chance for sick days. The CPC took the latter track, supported by the unions. So apparently, okay, there seems to be a lot of confusion about the vote yesterday. The unions wanted the Progressive Caucus and the Squad to vote the way they did so they could fight in the Senate. You can disagree with that strategy, but it's the one the unions settled on. So the Squad voted for a weaker bill in the House because it had an amendment that was proposed in the Senate that could add sick days to the bill. So the Senate had the ability to add the 7 additional sick days to the deal that the House was mulling over. And if they threw something more radical from the House, they wouldn't be able to get that alteration in the Senate. The setup's function of the law hangs over these negotiations. Unions were hoping Biden would impose a better deal than he did. When that strategy failed, they turned to Progressive in the House and Bernie to try and salvage something. It's a Hail Mary. Okay, so this is like a complication thing, I'm assuming. Here's the Senate vote. Yeah, how did the Senate vote go? The Senate voted 52-43 on adding 7 days of paid sick leave to the rail deal, falling short of the 60 needed. The filibuster! Oh my God. They even got 6 Republicans voting yes, including Cruz. Apparently Ted Cruz and Bernie Sanders fist bumped on the Senate floor after both voting yes. Okay. And Manchin. Thanks, Manchin. Manchin is such scum. Yeah. Manchin is haunted by the ghosts of like 100 rail and oil barons that died in the early 20th century. And every night when he falls asleep, they're there like whispering sweet nothings into his ear. Okay. So what is the lesson from this? Democracy and capitalism are antagonistic forces. And it seems like AOC did not betray the unions. Okay? It seems like the Squad it seems like the squad was acting in line with what they thought the best strategy was, which was to get the weaker bill through the House because they wouldn't be able to get a stronger one, and then to have the Senate add the provision to that weaker bill, which failed, but it was the strategy they rolled with, which is, you know, I mean, sounds like they basically had zero chance of anything. They got more than 50 votes in the Senate. Union source tells me their next push will be to demand Biden include railway workers in the executive order that mandates 56 hours of paid sick leave. 56 hours of paid sick leave? That's 7 days. Yeah, but like, don't they often work more than 8 hours in a shift? Wouldn't that like kick it further, or would overtime not count towards this? Overtime doesn't count? Okay, that's okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Senate blocks sick days for rail workers, averts strike by forcing Biden agreement. Okay. From The Intercept. Hold on. Whoa! Okay. Oftentimes when I see people, when I see people on social media screaming that the squad has betrayed us, I usually find that with a bit of research, maybe the squad does something that I disagree with, but it's usually not like betrayal. It's just like difference in strategy. This has happened like 8 times, especially because there are so many like Jimmy Dore type fake leftists or whatever, like these types. You know what I mean? Bernie Sanders says this, and then this fucking guy, Socialism MMA. Who are you talking to? You need to be DMing this to your good friend Joe Biden. Exactly. Why is he telling us we didn't write the letter? Hey, why publicly support concessions to unions? What? Like, it's just full like head empty shit. I would need to do more research to find out whether that was really like a good strat, passing the weaker bill through the House to add like the provision in the Senate to add the additional sick days. There might end up being a strategy that I think is better, but I would rather believe that they made a wrong move than believe I was betrayed. Remember, what slim chances we have for progressive victories in America will not be even remotely possible if we're like incredibly willing to slam dunk our allies the nanosecond they do something we disagree with and accuse them of being like traitors, you know? Apart from that Israel vote. Yeah, the AOC vote on Israel, that fucking vote was still really bad. Yeah, I'm not defending that. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like this. This is what I mean. Like, you guys have to understand, this is why the right keeps winning. The left, in the left, cultural capital is gained through gatekeeping and purity testing. Every left publication, every left content creator wants to be leftier than thou, always. This is why, like, the meme of, like, every leftist political party splitting into 17 different, like, groups, this is true. It's not a meme, it's real. Like, stuff like this. AOC, Ilhan Omar, Ro Khanna, Jamal Bowman, Cori Bush all voted to impose the contract that rail workers rejected. If the 7-day resolution fails in the Senate, they'll have done exactly what Biden did, betrayed workers in favor of their bosses. Now, even if you agree with the strategy they took, and I think it's okay to, I think it's morally acceptable to disagree with what they've done, betrayed workers in favor of their bosses is an objectively incorrect framing of this event. This is dishonest, because this makes it seem as though the strategy that they've taken is a deliberate effort to subvert the will of the union, as opposed to an effort to actually like bring about a good outcome in the whatever way they thought was possible. They did force the contract, though, and workers didn't want it. That was going to happen anyway. That was guaranteed to go through. When that passed through the Senate, it went through with like 80 votes out of 100. The question is, what version of the imposed contract gets through? And it seems like they went with a strategy that they thought gave them the best chance of getting an acceptably better version of that imposed contract. It didn't work out. But again, there's a huge difference between it didn't work out and we were betrayed. You guys get that, right? Really important, okay? So let's be clear. Who fucked us over? Biden and everyone associated with the White House administration. Fuck them. They're fully doing this like, you know, dishonest, like wheeling, you know, absolutely not. The squad, at least from what I can see, it was a hard run for them and they did something they thought might work. It didn't work, you know, whatever. That's not the same. It's not even remotely the same as what Biden has done here, or CNN, or any of those dishonest fucks who are rolling with this from this like, have you considered reflecting on how you getting human and workers' rights would actually hurt the economy? Which just fuck them. The union literally asked AOC / the squad to vote the way she did. A lot of these accounts are lying. Well, yeah, again, it's all holier than thou shit, you know? I take pride in the fact that as much as I disagree with and argue with other people on the left, I actually promote coalition building better than like anyone else. I fully believe this. No one else can dirty their hands with me, but if I dislike another content creator, even if I think they're a piece of shit, I still recommend their content if I think it's good praxis. Sean, I think is a piece of shit. I recommend his. Contra, I think she's a catty bitch, but I fully recommend hers. Abigail Thorne's been fucking weird about me. Great content, you know. I'll fully draw those lines. You know, my personal beefs aren't like a full reflection of the quality of the content you see around here, you know. But a lot of people on the left, you know, lose their shit. And it's really destructive. Second Thought as well. Yes, I think Second Thought's like a tanky, but a lot of the videos he makes are good, accessible stuff for, you know, a lot of people. Yeah. Lefties are chronically unable to understand this point. Yeah, they are, for sure. Here's proof about them wanting to do that vote. Ryan Grimm, my man. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Yeah. Excuse me. You never shut up about how good Well There's Your Problem is. Yeah, and one of the hosts of that has me blocked. Ithanis Online is good but really hates you. A lot of people on the left really hate me, but that's okay. They hate a version of me that doesn't exist. If ever they were given the opportunity to speak to me briefly, they would know that I was always right about everything. They would know that it would be. It's like an atheist repenting before Christ the Redeemer as he arrives on this earth during the second coming. You know, all of their hatred, all of their misgivings and denial, all of their self-doubt, it all fades away in the light of my love and charity. I forgive you. How self-centered would I have to be? What a narcissist. That meme where it's like the crying Wojak is like, you're really saying you love and forgive me after everything I've done? And it's like every other left tuber, and then it's just me. Of course, you know, the Chad Wojak, like, of course I forgive you, you know. It's fucking stupid. Vosh literally talking like a cult leader. Yeah, but it's okay because when I laugh, I make it obvious that I'm joking. Okay. Guys, it's 4. It's 4. Hold on, we got to talk to the Cum Boys. Guys, the pace of the stream is about to change. Okay, we're now going to be talking to the Cum Boys. All right, and by the Cum Boys, I mean the Cold Cuts podcast. I should probably actually say their name because it's good for brand recognition. But we're talking. Oh wait, I have a Twitter DM. Running behind, more like 4:30. Never mind, we're reading Donos. Donos. It's time for Donos. Are we going silly mode? We are, in fact, going to go silly mode. It's too early for me to drink, though. I thought we'd be doing this later in the day. And I can get drunk later in the day, but I don't want to get drunk at 4. Vosh, genuine question. How would you feel if the rail worker demands actually were absurd? What if the workers were striking and demanding incomes like $1 million? How do you think the government should react in this case? I understand this is a dumb hypothetical. I think that's a great question. Obviously, politically, being a socialist, you could make any abstract call for like, oh, well, actually, I think you should just give them the whole company. Great to live in that world, but obviously we don't. In reality, I think it's fair to expect that union leaders make reasonable demands, and if they don't, that is irresponsible on behalf of the union leaders. Seriously, if union leaders are pushing for like ridiculous concessions from the corporation and misleading the people in the union with the idea that they could get that, I think that's irresponsible, you know? We do this all the time. We have to make half measures with unfair systems. And when you do so, you have to do it in a way that's like, you have to know what you're dealing with, right? So for instance, I think that if you have like a kid and that kid's an adult and they're going to go get a job, you should teach your kid to have a backbone, right? Don't let them, like, hey, don't let them take advantage of you. Be smart with your time. Don't give too much of yourself to the job because they're not going to give it back, that kind of stuff, you know? But if you teach your kid, like, yeah, fuck the bosses, you don't owe them anything, you can do whatever you want, and then your kid just gets fired over and over because they just don't do any work. Like, I get where you're coming from in a political abstract sense, but in reality, what you're actually doing is just getting them fired over and over, which is bad. You know, you understand what I'm getting at here? Like, I'm sympathetic to the ideas you're bringing to the table, but in practice, what you're leading to is just people getting hurt. Your people, your kid, you know? So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like that anti-work interview that was done with Fox News, right? Where that, like, not very charismatic person did the interview on Fox News and made the anti-work movement look really bad because it looked like they were just really lazy and didn't want to contribute to society. And it's like, again, I'm sympathetic to the concept here, but, yeah, you guys know. Let me read some donos. Senor Pool and Dog Main, thanks the tier 1 subs both. I really appreciate that. Any tips for a wannabe streamer? I got a video on that for new content creators. I suggest you take a look at that. As for whether your specs are better than me, you can find them in the chat, but I've got a 3080 Ti, 5900, 7, I fucking forget. Something. Sake with the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you. The only correct stance on Israel is the one stated by Vosh Video on Twitch on April 16, 2019. Never forget. In a video game, of course. A joke. I cannot promote the propagation of mental illness by recommending any content creators that disagree with Vosh. That's true. Disagreeing with me is the worst mental illness. Fully support that. Von Tux for the $2. Still time to phone bank for Warnock with PV 2022. Yeah! Guys, PV 2022 is not over. I've been lazy about promoting them because I suck. But there's still time. We need Warnock, okay? You really want Walker to win? Walker, the fucking wife-threatening, child-neglecting idiot, brain-damaged NFL player? Come on. Smoking on 25, you should check out the new Amazing Atheist video. Yeah, people in chat have been spamming. I can't promise I'll get to it today. Gordon Feetman with the $10. Did my first tea injection while watching the stream. Hell yeah! Gonna get fucking yoked. Congratulations. Happy to hear that. Dizzy, thanks for the $2. Yes, we went over the Blittler stuff. Mr. MM Cox with the $5. Wanted a shirt, but you don't like PA, so here's $5. You don't like PA? Like Pennsylvania? By the way, Oz wasn't our idea. Hey, no. I'll change my mind about PA if you buy a shirt. Come on. Goblin Benjo, thank you for the £2. Harbor with the tier 2 sub, thank you very much. MSDXR, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I really, really appreciate those. It's very kind of you. Logan Brew, thank you for the 14 Canadian. What's your opinion on Bill C-11 in Canada? I feel like I've seen people talk about this. Broadcasting Act to make related and consequential amendments. The Online Streaming Act. Hey, I do that. The bill seeks to amend the Broadcasting Act to account for the increased prominence of internet video and digital media and to prioritize the needs and interests of Canadians. So this is like Supporters of the bill state it would allow the CRTC to compel foreign streaming services to follow similar regulatory obligations to conventional radio and television broadcasters. This seems really complicated. It's probably bad, but I would need to look at it. My instincts are telling me it's bad. But I would need to look at it. It looks involved. Noble Lion King, thanks the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Sake with the $10. Bosh, don't we want knobby brains? Isn't smooth brain literally an insult? Yeah, watching porn makes your brain textured. It makes you smarter. TM Falgren at the $5. I would recommend Maddow's podcast Ultra about the Nazis in the U.S. pre-World War II. Which Maddow? Rachel Maddow? Rachel Maddow, guys. Go over there. Gotcha. Suzpar10, thank you for the $25. I really appreciate that. Thanks for telling it like it is, Vosh. Oh, my pleasure. I try my best. Yeah. Thank you. King Jar Jerk, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. I'm uncucking someone. You're uncucking 2 people. Randy, thank you for the $20. That's incredibly kind of you. I really appreciate that. Chimera Moth with the tier 1 sub. Thanks for continuing to be a voice of clarity plus teaching and explaining to folks clear points of fascism. Can you please say the word prawn out loud? There you go. Can probably hear me say prawn over and over in my Subnautica playthrough on account of the prawn soup being so useful. Anti-Convo Man, thank you again for the 20 gifted tier 1 subs. I really, really appreciate that. Jana Avera Temple, thank you for the $3. Very kind of you. AJ Secker, thank you for the $5. Kellyanne Conway spoke to my class today. A classmate of mine is her son. She was freaky and Dodge when I asked her who she thinks should lead the GOP. Should have asked her why she posted her daughter's nudes. That's what she did, right? That was pretty weird. She's a weirdo. Her underage daughter's nudes, yeah. Punk Frog and Title Bell, thanks to the tier 1 subs both. I really appreciate that. Dennis Schultz, thank you likewise, and for the kind words. Really appreciate those. Big Cheese Wheel, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Very kind of you. Thank you, Big Cheese Wheel. I appreciate the links. Voshashish, thanks to 3650. I said that earlier, but thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Wait, who? Kellyanne Conway. God willing, Raiders. Trello, thank you for the tier 4 sub. That is incredibly kind of you. I really appreciate that. DeGero also did a tier 4 sub saying, it's my birthday and my present has been COVID. I want a refund. I'm really sorry. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry. God, that sucks. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. Tyrannax and Savage Boredom with the $5 both. Lost power for 36 hours after the Seattle snowstorm. Yeah, I didn't get much of a storm in my area, but there was a lot of snow, which was nice. Glad you have electricity again. And Tyrannax says, fascinating to evaluate E's comments that people who watch porn are pedophiles when he was showing porn to his entourage and employees all the time. I don't actually want to call Kanye a pedo. He's made a lot of weird statements there, but I actually don't get that vibe from him. If anything, I get the vibe of somebody who, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get, I just don't get Matt Walsh energy off of him. Give it time? Yeah, maybe I should give it time. I don't want to I don't want to be like clipped out of here, you know, when he gets like accused in some pedophile scandal or whatever. Adson, thanks to 5 Australian, and sorry about that. Dennis Schultz, the $5. It's a brand new world. Sake with the $10. Thank you very much. True. No Icons, the tier 3 sub. Thank you kindly. Really appreciate that. Open Storm with the $5. Have you seen AI is scraping AO3 for paid content? What? Yeah, I really need to be clear about this, okay? All AI generated stuff, all of it, uses stuff humans have made, reads it over and over and over again, and then like interpolates to try to make something new and novel from it by forming, like identifying patterns and forming like processes by which it can unwind those patterns, okay? This is cute for meme making, but I am incredibly uncomfortable with setting a standard where like, oh, look at all these beautiful AI art images. Ignore all the real artists who really painted stuff that were fed into the algorithm. oh, look at this cool like AI book. It's actually like readable, you know? Ignore the 500,000 books that it had to read, or like fan art or fan fiction or whatever. Yeah. Cold cuts? What about them? We're waiting for a bit before the cold cuts guys are ready. Are you covering the Tim Pool drama? I don't know about any Tim Pool drama. What? Tim Pool's sister, a single mom, explains the nightmare situation which forced her into bringing her kids to be part of the Timcast universe and how she escaped. What? Okay, this is a whole other thing. Okay, hold. I'm reading donos. We'll save this for another stream, okay? This one's not going stale anytime soon, I don't think. Yeah. Who are the refugees in the title? Don't worry about it. Okay. Cosmic Willow, thanks the $10. I've heard Andor is good. I'll probably watch it at some point, though I don't really like the Star Wars universe that much, so it might take me a bit to get to it. Rave Dubin and Pandora, thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Really appreciate that. Welcome back to the USA, Pandora. Max Phoenix, the $5. Remember this cat girl? Her name is Kazari. What? Okay, we cannot do, like, art OC reviews during the mainline politics streams. That is a terrible precedent to set. All right? I'm sure you can understand why. Critique her prom dress? Okay, just this once. First of all, those are some big honkin' titties for a prom dress. You know what? Wait. I don't even know what prom dresses look like. Chat, what do I don't even know. When I went to prom, I just ate all the food. And I had a great time. They're long dresses? Like ballroom dresses? Okay, I think they have to be longer then. That feels like more of a like cocktail waitress dress. But you know, whatever. Gene Steeler John, thank you for the 5. Gekbug and Voosh fan for the $2 and $3 respectively. Pookie with the $2. Very kind of you. Sake with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. And Sake with the 3 gifted tier 2 subs. These are from the other days. From the other day. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All going to Canoe, of course. I say, lying. Nanachi, thank you for the 5 and tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. I love drawing thick thighs. Boltbot, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Hypate with the 10 euros. What is your opinion about East Germany DDR? Dance Dance Revolution? Do they have a specific DDR in East Germany? Yes. Haranya Hope, thank you for the $10. Sorte Algorithm, thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Nuts, the gifted tier 1 sub. Najara Veil with the tier 1 sub, thank you kindly. Charlotte96, thank you for the $10. If From Software were to make a game with an existing franchise/IP, what would it be? It would unquestionably look and feel like a FromSoft game. Dead Space is not a bad answer, actually. Dead Space isn't bad. What about, like, Monster Hunter? They're pretty similar. There's a lot of similarities between Monster Hunter and the Dark Souls games. It'd be kind of interesting to see. Yeah. Warhammer? Warhammer Fantasy? Yeah, maybe. Adrian, with the $10, what are your thoughts on your thoughts? You misspelled one or both of those thoughts. On my thighs? I like my thighs. Yovino 277 with the $10. Thank you kindly. I really appreciate that. Still live with the $5. Some jerk stole the catalytic converter out of my Prius this week. That really sucks. Apparently these things are highly desirable. Is that a meme? Catalytic converter. I don't remember if that's a real thing or if this is like a sci-fi thing. No, it's real. Converts toxic gas and pollutants and exhaust gas from an internal combustion engine into something that won't kill you. That sounds cool. They have platinum in them? Oh, that's dope. Man, I should start stealing catalytic converters. That's such a cool name. Stonebutt, thank you for the $5. That guy named Rye with the $5. Do you have any advice on how to move a fundamentalist Christian to a more leftist position? Nope. That's a pretty tough sell. Moving people over individually has far more to do with your individual relationship with them than it does any particular talking point, you know? Like, having the right arguments is almost like borderline unimportant compared to knowing how to reach that person, you know? And I can't help with that, of course. That's why the type of convincing that I do is about trying to reach out to groups of people in a non-direct setting. I'm not usually out to convince the direct person I'm talking to. Chase M with the $5. Vosh, I peed as loud as I could the other night. My date didn't even acknowledge it. You lied. Yeah, I guess your date's used to big pissers. You got to up your game. RJ White with the 20 Canadian. Hey, chat, has he said whether he's watched Andor? I've not watched Andor yet. MSDXR, thank you for the incredibly kind $50. I really appreciate that. So noted, comrade. I'll keep it in mind when I pay Tanya's portion of the rent next time. Sake with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Vosh, do this smash or pass, it'll be faster. There was not a single equine Pokemon in Gen 9, which is genuinely fucked. There was not a single one in Gen 9. Look at these. There are some good equine Pokemon, but not in Gen 9. Fucked up. There are so many screenshots here. What? Laura Loomer posted something forwarded from Gunt News Network, which is the kill stream, which is a screenshot of what looks like a second screenshot of a text log. Alex, after this last episode, she doesn't look that great in photos, but she's a freak, so it makes up for it. Podcaster Pod Awful has leaked DMs between Alex Stein and Tim Gwinnett, Baked Alaska, 2 Nazis, corroborating GNN report that Stein had an affair with Marjorie Taylor Greene. That is fantastic. Oh, I could fully believe that Marjorie Taylor Greene is a freak in the sack. Absolutely. 100%. She's a lunatic, and we know she is. She was cheating on her husband. Yeah. Fantastic. I should fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene for the clout. Sake, the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. I keep getting reminded of the OK Buddy Vosh meme of the meteor slamming into the earth with the caption, "Oh, this is terrible for the economy." I don't know if that's specifically an OBV meme, but yes. Fully the case. Alex Chorus 001 with the $5. Yes, Yi has definitely fucked Nick and Milo. Godwings 101 with the $5. Have you talked about Chevron being allowed to do business in Venezuela again? No, I didn't know about that. I didn't even know they weren't allowed to. Pigeon, I'm almost done with donos. All right, she's getting scrungled. It's happening. Kill her. Look at this. Artemis. She wiggly. Lots of distractions today. Jesus. Okay, we're almost done. Economic Simulator with the $10. Thank you. Had a pretty big win in my state, Victoria, Australia, a week ago, much to the dismay of the overwhelmingly right-wing media. So here's $10. Nice. Australian politics are wacky. I'm glad you got a W over there. Sake with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Your next line is username. Thank you for the monetary amount or number of gifted subs. You got to fall into a pattern when you read through these so often, you know? not really avoidable. Gabriel, no Final Fantasy discussion. Thank you for the 5. Arachnoid, thanks to the tier 2 sub. Haven't been on stream forever. Thought I'd sub up. Nice to be cool again. Welcome back to the cool zone. And Dead Not Sleeping with the $5. Just bought my first gun, a Taurus 856 Defender in 38 Special. Now saving up for a SIG 223. All my neighbors and I are working on a community defense plan. Really? You're working with your neighbors for that? That's awesome. Good on you. It's good to yeah, you are truly living in the cool zone. Fantastic. Yeah, I heard, Quoth. That guy named Ray, thank you for the $10. Thanks for the help, Vosh. Not to trauma dump or anything. My whole family are fundamentalists, and I'm trying to keep them in my life, but they see me as some sort of monster for being a lefty. Look, how you live your life is up to you, but in the overwhelming majority of cases where I've known people in your situation, they have cut contact with their family and not regretted it. The people who cut contact are usually the ones who do not regret it. You know, there are limits to this, but like, yeah, if they see you as a monster because you're lefty politics, they're the ones cutting contact with you, frankly. If there are people in your life who want to keep contact with you but want to abuse you, then the only benefit you're really holding to by keeping contact with them is giving them the right to continue to abuse them. Or to you. I'm sorry, I'm very hungry. I'm a hungry boy. Tyranos, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. I'd like to say it moderately cool, but happy to provide you a medium. Big Poobas, the $5. You finally meet your online fans. This is a minute-long video. No siree. Nice try. Yes, I heard about Friendly Jordies.
And
Wild stuff. Okay, we're clear. What's up? Another Pop-Tart? No, that's okay. Appreciate that, though. Now, I'll the talking with the cum boys will be more socially relaxing. What flavor? Cinnamon, of course. I've had to cut contact with family for similar reasons plus trans issues. Yeah, I've said this before, but it always bears repeating. Please God, find people you can be around who value you for who you are, you know? And like, you know, they always say you should cut out toxic influences from your life, you know? But it's really true if you can like really identify what that is, you know? People have strong biases towards family, and not for no reason. But you know, if they're just taking the opportunity to abuse you, then you shouldn't make that your problem. Okay. Still no message from Cream of Dog. What if I play Doom while talking to them? I think that'd be a good way of keeping my brain active. That sounds good. Do you have any takes on Darktide? Guys, does Darktide have an ending, and can it be reached while playing single player with no other humans? No? Okay, then I don't care about it. A solo mode will be added. It's not even, they don't have AI bots? Okay. It's just, I've found that I enjoy video games a lot more now that I play them solo. Alright, we're getting in the retro style today. When I am joined by the Cum Lads, I'll talk with them and I'll throw their icon up here on a screen. In the meantime, how are we doing, guys? Plutonia? Yeah, we're finishing Final Doom. I me. This was the day back when men were men and women were women or something. I don't know. John Carmack had really long hair, so maybe he was a woman? I don't know. What was I doing? Is it here? Am I here? Feel like I'm here. Am I here? I'm here. Okay, we gotta prepare for that. Yeah, back when boys were girls and women were men. True. Nice, funny rhetorician. I hope that your dissertation defense goes well. Yep. Okay, there we go. Sheesh. Anyone know what the Vosh and the Cum Boys are going to talk about? Probably just going to chill. All good. Oh. Back when you could count the pixels. I think these games are quite pretty, personally. Please do, funny rhetorician. I don't know, Muck. Is this Doom 2 or the better one, Doom? This is Final Doom. Alright, calm down. Ah, Herzberg beat me. Okay. Why are the crosshairs so low? Your bullets will automatically travel up or down to meet the Y coordinate of the enemy that you're shooting at. Your crosshairs are stuck in the middle of the screen. You can only turn around like this. Because in the original iteration of this game, there was no mouse look. Wait, I don't have a rocket? Wait, I don't even have the bullets to kill this thing. Is there a rocket somewhere there? Stop. 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 I want a rocket. Okay, we'll go somewhere else till we find a rocket, okay? No rocket up there. Oh, sorry, I don't have my Twitter window up. Alright, setting up and sending link. Okay, here we go. We're about to talk to them. Again, like I said, we're chilling a bit now. I did not anticipate there to be any serious politics today because I did not know that the InfoWars thing was happening today. I expected there to just be a chill stream, so when I woke up to a text from a friend saying Kanye just defended Nazis on Alex Jones' podcast, I woke up and said, oh, okay. I think there are enemies in here. Where are you? Hi. I really do think the sprite work is quite beautiful. I wish this stuff was more popular, you know? Like having 2D sprites that rotate to face the camera and have different frames and stuff. It's very pretty. Ah, there it is. Okay, so do I get through here, or...? No, I can't even move through there. I found a way to open it. God damn it. I wish Doom had been more popular. Ha! No, I'm perfectly aware of the fact that Doom was more popular than God back in its day, funnily enough, given the subject material. I'm saying I wish that the stuff that made Doom great back then was still appreciated today. Because this game still feels good to play now. That's the thing that shocked me, you know? When I played Doom, when I played Quake, after playing versions of the game that had modern mouse look and higher resolution, of course, because that's what I'm used to, you know? They weren't just, like, good for their time. Like, go back and play Super Mario Bros. The original, the first one. Gonna be honest with you, and I have. Gonna be honest with you, it's not that fun, in my opinion. It's just kind of janky and floaty. It's not bad, but the you know, so many improvements have been made to the 2D platformer formula. You've gone too far this time. Oh no, Mario 3 is great. I've played Mario 3. Yeah. I'm saying the first one, the original one. Mario 3 was a lot of fun. But in that first one, that first time, you know, it was just a bit jank, in my opinion. I'm not paying attention to these projectiles. Fuck. But, this game feels great, you know? Like, this was like the first fucking shooter. I mean, Wolfenstein 3D kind of was, and even that's complicated, but, you know, whatever. I keep looking at chat. I keep looking at chat! Ah! Original Metroid's unplayable. I'm just surprised by how much they got right at the beginning. I think it's very impressive. Don't look at us? Yeah, yeah. But you're all so handsome. God damn it. I'll take a hit. Somewhere here is one of those fucking... What are the things called? The biggest bitches? What's the big bitch called? The one that has the flame? What are they called? Mancubus? No, 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 not big, like the big, like they're not big, like size-wise. They're a big bitch. Archvile, thank you. Do we have the call? Still no DM. My man's going through it over there. Got an Archvile up here. What's up? That's not... Wait! Did they do the glitch? Okay, no. I thought for a second they had the resurrection glitch. Ow. Fuck. I thought for a second they had the resurrection glitch where they made the guy unkillable. That can happen with the Archvile. Resurrection glitch. There are some specific instances where an Archvile can resurrect an enemy in a way that makes them unkillable except by splash damage. I don't have a rocket, so that would be an unkillable enemy to me. Hey! Oh yeah, you can play Dusk. Yeah, Dusk is super, super, super fun. Dusk gets it right, you know? Wait, am I out of shotgun shells? Hey, I'm out of ammo again. God damn it. Give me... I found that I enjoyed this game a lot more when I deliberately restarted every level with pistol only, because that way you don't come into the level with a bunch of like health and armor and ammunition. You have to work with what the level gives you, and the ammo economy is way more consistent that way. Fuck. Okay, we're taking a bit of heat here. You played Ultra Kill? No, it's still in early access. I don't play early access games if I can help it. Okay, we're ready. Archvile. What's up? Cool, dude. That flame attack is a hit scan thing. If you're in his line of sight, when it goes off, you take a shitload of damage. There we go. Okay, nice. Still no response. They do be walking, yeah. They do be zipping. Need a blue key. Fine. Yeah, it also makes you do a little hop. Okay, well, I guess I still have to go back to that other area. I don't have a rocket! I have 26 rockets and no rocket launcher. Give me. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. False alarm, guys. It was behind the rock thing. You've never seen combat like this before. Are these even hitting it? Hopefully. It's hitting me. Okay, wait, those aren't even hitting it. God damn it. Gotta get close enough that they angle up. There we go. Okay. What if we... Okay. This is the best we can do, I think. Spider masterminds are immune to splash damage. Well, I don't have much here, you know? Who's shooting? How are you guys doing, huh? I'm waiting. We're just gonna do this. Got him. That was a girl, by the way. Oh, we got the call. Nice. I'm gonna turn off the music in game, but keep the gun sounds. That seems like a fair compromise.
Recording in progress.
Yo!
Big Vosh.
Can you hear me?
Big Vosh. Yeah, what's up, Playboy?
Okay, sweet. All right, it works this time. Hell yeah. What's up?
What's happening? Not much, bro. My bad for the delay. I'm still putting shit away. I'm extremely messy right now.
Yeah, you're talking to me the day after, the day of? You're moving.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
in the process.
Correct.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I'm back, baby. Oh, you got the chicken out? I'm so hyped.
Let's go. Dude, and I'm pretty sure you're wearing the same shirt that you were wearing the last time.
Yeah, are you? I was gonna say that.
Wait, am I?
Looks
Okay,
good.
I didn't. If so, I didn't mean that. Okay, I try to mix
Change
it up with my
shirt much?
anime tees. You know.
Bro, I wore this. I wore this in your honor.
Oh fuck you! Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm getting the thing up on screen, and it's
Oh, let's
incredibly zoomed in. Wait, do it again. Do it again.
This is in your honor, bro.
Hell yeah! Absolutely.
Jeez.
Now we have a good guy and a bad guy for the
Let's
for the
go.
bits.
Yeah, one of these days I'll wear a suit for you, but
Oh,
today is not that day.
Yeah,
Haven't
I
unpacked
figured I
it
was gonna
yet.
make it my thing now. I'm just gonna do the like Japanese businessman look. You know what I mean? That's like kind of swaggy, right?
Dude, I hate
Yeah,
that you
it's
wear a suit
super
because my
swag.
mom found the podcast somehow, and she's like, "Why is Harris always so? He looks so nice, and you always look so ratty." And I'm like, "Oh my god."
That's the dynamic, mom. You don't get it.
Yeah, you don't get it, mom.
Yes,
Exactly.
the classic straight man comedy man dynamic right there. You've got the goofy goober, and you've
Yeah.
got the straight man. It's how it
That's
works.
right. Wait, which one am I?
Well, you'd have to be the
The-
straight man in the suit,
goofy
right?
goober.
But if you're a Japanese businessman, you'd get drunk, and then you'd be the goofy goober because
That's
work
right.
culture doesn't let you express yourself outside.
Oh
of
well,
that.
dude. You know what? That works because Harris. Why don't you show off to Vosh what you're drinking tonight?
I am drinking some sake right now, also to go along with my Japanese.
Is that
dishes.
milky?
Fuck
Is
yes.
that normally milky?
It's cloudy sake. Yeah.
Oh.
Did
Really
you
good, actually?
have you had? Do you like sake, or is it purely
I
for the
do.
bit?
No, I actually do like sake, but I can't get anybody to drink it with me. But it is good. I think it's good.
It's not the easiest drink.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't like it warm too. When it's warm, it's like, ugh.
I don't know, it goes down easy to me.
You know, the first time I ever got drunk was with sake.
Oh,
Not
really?
Moscato.
No, not
Oh,
Moscato. I was in Japan, and we went to I was with a friend. We were walking around some of the like really cool like side windy alleys, and went into a sushi bar, and I just decided to try some of the sake, and I fucking hated it. But I did get
Hell
tipsy
yeah.
off of it, and then I sort of stumbled my way around Tokyo until I found like some Jack Daniels, and I continued the process of getting
Oh,
increasingly
that's-
drunk.
That sounds awesome, actually. Yeah,
It's a good memory.
The first time I got drunk, I think it was I was drinking Bacardi and pink lemonade. I remember like this girl poured me up a cup and was like, "Here, like drink this." And I was like, "What is it?" She's like, "It's rum." And like whoever's house we were at, they were like, "We should add pink lemonade in the fridge." I was like, "Okay, cool." First time I got drunk. Very good times. Are we live streaming right now, Bob?
We are definitely live streaming. Probably should have fronted that. Hello.
Oh no, that's
Based.
all right. I was just curious.
Based.
Hello to Vosh's audience. How are you guys?
Bro,
doing?
you must have had a field day. Were you covering this Alex Jones Kanye interview live?
Yes,
Oh,
I
yeah, what the
woke up
fuck
to
you
it.
did?
I woke up, I was sleeping. And the first text I saw was, "Yo, Kanye went on Alex Jones' podcast and defended Hitler." Which, great. I wasn't expecting to do politics today, but
He loves
fate
everyone, bro.
calls.
He loves
He
everyone.
loves everyone,
Also,
especially
dude,
the Nazis.
Is there? Hitler didn't make the microphone, did he?
No,
What?
Hitler
I'm
did
still
not
caught
invent the
up on that.
microphone.
Okay,
What does that
because he
even
was
mean?
like, Hitler made the microphone I sing out of, and I was like, no, he didn't. At least I don't think so.
Kanye,
Is it a German?
That's not true.
Is it like a German invention?
Hold on.
Figure that out. Yeah,
Well,
watch it actually
considering
be like
the
Hitler
fact
invented
Hitler
the
was not
microphone.
an inventor. Like,
Considering
I
the
don't
fact
think
that
he invented
radio was invented in the 19th century, I have a feeling we probably had microphones before then. Microphone invention, 1890 or 1876. Alexander Graham Bell.
There you go. Who
Close
also
to
invented the
Hitler.
telephone.
Wasn't
yeah.
he a Nazi or no?
Bell died before the
Am I
Nazis
totally
were a
crazy?
thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, there you go.
He might have been one though. Maybe he would have been.
Rip.
John
Rip to
Microphone.
Alexander
Yeah.
Graham Bell. What is your take on this whole situation? Is there anything that's left to say that hasn't already been said about the Kanye situation?
That's the cool
Ooh, you're
thing about.
stuttering a little on my end.
Uh-oh. I think that's you. You're roboting a bit.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
New place.
Crisp.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we
you're
go.
right.
Yeah. The nice thing about Kanye is that he really doesn't leave much room for analysis, does he? He's pretty upfront.
He's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Really not giving me much work to do there. I don't know. I think for me, like, the funny bit is that, like, all these conservative commentators were jerking themselves raw over based red-pilled MAGA Kanye. And then it's like, oh, well, now he's a neo-Nazi. I wonder how that happened, you know? Like, the whole road he took to Nazism was one laden with conservatives cheering him on. So, you know, seeing them play that off will be pretty funny, I guess.
It is pretty wild to be on Twitter and actually see, you know, I know it's not actually reflective of the real world. I have to remind myself that sometimes when I'm on Twitter, like, chronically, but it's just like, it's crazy to see people that are just like, yo, Kanye be spitting facts low key. Like, this is kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, the amount that I actually see that on Twitter, I'm like, wow, do people really feel this way? This is so, like, antiquated, and, like, I didn't know people were really. And people say shit on Twitter that they would never say in real life. I mean, we see that every day, but it's just like perplexing to say the least.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's also like there's more of that than we want to believe there is, but not as much as we're seeing on there. A lot of it is like all these conservative groups have been like holding their shit in. They've been constipated for decades, and now finally they've got like their guy out there screeching about this. So they're like losing their shit, jumping in, you know, like it's our time. Let's all pretend to be like normies who 6 days ago heard about Kanye and they're like, actually, he's got some decent points here, you know?
It's
Dude, the worst part about the entire scenario to me is how people are like, not like defending him, but how they're going like, I can't believe this is the man who made Graduation. maybe this is a very hot take, but that's like not his best album. I don't know why people say Graduation is his best album. It's nowhere near his best album.
What's his best album?
Yeah.
Dude, either Late Registration or Yeezus. Like, I feel like those are both way fucking better. Graduation was like, it was like all auto-tuned and funky. It wasn't terrible. But
He
it
was
like,
kind of going in some new territory with that one in 808 and Heartbreaks, which is like, I think it did pave a new sort of like wave of
Kid
pop
Cudi.
music. Yeah, but like, they're not his best albums. And even his best albums, I've said this on a previous pod, a non-Vosh episode, that like my issue with Kanye is that.
Wait, you guys do episodes without me?
Yeah, we've done a few, but like my issue with Kanye is that like he cannot put out an album without sprinkling in at least like 3 songs that are just like garbage. Like I can't get like there's always a skippable song.
He's
on a Kanye
testing the waters for bad takes. He's like, you know, got to get them ready for these because I've got a lot in stove.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I wish I could see. I brought up. Have you guys heard the unreleased track "Mama's Boy"?
No.
Dude, I
Is it
wish I
horny?
could have been in the room when his manager, whoever, told him not to put it on the album. But like, dude, look up the song "Mama's Boy" after this. It's literally about him being a kid and like becoming the types of dudes who have sex with his mother. It's very, very weird, and I feel like he would have got clowned on for it. But,
I'd sing it, but he says the N-word a lot in this one. I
there
don't
is,
know.
yeah, but dude, it's
Guess
samples.
he was always far right.
Interesting.
It's samples moving out, which is so insanely fresh, incredibly based song.
That is kind of based. Oh, and it's also kind of crazy that he's making rounds on these conservative talk shows, and so far he's 2 for 2. Tim Pool and Alex Jones, like making them look moderate. I guess you could even throw Tucker Carlson in there. That like now he talked to him too, and even Tucker, you kind of get that feeling he was like, wow.
Yeah, and you see, and it bugs me too, because all of these guys are totally okay with Nazi shit. Tim Pool, Alex, and Tucker did the same thing, all three of them, where Kanye would say some Nazi shit, they'd be like, haha, okay. Which, like, in my mind, if you're willing to sit there and go like, oh yeah, George Soros, globalists controlling the election, oh yeah, they're trying to destroy white people, and then when the guy that you're talking to is mentally ill enough to drop the dog whistle and just say like, oh yeah, the Jews, and you're like, whoa, you're not really protesting the idea, you're just protesting him being honest about what you've been saying too,
Well, dude, I'd counter that, and I feel like we could argue about this for hours, but I really do think there's a large swath of people out there, like just take Tim Pool for example, like just based on how you saw his reaction to all that stuff. I really think someone like that is more, not necessarily a grifter, like they're only pretending they have these viewpoints to get money, but they're more just like internet irony poisoned, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I would call someone like that a full-on Nazi, because I don't think he would have reacted that way.
I think
you know what I mean.
It might be more like they're okay with Nazism is the thing. Because
Even then, bro, I would say it's like he's not okay with it. It's more like he's poisoned. But bro, you're much smarter than me.
Don't you play it off? Don't you back off?
I'm Italian, baby. I'm stupid.
Yeah. No, I think for real, I think it's more like they don't care that much. They know that being conservative brings the money in, and there are a lot of white supremacists and anti-Semites on the right. And the issue is that, like, there are lines you can't cross, like, purely from a monetary perspective, Like, Tucker Carlson did this, too, He'll talk about Soros until the cows come home, But he edited out some of the anti-Semitism that Kanye dropped in their interview. And to my mind, like, if you're laundering somebody's opinions like that, that's kind of like defending them, right? Like, imagine if you had a politician on, right? And you're, like, interviewing them, trying to see what's up with them. And they drop like 80% takes that are on your level and 20% shit that would get like the FCC on your ass. And you just quietly remove those, launder them, put out the good stuff. To me, it seems kind of like a quiet defense, right? Like you're like, yeah, okay, like we're fine as long as we keep you a bit more quiet. And that's the shit I worry about. Cause you're right. They do make people like Tim Pool look like moderates. I don't know. It's pretty fucking weird.
Do you think Kanye actually stands a chance run? I don't even want to speak this into existence, but first of all, do you think he is going to run at all, or is that just a bunch of hot air?
I don't even know if he's going to run personally. I think he's burning through it too quickly, right? It's happening too quickly. His campaign managers are going to be like planners at this rate. I have no idea where he's even going to get the infrastructure.
He was dropping some bars on Alex Jones today, just like, yep, I actually think Hitler was a good guy. I am a Nazi. Like, all this I was like, oh, like, okay,
brave king.
Yeah, because there was a wave of people when I saw, like, when Kanye, and this is going to lead into the other point about these, like, Tim Pool characters and shit, is like, there was a wave of people when Kanye was just like, the Jews are silencing me and all this shit. And people are like, bro, you're just afraid to hear the truth, man. Like, the Jews really do control this shit and blah, blah, blah. But now what we're seeing is Kanye is actually like, no, I'm not just saying the truth. I am a Nazi. Like, I am a Nazi.
Ideologically, right. Yeah.
Like now I'm curious to see what those people say, because it's like, those are the same people that are like, no, I'm not a Nazi. You just can't handle hearing the truth. I'm not a Nazi though. But now Kanye has gone ahead and said that he is. So it's like, okay, so are you guys gonna pull out now? Do you want to?
Did he actually say that?
He said that, dude. He said, he literally.
I thought he was just saying that.
No,
bro, you can find good in everyone. I didn't watch the whole interview.
I watched the clip.
Okay.
Alex Jones was like, I don't like when people call me a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi. All this shit. And Kanye raises his hand and he's like, I'm a Nazi. What now? I'm a Nazi. That's what the fuck he just said. That's what he said. It's like,
I just hope we get past this fucking irony poisoned era or whatever. I feel like we've been at a point for a while now where like people can see Kyle and like, okay, like the Sam Hyde, right? Donated money to Stormfront. There's really no ambiguity. Thousands of dollars to Stormfront, you know, alongside a bunch of other stuff he's done. Don't get me wrong. I think you can say the guy's funny in addition to being a Nazi, but a lot of people wring their hands on that, right? Like, oh, it's like, well, it's not a joke. Like, not everything can be a joke, right? I feel like in a way we've almost crossed like too far into the not just the irony poisoning, but like we've crossed so far into insincerity that at this point it's like, oh, well, you know, that gas camp that he built was ironic, right? Like nothing means anything anymore, so we can't make statements about what people believe.
Dude, that'd be such a funny concept that Hitler was just doing a bit. And
Yeah,
just like really trying to stick to it, but like
Andy
It is funny. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the concern.
Yeah, dude. Every time you try to bring up a bad scenario, like the last episode,
Fucking dead. You know who it was?
Is he-
I'm not gonna say which race it was.
did I freeze?
Oh yeah, wait, you froze for a second. Wait, was it? Maybe it was me. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Hello.
No. Okay, based. Dude, this is probably my internet connection.
You just moved in, dude. Yeah, it's fine.
Excellent.
What were you saying though?
I was just saying every
somebody-
time Vosh tries to come up with like a scary scenario, it's always like hilarious. Like the last time when he said Obama watermelon, and it was,
Oh yeah.
That's the problem. It is. Yeah. It's
Oh
so
my God.
contextual. You know?
I don't know, man.
Can imagine like the Cumtown Boys making basically any joke, and you could be like, okay, well, yeah, they're all like Brooklyn Jews. It's all a big bit, you know. All three of us are Jewish, I assume. I'm not actually, but we're doing a podcast, so
I look
Here,
Jewish.
Jewish
Here's
coded.
I have a message to if there's any Jewish listeners right now. If you're not Jewish, take out your headphones. Don't listen to this. But this is just for the mishpucha.
This is
all right? I'm
not
just gonna-
for you.
This is just for the mishpucha. If you want, I'm gonna tell you, let you in on a little secret. All right. Get a gun.
Are you Jewish?
Get a gun. Get a gun. Don't. I'm not telling you to do anything. I am Jewish. Don't do
Okay.
anything rash.
I don't want to
Lose control.
assume.
All this Kanye shit is gonna blow over. But just in case, just get a gun. Just get one. All right.
Oh, fully,
everybody,
yeah.
Now everybody can put their headphones back in. All right. Just that's all I wanted to say.
Arming the fucking Juden on the way out, you know.
I'm just saying, they tried to get us before. It's gonna happen again. Get a gun. If you live in America, you can do it.
Bro, I'll protect you. I won't let them hurt you, bro. I got you.
You just get an aluminum bat. Just something to fucking keep by your bed, just in case. Just
That
in case
meme,
if somebody-
of like the redneck
Yeah.
and the Nation of Islam guy fist bumping, and like this is what the establishment fears. Except it's like fat white incels and Jewish guys with yarmulkes, and they're getting ready to take down the
Based.
yeah, the
Based.
alt-right. Hell yeah. Unironically
Hell
though.
yeah.
Harrison, have
just,
you ever
like-
worn a yarmulke?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? On bar mitzvah? Yeah, I've been to weddings, all kinds of shit.
Oh,
I don't wear it
powerful.
like day to day, but yeah. Like, what do you think?
Isn't it?
man?
Aren't you supposed to just wear it in the synagogue, or you wear it like?
I mean, of course, there's people who are like Orthodox Jews that wear it all the time, but I don't like none of my like Jewish friends.
Bro,
wear
have
it
you
all
ever
the time.
pronounced have you ever actually done that as a Jew? Have you
Yeah, of course. I just did it on stream. You didn't hear it just now?
No, I'm just I grew up in Beverly Hills. There's fucking Jewish people everywhere there.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Bro, is
you
it
gonna do?
considered like sinful if because you know sometimes I see like novelty yarmulkes with like Peter Griffin on them. Is that like frowned upon in the more strict?
No,
Jewish
bro,
community?
that I would say that's actually that's based, because then it's like that's like not only it's like yeah, I'm gonna wear my yarmulke, but I'm gonna make it like this is personalized. I had a fucking Batman yarmulke when I was a kid. I
Fuck
probably
yeah,
still have it
absolutely.
somewhere at my parents' house, yeah, but
Bro,
yeah,
someone
dude.
has to recreate the Yankee no brim.
Oh my god!
yarmulke,
Oh,
just
there
fucking-
is a Yankee yarmulke. I've seen that. I the corner one time, but dude, one time this is back when I was living in New York. I saw a guy with a "Make America Great Again" yarmulke, and I was like,
Based.
I was like, dude, that had to be a custom job. Like, where the fuck did you get
oh,
that?
that
my
fucking guy. That guy's like the terror of his family. Every time he shows up for a family event,
So
he
good.
cracks knuckles. He gets ready for this one.
You know, it's funny. He kind of did look like the Walmart brand Ben Shapiro. Also, like he was kind of small, hairless, like Jewish twink kind of guy.
Yeah, it's
Classic.
conservative Jewish phrenology. It just turns you into a boy wife genetically.
Yeah, that's right.
Bro, if I can't have Abby Shapiro because she's married,
Nobody can.
we got to get Ben to transition. Someone's got to get in his ear. He's got to start taking estrogen. I need it to happen.
He's been bulking up lately. Have you seen his like flexing live streams?
Yeah, have you seen his nipples?
No, I
through
just
his
saw
t-shirt?
I just saw the one where he posted
love
like a
that.
photo in a cowboy hat and was like, "My wife thinks I'm so sexy" or whatever, and he looked like very twinkish.
I unironically really like Ben Shapiro, like fully, because he's the only one of these conservative fucks who has a real personality. Or like the rest of them, like people like Dave Rubin or Matt Walsh, you're like watching like gray pedophile paint dry on a wall, you know? But Ben Shapiro is like authentically wacky. Like you can actually watch him live stream and act like a person. It's a breath of fresh air, you know what I mean?
Dude.
Powerful.
Well, I feel Ben Shapiro was kind of beefing with Kanye for a second there too. That was like fleeting, but there was the girls were fighting on my timeline for a second there. On
Oh, he clapped back at him because I think Ben Shapiro donated to someone Kanye didn't like.
I already
I
gave
totally forget the story.
It was Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis gave money to the Daily Wire. Apparently, the Daily Wire has an email list that Ron DeSantis uses. Really common stuff, like really normal, like politicians using like punditry. It's like not a weird thing. But Ben Shapiro trashed Kanye and Trump for having Kanye over for dinner because Kanye has been so anti-Semitic. And Ben Shapiro, I don't know if you know this, but he's Jewish.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, I know. I thought his hair was just like that.
Crazy.
And
Yeah.
and anyway, Kanye tweeted out like, "Wow, Ben taking money from DeSantis, then trashes DeSantis' opponent," and he basically did the fucking like duplicitous Jew bit at him, literally like that.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you took money, which is insane. And then, yeah, it's pretty
Dude,
wild. I actually
what
took
would-
Ben's side on that.
Yeah, what would happen if Ben Shapiro turned out to be like the Rachel Dolezal of Jewish people, and it was actually like
If he was
fake the whole
faking, dude,
time, that
God,
none
that
of it
would be
was
so
real?
good.
Fuck.
The
Oh well,
person
then
that
we
can
get an
drop that truth
OnlyFans from
is
him.
Abby Shapiro. Wait, what?
We get an OnlyFans from him after. Dolezal has an OnlyFans.
Have you
she
seen any
does?
of the pictures? I have not. I'm like way too scared.
I haven't.
I
Let me Google.
have, because it was on my Twitter timeline. Like somebody it was like the blurred image that was like click here to see. I was like, okay, let me see it, and I was like, all right, I've
What's the rating?
seen
Good,
enough.
bad?
Awful, terrible. It's just not. She does not need an OnlyFans. She has to. How much are you struggling, lady? That you like? There's no way people are paying for that shit. There's no way.
That seems like the kind of advice when people have managers and they lose fame that everyone seems to be like, the best, you got to make an OnlyFans. You can totally like not fumble this.
You
I feel
can
like it
make
never goes well.
a lot of money off that. It's just everyone will make fun of you through it. Like you'll like we're like oh, who would even pay for that? Well, a lot of people would, at least as a joke. And
Well,
like,
yeah, doesn't that fat dude have one, Nikado Avocado?
yeah.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah, he
that's the
does.
only one. That's the only worthwhile one. Like that. That's
Dude, I'm
that's
so
peak
sick of seeing
OnlyFans.
his asshole in like memes with like a cat coming out of it or whatever, and like all the edits. It's like, dude, please, God.
Horrendous. We need to get
Ugh.
that guy on podcast. Has anybody spoken to him? Like, does he do podcast appearances? What is the fucking deal with that
Nikocado
guy?
Avocado?
Yeah, Nikocado.
Do you want
Avocado.
to be the guys talking to him when he dies? Actually,
Dude,
wait, that'd
yeah.
be huge clout. Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, we
he's
do a
like, he is
bedside
fucking
stream.
Fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Dude, he
Yeah,
used to be
dude.
so thin and like
Wait.
I don't know if he was like a prolific violin player, but he used to be like pretty good at violin.
Yeah, I don't. Some
Yeah, dude,
people say that what he's done is just for money, but I it's got to be like at least a lot mental illness stuff, right?
Well, dude, he did a stream where he said that where like
Yeah.
people make fun of me, but you don't realize like me pretending to be dumb, like I'm making millions, baby.
Yeah, that's the feeling I get from him.
I feel
think
like he is.
I think he's ill, but he's cogent enough to understand how to milk his illness for the grift. But I still
Mhm.
think he's unwell. Like I think he has it enough together to know the right way to monetize the actual downhill mental spiral.
He kind of has made little statements on his thing where he's just like looking right at the camera. You know when people are like YouTubers they're like looking at the camera and the ring light, you can like see it in their eyes. It's in like, and you're just like, oh, Jesus Christ! Like they're staring into your soul, and he's like, look what you guys made me do. This is all for you. This is all a social experiment. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now, dude? Like, I don't think that is really true. Like, yeah, he probably is doing it for money, but it's absolutely mental illness. Like,
Bro, this is just like the Hitler thing. It's a bit. It's a bit, 100%, bro.
It's a bit.
Drawing
It's
out my thesis on the Nikocado Avocado re-Hitler discussion. In response, no, I totally, I get it.
Yeah.
It reminds me. Onision, remember?
Oh yes, dude, that guy. I was watching a documentary on him last night.
Really? Wait, what?
Wait, who's that? Who?
June the King or whatever. He was this like weird. Imagine Shane Dawson, but his Wario version. It's like the evil. He's very like evil.
This Waluigi form.
Yes. Yeah.
Basically, Onision was like really fucking weird and creepy and said some pedo shit or whatever. And he went offline for a while, and then he's tried to come back by like doing this performative theater bit where he'll like do his mental breakdown, but for the clicks. Like he'd post YouTube videos and pretend to have a mental breakdown. But he also seems to be legit crazy because he showed up to some like court hearings with a bulletproof vest because he was convinced his haters were going to take him out. Yeah.
What?
Well, he's done that before because the documentary I was watching last night, ever since he started going to like VidCon events, he's like showed up in bulletproof vests. He's like convinced someone's like trying to kill him or something. Very strange.
Well, hey, can we circle this around? Is he Jewish? Maybe someone is.
Probably. He's probably Jewish, I bet. No.
Yeah, does your buy guns advice apply to Onision as well?
Yeah, dude, hopefully this isn't
is he
my
Jewish?
bad.
Sorry, my internet was like fucking up through that whole
No,
thing.
we were pontificating.
Wait, let me look it up.
If he was Jewish. I really don't think he is.
Yeah, self-defense for Onision, even?
Let me see. Onision Jewish. Nah, he can be like the let's see. It says American YouTuber. Let's find out if he's Jewish.
You don't claim him?
He needs a gun. I don't claim him. Let me see here.
Yeah, he did some weird. I think he did some actual grooming. I think, like with actual.
Dude, that's what I was gonna say.
No,
I'm pretty
dude,
sure he was like
his
dating a underage chick or something.
Yeah, it was not iconic.
Yeah, no, dude, he is a Seventh-day Adventist.
What?
Or he was when he was. Yeah, I don't think he is now, but
dude, does it say
that's what he
anything
was raised as.
about him making his own religion? Because I'm pretty sure he like created his own religion.
Wait,
what?
Yeah, it's very strange,
Onisionism?
very weird. I don't know if it was called that, but that does sound pretty banger.
He was a Seventh-day Adventist. Oh my fucking god, that's like a devastating blow against that religion.
What
Holy
it, dude?
shit.
I'm low IQ. What is that?
I don't know any.
Oh, these are one of the more like doomsday death culty of the Protestant groups, right?
That's classic.
That's what I think. Let me check. Hold on. Seventh-day Adventist.
I love those types of Christians. That's like way more exciting. Because if you go to church at like a regular church, it's really not that exciting. But I would go to a church that was just like, he is gonna come down and he's gonna smite you where you stay. Like I would be sitting there like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I went to a baptism for the first time actually like a month ago. It was my girlfriend's nephew, who is he's a little baby, and he just got baptized. And I was sitting there with like her whole family, and the guy who was doing I guess, what is he, a priest?
Catholic? Yeah, priest.
Okay, I'm learning some really not
they're
good
Catholic,
stuff about
yeah.
Seventh-day
But he was like
Adventists right now.
Oh, are you? I kind of want to hear it. Basically, the long and short of my story was that I could tell the guy knew I was Jewish because like he was like doing his whole like speech, and then if he brought something up that was related to Jews, he kind of like turned to me. And then would like continue his thing, and I was like, "Yo, what the?"
He wasn't smack talking or
no. He wasn't smack talking. He was just saying shit that he was like. He said something about how like Jews won't say the name of God, but Catholics will, which is like Yahweh or something like that.
Yeah, aren't you
But
guys supposed to write the little asterisks?
Yeah, I guess
whenever
it's
you spell it?
true. We do write, but he was like, Jews don't say the name; they say this other word. And he said something that I had never like. Zaboomafoo, and I was like, and I was sitting there and I was like,
Baphomet, yeah.
I was like that. I wasn't gonna correct the guy in the middle of a baptism, but I was like, dude, I'm Jewish. I've never heard of that in my
The
life.
Jewish god, El Diablo.
Anyway, tell me about Seventh-day Adventists. What's the deal there?
It's just they had more people than I thought. 21 million baptized members, and they yeah, and they control, I think, 8,000 educational institutions, 6,000 primary schools, and 2,000 secondary schools.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's more than I thought. Yeesh.
Yeah, I'd never even fucking heard of them.
Yeah, they're just one of the screamier. They're not as bad as Jehovah's Witnesses. I have Jehovah's Witnesses family. I do
Dude,
have.
I've met. They get a lot of shit, but I've never met like. Well, I'm not gonna go out there and say a bad Jehovah's Witness, but all they really do is just show up at your door. I feel like they get a little too much hate. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's more how they are like behind closed doors, their kids and stuff. You know.
I think it's that I think you just get like excommunicated if you leave the church, which is usually not. It's not very nice. But I had a boss like at an old job who was like super chill, really funny, just like cool, like the type of boss that like if she was the manager that was working that day, I was like, oh hell yeah. And then one of my coworkers, like a few months in, was like, oh, did you know that she's Jehovah's Witness? And I was like, what? I thought they were like I thought they had to wear like, you know, suits and ties and helmets and shit.
I think that's just when they're on their
giant
their
Pope
missions.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. See, what the fuck do I know? There's cool people in a lot of
Yeah,
different
it's mostly the whole like no contact excommunication thing, because it's like they'll excommunicate you over a lot of shit. Like obviously like gay or trans, but even like if you're too socially liberal in a lot of other ways, you know, like too permissive. And when they cut you off, it's like a hard-line church-wide thing. So you can't see your family anymore. They cut you off from your community contacts. And in neighborhoods that have a lot of Jehovah's Witnesses, it's basically like being exiled.
Yeah, I think the Mormons do that too.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Scientology thing too. The whole Scientology thing is that if you leave, you're basically committing social suicide because all of your friends were Scientologists, and then you leave, and it's like you are dead to us. Like you were not.
Yeah, I forget the term, but you become like I think it's like problematic essence.
Oh, you're
or something.
You're a corrupting force. Yeah,
I think it's a suppressive. Person.
Yes.
Suppressive. Yeah.
You're an SP. Yeah. Dude, I went on a fucking Scientology rabbit hole. I walked into a Church of Scientology like one of the places where you sign up. It was a really weird experience. Did I ever tell that story?
No, wait. Where do you live? Like broadly?
Well, this was in New York. There is a big Church of Scientology in South Florida as well, but that's not the one that I went into. There's like I don't know what it's called, but it was just like a little. It was a place on the. If anybody's in New York and you're listening, you too can go there. It's a very strange site, but it's on like the Upper East Side of New York it was like right before you reach Central Park, and I was walking past it and I was with one of my buddies, and I had already been watching documentaries about Scientology, like Going Clear, and Louis Theroux had a documentary about Scientology that was crazy, and I was just doing all this crazy reading, and we happened to be walking past this little, it was very like what's the word, unassuming like building, but it just said like Church of Scientology, and the doors were open, and I was like, what? Let me walk in here. I was like, yo, come in here with me. And he was like freaked out, and we went in there, and it just looked like a little doctor's office waiting room, and there was one lady behind a desk and one guy in like a suit and tie sitting in the waiting room, and they both stood up like immediately when I walked in, and they were like, hello, how are you, like welcome in, what brings you in? And I was like, oh, I just heard about you guys, and I was wondering if there was any like reading material that I could like take home with me, because that's what I wanted them to give me something that was like, do you want to know how to have telekinesis, like, you know what I mean?
Some
like
insane,
I wanted something like
doctrinal
that.
shit. Yeah.
But she was making me work for it. She was like, sure. Why don't you like fill out, she handed me this clipboard, and she was like, why don't you just give us a little bit of information, and like we can properly guide you on the blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, cool. And so while I'm filling out this clipboard, which is asking me like, where did you hear about us and all this crap, I'm giving like a fake name and shit. While I'm sitting there writing, and my friend is sitting there nervously, somebody else, like these young people, were walking past the outside, and they were like, where do I go to get brainwashed? Like they called that from the outside. And the guy in the suit that was sitting there was like, at your mama's house, like shouted back at them. And I was like sitting there, me and my buddy were just like, but I was like, we were talking about it after that. I was like, was that planned? Like, did they do that on purpose? It was
Carefully
very strange.
crafted, yeah.
It was very crafted. And then I handed her back the clipboard, and it was really cold at the time that I went. So I was like, do you mind if I use your bathroom? I just need a tissue. And she was like, sure, sure, sure. It's right down the hall. And I went back in there, blew my nose. My friend told me when we left that when I went back there, she said to the guy, she was like, prepare the video. And like he went into the other room. And I came back out, and she was like, and I was like, okay, well, we got to get going. And she was like, oh, like, just stay a little bit longer. There's just like one other thing we want to show you. And I was like, no, I'll come back like with my friend late, or I'll come back without my friend later. I don't want to like hold him up. And she gave me some pamphlets, and I walked out of there. And when we walked out, my friend was like, he was like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Because it was weird vibes. But I was like, when we left, there was like 2 or 3 groups of people also walking in the same direction, like around us on the sidewalk. And I was like, yo, chill. Just like, don't, like, chill. Because I wanted to be a few blocks away before we started talking shit. Because that's the type of shit that they do. They, like, put moles, like, on the outside to, like, listen to you or stalk you. Dude, Scientology's fucking crazy.
No, they
Never
fully
went in
do.
there
That's
again,
that's
but
a
they're
real
crazy people.
Yeah, they infiltrated the CIA. They were like
Operation Paperclip, I think. Not Paperclip.
That was the Nazis in World War II.
That's a Nazi thing.
right?
There's a
Yeah.
different operation that's
Dude,
yeah.
we literally have 1:50 left on this segment, but I am going to piss myself, so I will
I
be right
fucking
back.
forgot about that.
God bless.
Yeah, that's all right. It was a good time.
How much is a Zoom subscription call? Or fucking how much is that?
Operation Snow White is what it was called.
Snow White.
It's funny, we actually just had somebody send us an email today that was like, yo, I love you guys. Like, I know you don't have the full version of Zoom. You can use my account. Like, I'll give you the login, and you can just use my, like, Zoom account. I hardly use it, which is really nice.
That is really nice.
Like,
It's such a
it is
scrappy
really nice,
underdog vibe.
but we actually do kind of, at least, well, I'll speak for myself. I kind of like that it, like, breaks it up a little bit, because then we break it up, and it's like, we'll be right back. And then we, like, you know, Zach gets to smoke a cigarette or pee, and then we like.
Yeah, it's a forced intermission, a natural ad break. 50 minutes isn't an obnoxiously short length of time.
Exactly. Are you drinking tonight, or is it just me?
No, it's too early. I thought we'd be doing this later, but I can't get drunk this early. I've got work to do later.
Oh, okay, I feel that. Last time was fun. We were all getting like lit, crazy. Good time.
Yeah, I have to be careful considering how fucking easily I get drunk.
That was fun.
Yeah, the last time that I got drunk, I fell asleep drunk and then woke up drunk the next morning, and it just kept. Yeah, so I got to be careful with my limited faculties here.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Just in time to hear Harris close with a joke.
Oh, here's a
Harris,
hilarious
hit it.
joke for you. Okay. So, Nick Fuentes walks into a bar.
Based.
And he orders a hot sake. And the bartender looks at him and says,
Nice meme. Plutonia. ERH. Nice meme. Okay, well. What's on that fountain? That's the Berserk power-up. Sets your health to... Oh, this is open now. Sets your health to 100 and multiplies your melee damage times 10. Yep. Well, they'll call back in a minute. How you guys doing? Were we having fun with our Goofy Goober podcast? I like them a lot. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Thank God I thought I missed the whole thing. No, don't worry. Yeah. They'll be back in a minute. They're just having a cigarette. Let me close this, close that. Okay, got that. Let me turn off the water because I can hear the water going because Pigeon wanted Slurpees. Somebody in chat asked, where can I find these guys? You can probably find them best on Twitter. The podcast that we're currently doing is Cold Cuts on YouTube. The Twitter they have is YOLO Swag Studios for the bearded one, and Beetle Moses for the less bearded one. Oh yeah, it says right there. There you go. Oh wait, show one of Beetle's comments banger. Both of them are banger comic artists. Fucking no, they're both they both do be banging for sure. The first Pirates of the Caribbean was such a good movie, like an insanely good movie. I can't believe how fucking good. Nah, it's mid. Nah, dude, I would put Pirates of the Caribbean up against any Marvel movie of this day. Like, easily. Like, that's not even close to me. Huh? What? Ooh, what? Ow, stop. Low bar? Yeah, well, they're big, like, big blockbuster Hollywood movies, you know? So I'm just kind of trying to compare apples to apples. I gotta get close enough to get those guys in the back. Yeah. Yeah. No, we gotta go in. We gotta go in. Guys, I think I might be a girl. I don't know. I'm confused. Damn, that's crazy. Sounds pretty gay. I don't know. I think we're fine after this, so I'm okay with losing health. Yeah, you are a Vosh viewer. Pretty much guarantees you're trans. Whew, there we go. Got him? Got him. Okay, Jesus. This level is tight on ammo. Feel called out, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's your problem for being a stereotype. There we go. What if I do not want to be trans? I don't know. That kind of sucks for you, I guess. Check that a bit. Wait, why'd the wall come up? Get down. Oh. Oh, it's not something any of us choose per se. Oh, don't have a real conversation about being trans down there. We're being flippant today. It's a flippant kind of day. What matters is having fun. If being a gay bitch is fun for you, then go for it. That's what being trans is. What's down here? These fucking guys! Oh my god, the skeleton gank squad. I think these are the last enemies. We'll just sell them. So you guys don't even know, because the plasma gun in Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal kind of sucked a little bit in comparison. This shit be bappin'. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, the Eternal one was better than the 2016 one. Okay. No surviving that. Fuck. Fuck. It's probably time to get back in the call, but we almost got him. Fuck. Smasher past this guy. This guy's got a huge ass, so I say smash. Stop! Ow. Okay. Got him! Oh, the one shotgun shot. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here, guys. Let me out. Oh, this was where all the ammo and health and help and everything was. And I bet I could just skip the fight. Hey. What? 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 Let me hit it. Hit it. What? What? You can't hit both of those. What? What? I did it! Nicely done. Alright. Oh, no DM yet. Okay. That's okay, I don't employ you, funny rhetorician. No story. Any text that has to be read detracts from the Doom experience. Shoot me. Thank you. Finally beat Hades. Nice! Congratulations, Quoteth. We don't want to fire the gun. Stop. Stop. Wow, this opening area sucks, actually. Okay, not so bad, actually. Would you ever play Strife? Maybe. Hold on. Let me check if I've gotten the DM. Nope, not yet. Stop shooting me! Honestly. Ow. Oh. How can I cope with being trans if I also hate women? Well, you could always be non-binary, right? Isn't that an option? The people who make these levels are so fucking contemptuous of human life, I swear to God. Oh my God! Fuck! Okay. Fine. God, it just leads here! Oh my God. I think we're kind of fucked, lads. You just lost so much HP. It is a video game. I'm gonna check again. God damn, these smoke breaks. That was 70 HP and 2 hits. Oh, there are plenty of hits in this game that'll do around 100 damage. Okay. Okay. Got those dudes. Okay, bit by bit. We're gonna do this bit by bit, okay? Yeah, but there are only Revs around. Revs can do up to 80 damage with a rocket, I think. Oh. Sora, the evil one. I'm sure there's a disproportionate trans representation for trans men and women and non-binary people, but it's probably mostly trans chicks. Oh, now they're mad at me. No, I have not played the Brutal Doom mod. I'm having fun with the original game style. Are you talking to the Cold Cuts guys again tonight? Yes, I am. The guys who made these maps went on to join Valve and help make Half-Life. Yeah, this was originally a fan project that got elevated. Oh boy. It got elevated by the developers. Please. Do you like retro games more than modern games? No, not necessarily, but I'm learning a lot from the retro games that I think is interesting. I'm trying to learn more from them. Because I want to make a game of my own. And I am inspired by some of these design conventions. You see these jukes? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, ow. Got stuck. Well, I'm out of rockets, which is really inconvenient. Got that one. God, give me a brief reprieve. Still 3 up there. Keel, oh, that's really awesome. I'm happy to hear that. You did the hard work there, not me. Unity, Jordan. Please. Oh my god. Hop back in the call? Do I have a DM now? Okay, I do have a DM now. As of 1 minute ago. That's me. Howdy!
Mr. Vosh.
Howdy, howdy.
Powerful. Dude, where's, is your cat's name Pigeon?
2 cats. Pigeon's the hairless one. Artemy is the haired one.
I just care about the hairless one, baby.
She is
He's
wonderful.
my sweetie boy. Oh, it's a she.
Yes, just a wrinkly, scrunkly little girl. We love her.
Vosh
very
likes his push shaved.
Yeah, at least half of them. She's disgusting. We love her.
Bro, is it true? I always heard people say if you have Sphinx cats, they get like very smelly.
They smell. Pigeon smells a little bit like dirt, like outside dirt, which isn't really a bad smell. But apart from that, no. They have more oily skin than cats, but you never feel cat skin, of course. So that doesn't.
Talking about Filipinos.
Yes, and they're cats.
Just kidding.
Do you have to give her like special baths?
Sometimes. Wait here. Wait. I got it now.
Oh my god.
Wait, there we go.
Based.
Did you?
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta bathe them now and
my
again, but it's
God.
just like a light little bath with some like soap. They're not. It's honest to God, they're not like actually disgusting. She just looks like a goblin, so it's fun to say.
She literally looks like a chicken, dude.
Chicken.
So
Ooh.
cute.
You're right.
A little
Pigeon, stop
Oh,
screaming.
she's made a little noise.
Dude, I already know just based on how.
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, Mr. Pirate.
Nice.
We love her.
Dude, I'm hoping there was footage of the cat, but I just know based on our Zoom luck, it's literally just going to be a zoomed in picture of me or
It's literally gonna be
Harris's
me,
head,
like, really
dude.
close. Like,
Yeah.
That's
You can always
Bro.
recover it from my VOD. I
funny.
full screened for it.
Oh, powerful.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Keep the lines of communication open.
Bro,
Howdy.
cutting in on the Cold Cuts cloud, baby. Posting the episode.
Yeah, honestly, I'm getting the early dig there. Everyone's rushing over. How was your smoke break?
Extremely powerful. I'm so ready for the next one.
Nice.
I'm enjoying it.
So ready.
Dude, I
Mark,
had
Are you a smoker? Are you the? Is Zach the only smoker here?
I don't smoke.
I don't.
Bro,
smoke
you gotta
either.
step it up, bro. You gotta get on the smoking grind.
I'm high on life.
No.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude,
I'm
nicotine's
talking about
fresh, bro.
cigarettes. Yeah, I'm talking about nicotine.
Dude, even if I quit smoking cigs, I'm definitely gonna get the gum or whatever. Nicotine is just too powerful.
You could always be a giant cunt and vape.
No. Dude, Daphne left me a vape before she moved, and I'm just like, I was gonna try it, but
as an insult.
Yeah,
Is it
exactly.
is it a flavored one? Like
That's the thing, dude. Is she bought it when it was like, I don't know if it's still banned, but they kind of, didn't they get rid of flavors? Because I swear I still see people buy them.
No, you can still definitely get flavors.
Okay, well,
yeah.
anyway,
There's just certain flavors.
She got the basic Virginia tobacco flavor, so I'm like, I'm good. I'll hold out for now.
Interesting. Maybe if you run out of cigarettes or something like that, or it's like an apocalypse situation. maybe
Exactly.
Uh,
Dude, I had two things I want to bring up. I'll just bring up the first one now because this is old news. But Vosh, I saw you reacting to. Do you remember? Don't worry. No horses are involved. I saw you reacting to Sam Hyde's call out, and I think this literally happened last time we filmed. So this is like very old news. But you remember when he was like, "Son Piker, I'm going to kill you."
Oh, it's the Candyman.
I'm going to kill you. Yeah. Am I correct that you said during one of your streams that you thought that joke was too far?
It's not, because like there's no way Sam Hyde's actually gonna go and do it. It's more like he's got like a psychotic audience, and when you run jokes like that, I do think it's a joke. But when you run jokes like that, it kind of like does the irony poison thing of it makes it impossible to know whether anything would actually be like real in the future, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's
okay.
It's
All right.
like a, well, why are you scared, white boy kind of thing, you know? But eventually, like you know, it gets more and more real. I guess that's the potential. He's got
So
some crazy fans.
You don't think he shouldn't have made the joke?
Well, I don't think he should be like a neo-Nazi with a bunch of crazy fans. That's the main issue. I don't think I'd mind the joke if it wasn't for that. It's kind of like the circumstances surrounding it. Because I've made jokes about aiming artillery at Hassan's house before, so it's not. He's not the only one.
Here we go.
Based. Dude, there's something to me that's so fitting though, and I don't know. I'm a little tipsy right now, so I may not be able to describe this in words. But when you go down that like super irony poisoned route where you kind of collect that type of audience and that's who you surround yourself with, bro, see, I lost my train of thought. Oh,
Yeah,
here
that
we
was
go.
fast.
Here we go. You're like
yeah,
in a
wait, you
prison.
got like 5 words in. Very good.
Dude, I was about to like drop some crazy knowledge, yeah, but I'm like, huh. But
you forgot it.
You kind of like, you're almost like putting yourself into a prison because then it's like, yeah, your audience just sucks to an extent, and then they almost like tarnish your legacy a little bit, if that makes sense. Like you could be a very like Sam Hyde. I don't know if he's like, I think most of his shit's joking, but because he has that type of audience, it's like much harder. I feel like it gets harder and harder to feel okay with some of that stuff, if that makes sense.
I wish it was in its place, you know? Because I feel like there used to be a great respect for sincerity as like even through comedy, right? Like George Carlin, you know? Like a lot of the respect Carlin gets isn't just because
Very Reddit. Very Reddit.
Oh, very Reddit, sure, very soy pill. But he would sit there and he would, you know, he would give you the look and he would say what he actually believed to an extent. Like Dave Chappelle's respected for this as well. Even if I disagree with a lot of the stuff he says, Dave Chappelle will sit there and tell you how he fucking feels. And I like that, and I feel like there's a less and less.
It's basically that's what happens with the
there's less
aging
respect
comedian.
for just
It's basically like
being forward.
It's like
I don't know where I stand on that.
No,
'cause
sorry, I
I
didn't mean to
get
cut
what
you
you're
off, but,
saying. I do think there is not an importance, but there is a type of comedy where you can be sincere and stuff. But I don't know. I feel like it's so easy to go too far. Like there's a, I don't know if Harris dislikes them as much as I do, but are you familiar with the Blobby comics?
The little pink blob?
Yes. Yeah, the blobfish. Okay. I extremely hate this person because I drew Obama bin blobfish, and I'm pretty sure they sent their audience to get it taken off Instagram. It was a beautiful drawing.
Yeah.
But when you
Classic,
get it's not as bad, I think, as other types of comedy, but when you go down that route, I feel like instead of punchlines, you're just like trying to make a point, or like, look at how smart I am. I feel this way. Like, I don't know. I feel like sincerity is not always the best way to go, if that makes sense.
But those aren't necessarily antagonistic forces, right? Like you can be fully sincere, but not be like patronizing or what's the term? Like preachy about it, right?
That's true. Yeah.
There's got to be a line to hit in the middle.
I don't believe they're antagonistic in the way we're talking about, but I am offended by the shit that Blobby and Friends puts out for a different reason. I do believe that they're antagonistic to like the development of like art and like creating like they're antagonistic to the world of comedy and like comics and shit like that. Like that to me is like I'm more, I wouldn't say fearful, but I'm more like artists right now on Twitter are trying to make AI art the enemy, and I understand that, but have you guys seen AI art? It actually, the thing that unifies all of AI art is that it kind of looks like shit. Like it doesn't look like I can tell when something is AI because there's a vague
I think
like
you're
shittiness.
right.
What's that?
Oh, I'm here to trash AI art for any length of time. I fucking hate AI art. I am
Dude, a lot of it's bad, but you got to admit, some of the porn AI art.
What's that?
It's just as good as like the porn drag. Someone did like an Abby Shapiro one.
Jesus
and it was
Christ.
just like, bro.
But framing,
let the computers take over.
Framing all politics in the framework of like, how close does this get me to those milkers? You know?
Exactly. Dude, I'm convinced we wouldn't be dealing with any of this Hitler stuff. You know that famous thing, like, if you could go back in time, would you kill Hitler? That like thought scenario.
I've heard it once or twice. Yeah.
No one has to do that. Someone just has to go back in time and go, bro, this chick's Jewish, and show him Abby Shapiro. None of this shit would have happened, bro. People would be so much more tolerant.
Now I'll tell you. Call it all off. I'll tell you. I tell you what they actually would have done. There were a couple of times the Nazis actually they had war heroes with Jewish ancestry, and they would elevate them. They would de-Jewify them. I think they just declare Abby Shapiro not a Jew. I think they'd just be like, well, milkers that good could only belong to members of the master race. So actually, you know, and that'd be it.
That could be what happens.
I mean, if I went back in time and killed Hitler, it would be like one of those like sci-fi movies where all of a sudden I start fading away. I'm like, wait, what have I done?
I'm Hitler.
My family actually, like, my family left Germany. They because the shit was getting kind of a little rocky. Things were getting a little rocky. You know, they didn't just start throwing Jews in concentration camps immediately. There was like a few years where there were, you know, some policies being enacted, and then Jews living in ghettos, and then they started shipping them out on the trains. So,
well, wasn't that one of the arguments?
I think that what's that?
That because maybe I'm just making this up in my head because I'm tipsy, but I swear there was something where it was like, we told Jews they could, if they left all their money, they could leave unharmed, and a bunch of them stayed just so they could have their money or whatever.
Oh,
Like,
that was one of the propaganda points. But in reality,
Exactly,
a lot of other
yeah.
countries wouldn't take
That's
the
not-
Jewish refugees.
Yeah, but also if you had to
Yeah, no,
leave and
that's
leave
the problem.
none of your money, like I don't think, even if you weren't Jewish, like if you told me, and this is coming
you
from
would
someone
die.
who doesn't have money. Yeah, but it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with no money and move somewhere I don't know? Like, fuck that.
I've always thought it was a strange thing that it's like, Jews, they love money, and it's like, yes, what a unique feature to a group of people. Jews are the only people I can think of that care about money. There's no other race on the planet Earth that loves money.
These are
or
literally
loves
the
saving
same
money or
people
loves a good deal.
who
Or
post
it's like
Christian Bale, Patrick Bateman, Sigma grind set shit. Like, yeah, I'm on my crypto grind. Nothing else matters. Oh, hey, by the way, Jews only care about money. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. I've been in Jewish communities. They
Yeah,
care about
we-
lots of stuff more than money. They care about bagels. They care about comedy. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
They like shit. You just like crypto.
Dude, I already know, because this
Yeah, I
happened
don't-
last time, Harris, where you were talking good about the Jews, that I got a couple DMs that were
I know you got a DM. I said it's funny because it's like I think it's actually in the nature of Jewish people, and I didn't get this, Gene, but it's in the nature of Jewish people to be like, hey, they're kind of right. Like we really do that stuff. You know what I mean? And it's like
Jon Stewart
it
did
is-
that. Yeah.
It's just like I do like on a comedy level, yeah, that's funny. But on another level, it's like when I see this Kanye shit and I see people sincerely gunning for the Jews, then it's like, any Jews listening, get a gun, guys.
It's like they don't in Minecraft.
I'm just saying, yeah. In Minecraft, just
The-
if somebody knocks on your doors and they're wearing the full Yeezy Donda set, just make sure you want to have the aluminum bat sitting next to you.
You hear the graduation
bedside.
track playing menacingly from the outside street.
Yeah,
A car pulls up
menacingly.
outside your house. A massive pair of rubber boots hit the grass.
Yeah,
you reach for
it's
your
like-
gun. No, yeah,
I know.
a
I
lot
love
of people.
the subtitles that say like Donda plays menacingly. or something.
A lot of people
Sorry,
don't
what were you
really
saying?
get where it all leads, right? It's like, it's not just end of history shit, because there were a lot of Jews who wouldn't leave Germany back in the 30s too, because it was like, oh, well, that won't really happen, right? Like, because it's really fucking freaky to think about, like anything really bad happening. People don't like to consider that. People enjoy like the illusion of stability in their lives. So, it can be hard to get people to like take that seriously. So you might have people like Jon Stewart, or if it's like, oh yeah, control the world. Yeah, we do that. Oh, we do love money, whatever. 'Cause I grew up with a bunch of Jewish kids, and they would always make jokes about like penny pinching and shit. And like, it's funny when they're doing it, But obviously, like when Kanye is currently laying out his like 39-step plan to eradicating the Semite menace, that's not a great time to chime in with your comedy routine on like self-deprecation,
Well, dude, what's weird about him is
yeah,
because I know a lot of people are trying to say that, like, he's making good points, he's just not phrasing it correctly. But who's that moron where he walked off his podcast, the beanie guy?
Oh, Tim
Pool. Tim Pool. When
Yes,
Tim
Tim
Pool
Pool.
brought up the very reasonable point of, like, there's just because there's a group of, like, Jewish people who are, like, tops in, like, the music industry and they're fucking with you, that doesn't mean all Jewish people are doing that. It was like he couldn't like handle that thought, which is like so strange to me. I really don't get like blaming. It's very weird. It's a very weird scenario. Is it, you know what? Here's a little scandalous take. Let me hear both your opinions on this.
Oh.
Is it fair to say
boy.
that in the entertainment industry there's a lot of Jewish people that are higher up? Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, there's actually an interesting historical reason for it.
I would like to hear what you believe the
Enlighten me.
historical reason is, Vosh. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, early camera technology was really expensive and highly proprietary, and a lot of it went through Thomas Edison. And Thomas Edison was an anti-Semite. A lot of people wanted to get their hands on camera tech, and back then it was relatively primitive. So you
Wait a minute. Didn't you just say he wasn't anti-Semitic? Am I confusing him with someone? Alexander Graham Bell. I'm retarded. Please
Well,
continue,
maybe
Bosch.
he would have been. I
My
don't.
bad.
But I think they knew each other at some point. Anyway, Thomas Edison. It was easy to iterate on tech back then because they were basically banging rocks together. And Thomas Edison was really selective about who he would sue for copyright infringement or patent infringement. You know, a group of white boys want to go on and make a film. Oh, go for it, you know. But when some Jews in New York wanted to take, you know, some liberties with that technology, the lawsuits came rolling out. And back in those days, a really good way to avoid getting sued was to flee, because you can't really track someone over to the West Coast for a lawsuit. You'd have to physically send, like, you'd have to send people over. It'd be a process. So a lot of Jews, Irish, and black people ended up fleeing over to the West Coast. And the start of Hollywood was in part because of this, like, early, like, fleeing from Edison's, like, preferential lawsuits, you know?
So you're saying so they kind of like founded Hollywood?
Like they were around for Hollywood's construction, and they had like an initial jump because they fled over there with some of the newer tech. And Hollywood's a great place to film shit because it doesn't rain, and the days are long, the weather's really good, and it's generally quite beautiful over there, you know? So it was just circumstances aligned, you know?
Before I continue my point, Harris, what's your take?
Sorry, my internet was fucking up during that last section. I was hearing like brief moments. I heard Vosh's explanation, but not the debriefing after it. But yeah, I think there's probably some validity to that. I said on a podcast something that I would prefer not to reiterate in front of your whole audience because it's a little bit of a hot take, but I was talking about like also some historical stuff about why Jews just, it's not a coincidence that Jews happen to be like business savvy and clever. Like there is.
You said because you were a more intelligent race and everyone else is
like,
cockroaches.
That's not it. That's not what I said.
The real
that's not
reason
what I said.
Jews have been doing Bugs Bunny shit for like 1,000 years now. Where like the fucking local constable or lord or something decides the crop harvest was bad because a Jewish family moved in next door, and they have to paint a black hole on a wall and then run through it to get the other guy to run into the rock. You know.
I mean, if they're gonna do Bugs Bunny shit, they should do that Marilyn Monroe cross-dressing.
Baby.
That's what I prefer. Yeah,
yeah. There is a historical significance to Jews are historically literate because it's the only way that our culture could survive. Because we've been burned and murdered in every country that we've ever lived, so we have to write shit down. But I said something to that effect. Maybe took it a little bit of a step further on one of our podcasts, and that's why Zach got a message from somebody that was just like, oh, I can't believe that your Jewish co-host would say this shit, confirming all of my beliefs about why Jews are this and that. Buddy, by the way, if you're still listening to the podcast, if you're still a fan, despite the things that I said, kill yourself. In Minecraft.
Based.
But
Cold Cuts crew, dox and kill him. Find who it is and dox and kill him.
Yeah, the Vosh channel does not endorse the heinous views of these ethnic minorities defending.
I don't know, dude.
It's
There's a few Voshites in the Cold Cuts server.
There's quite a few. Yeah, I'm actually getting some messages on our Patreon Discord. They're just like, "Yo, what's going on?" But anyway, yeah. No, it's like I almost feel like I never talk about like being Jewish or any of that shit, and all of a sudden it's in the last 2 months, and I don't want to say it coincided with this, but it does feel like it coincided with fucking Elon Musk buying Twitter, that all of a sudden I am seeing so much fucking anti-Semitic shit online. And it's like I never did for years and years. I'm 28 years old, I never saw any of this shit, and now all of a sudden it's like everywhere, and all of a sudden I feel like I gotta come correct with like all these situations where I'm like, okay, here's another fucking... I've only been scrolling through Twitter for 20 minutes, and here's another fucking thread of people saying all kinds of crazy shit with a ton of fucking likes, and that's like just raw anti-Semitic, like Nazi parroting.
No, it's
rhetoric.
It's fully like everywhere now. Yeah, because they're super fucking emboldened. The anti-Semites love Elon Musk, and it's not exactly a hot take that like an Afrikaner apartheid billionaire would be racist or whatever. Like this isn't, you know, mind blowing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but like past that, man, it's actually wild how quickly it ramped up. Because I feel like we're kind of seeing the cork pop open on all the covert anti-Semitism, because it's been like Soros this, globalism that, for years and years and years. And now it's like, oh, well, you know, now our guy owns this social media platform. We can just say it, you know, like we don't have to pretend anymore, which is
It's crazy.
Vosh,
Dude,
I
just
hope
saw-
you
I
join
just-
me in supporting
ahead.
Harris by saying, what's next year? 2023?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next year, Vosh
2023?
and me were only sleeping with Jewish women. Just to show our support to
Yeah,
you.
the
Yes.
year of the Jew.
Oh,
Absolutely.
that's funny.
I'm
I
not
don't
going to
even do
watch
that.
Borat once.
Dude, tell me
next year.
tell me why I'm a moron, okay? You two are both smarter than me. However, there's a lot of times I see people talk about, and we brought him up on the podcast before, so I want to bring this up, George Soros.
Mhm.
The biggest thing I see him being chastised for, and it's weird because there's literally an interview where he talks about this, but I've seen a bunch of people say it's like fake or it's like anti-Semitic, but it's true, or I'm remembering incorrectly, that he literally worked under the Nazis, and he was one of the guys who, like, they'd go to homes and, you know, take this jewelry, take this person's gold, and he would literally do it and, like, help them out.
No, not at all. It's a full-on like Nazi conspiracy theory.
Dude, I swear to God, I've seen an interview of him talking about it.
He was.
I'm not crazy.
He was around 15. He was a Jewish guy, of course. He fled to Budapest, and he was taken in by one of those, like, he was taken in, I think, by a wealthy family who, like, nominally got along with the Nazis in the sense that, like, the Nazis wouldn't kill them. Like, it was a wealthy family that was sympathetic to the Jews and would take them in. So he was brought in as like oh, we won't mention that you're Jewish, you know, you can be with us. But the family that he was with, they weren't Nazi collaborators. They just were on good enough terms that they weren't killed, like a lot of their neighbors were.
Have you seen the interview I'm talking about?
I've seen him talk about it. I don't know if I've seen that interview exactly.
I'm gonna look it up
know what
after
it
this,
was?
bro, because I promise you, it was some sort of like CNN type interview, but he literally laid it out. And here's the thing, bro. I'm not like, that's fucked up. I mean, obviously it's fucked up if you do that, but that's one of those scenarios where it's like you could either help them or probably be killed. So it's like I'm sure like 90% of people would go along with it.
Here's
but
the actual bottom line: is just like whether or not the aspects of the story are true. It's crazy. I didn't really know anything about George Soros until, actually, Zach, I think you were the one that like told me about it. But it's like, here's the thing: whatever happened, like he could be a despicable, horrible fucking human being. But can you imagine one of the worst, like, people of your race, Italian, or what are you, Irish, Vosh? It's like the worst person that has existed from your race being like a political talking point for the right. You would just be like, dude, get fucked. I don't fucking like what you're asking me to like defend the actions of the entire like my entire race because of the actions of like this one like
Yeah, I mean,
horrendous person. Do you know what I mean?
it comes back to what I was saying earlier, where it's like a group of people do something and then you hate all of them.
Right. What,
You know
like,
what I
what are we
mean?
talking about? Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
understand how the one guy. It's like, do we hate all? I'm trying to think of like who's like a terrible Italian man.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't.
Wario.
The fact that we're in a point politically where just saying here's one Jewish guy who we don't like can serve as a dog whistle is already pretty wild on its own. A normal, healthy brain shouldn't be able to make that association, right? Like, well, here's one guy who I think is bad, you know, oftentimes based on bad info. So, like, that supports my broader theory that, and then it's like millions and millions of people. That's not a normal thing to jump to under any other circumstances. Nobody would do that for, like, Irish people. Like, no, there'd be no, like, that'd be ridiculous, right?
They
Like,
used to.
okay, they used to, yeah, but that's
yeah.
the problem, right? It's like that's
used
that's
to.
the level, that's the brain level they're at, you know?
Here's the problem, though, and this is why I think it's growing in popularity, is the people with these opinions approach it with like 25% of truth. Like, there is a kernel of truth in there. For instance, let me get both your takes on this, specifically you, Harris, because you're part of the kind of Jewish community.
Choose your next words.
I am.
I'm just
But
kidding. I don't
you
care.
know,
Yeah.
you know the kind of there's a lot of like people who are anti-Semitic who their thing is like Jewish people take over and then they try to like suppress everyone. And then to me, if you're looking at the kernel of truth in there, this is just based on me talking to my Jewish friends. So again, I'm very curious for your take on this, Harris. But is it true if I said something where like Jewish people have been persecuted and like fucked with for a long time, and it's pushed them into a scenario where if you're Jewish, you know, if you see another Jewish guy, it's like, oh, you know, we're Jewish, I want to help you out, you know, whether that's like getting you a gig or something. To me, it seems like it's born out of something like Italy. I mean, with Italian Americans, that's kind of like how the mafia found it, where it was like they were
you wanna
persecuted.
look out for your own.
Exactly. Yeah. Is that do you feel like that's a thing?
You want to know what's funny? Like, I didn't even want to cut you off, but you know what's actually funny is like.
Please cut me off. I'm very tipsy.
Like Jews actually almost have the opposite problem, where like there is so much infighting. Somebody who's listening is gonna know what I'm talking about. But I just watched some short documentary about it's like the last 2 Jews in Afghanistan or something. There's a country in the Middle East that's not Israel.
They were in jail.
You know what I'm talking about? No, it's 2 old Jewish men. They lived in the last synagogue. They literally were living in the last synagogue in I think it was Afghanistan, but it was a Muslim country, like an Islamic country, and they were basically like living under hellfire because like it was being bombarded and harassed, and they were trying to destroy it and all this shit. But these 2 guys were holding it down. But the funny part of the story is these 2 guys hated each other and couldn't wait for the other one to die. Like they like the last 2. So it's like the
Mythbusters guys.
Yeah, there probably is something where. Yeah, there probably is something. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, oh my God. Can you believe it? Jews are the only race that they look out for their own kind. That when they see another Jewish person, they're like, oh, I have something in common. It's the only race that does that. Irish people don't do that. Fucking black people don't do
Filipinos.
that. Latinos don't do that. Filipinos. Nobody does it. It's just Jews, and it becomes a talking point because we're apparently the only ones that do that. We're the only people. It's just like this is the type of shit that's so stupid about all these anti-Semitic talking.
This is
points,
literally
this is a fucking wall.
This is the article. Last Afghani Jews kicked out
It
of
is
Taliban.
Afghanistan.
Yeah,
Okay.
last Afghani Jews kicked out of Taliban prison for being too annoying. I don't talk to him. He's the devil, Zabilan Simentov said of the other Jew. A dog is better than him. I don't have many complaints about the Taliban, but I have many complaints about him. So
but that's classic. It's like, dude, you want to hear something funny? It's like, you know who's one of like the most
Dude, that's a
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, am I on a delay?
I can hear you both.
No, you go, bro. I've been cutting you off
so polite.
all night.
I was gonna say it's like I love this guy because I think he's funny, and it definitely speaks to like my Jewish sense.
You're
of humor,
talking about
but
me.
I think he's popular. Yeah, you, but also Larry David. I think is just really funny.
yeah,
and I like Curb Your Enthusiasm is super funny. But you know what's so funny? I was watching episodes of that, and me and my brother were watching it, and we were trying to get my mom to watch it. Because we were like, Mom, you should watch the show. It's so funny. And she's like, I cannot fucking stand Larry David. And we were like, why? And she's like, he's too Jewish. It like makes it's like annoying. Like I can't like it's like it's like but
Are both your parents full?
Yeah, they're both full. My dad
They're both
is
fully Jewish.
They're
Okay.
both my dad is an Ashkenazi Jew and my mom is a Sephardic Jew.
God damn.
So if you guys want
Fucking pure lineage right there.
Yeah,
What's the
pure
racial stereotype with Sephardic? Because I know with Ashkenazi, it's that they're like genius.
Sephardic Jews are like the.
What's your racial bonus
Sephardic
in
Jews
D
are
and
like
D?
they're like the brownish Jews, so it's pretty much anybody who's like Middle Eastern, but there's also Latin like Sephardic Jews, like Spain and stuff. It's pretty much Ashkenazi is like white European, so like Polish, primate Russian, stuff like that. Sephardic is anything else. I think there's even like a third one that starts with an M, but yeah, those my mom's dad, my grandfather, was Iraqi, actually. He was born in Iraq.
Dude, my parents worked in Iraq, and they always told me that growing up, and I thought it was kind of cool. And then I later found out they're like, oh, yeah, we would go to, like, parties sometimes with, like, Uday and like Saddam Hussein's 2 sons and stuff, and I was like,
What the
what?
hell?
Absolutely.
They have the
Local
most
celebs.
badass merch. It's literally a baseball cap that Saddam made, and it's like just his face on like the thing, and I'm like, dude, this is so fucking fresh.
That's great.
Oh yeah,
I want the
100%,
Saddam hat.
baby.
I wanna speak to that earlier point as well. With the like the kernel of truth thing, right?
Speak, baby.
The problem.
By the way, I gotta interrupt, bro. I think I told you this last time. You have lost so much weight, bro.
You
were Mr.
You look
Chunky.
even thinner, like since the last time we've spoken. Have you been working out?
No, I can't. I have a persistent chest injury. I can't work out. I've just been dieting.
Persistent chest injury?
Why? What happened?
Fucking sucks.
Oh, you don't have Barney Frank nipples where they're always protruding.
No, they're in the right place and the right size, I think. But it's costochondritis. It's like an inflammation of the sternum and the ligaments around the rib cage. It keeps me from doing like basically anything cool. It fucking sucks.
What is it? Genetic, or are you like smoking too much?
No, you can get it from like an injury. It's a minor condition, but it can take a while to go away because unlike a sprained ankle, you can't lean off your ribs. You have to breathe. But I got it from a really bad cough that I had at the beginning of the year. So I've had it now for 10 months.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, I keep trying to get like a proper I want steroids injected directly into my heart.
That's fun.
But I'm uninsured, so it's been
Be honest.
annoying.
You're uninsured?
Yeah.
Aren't you like super rich from your streaming?
Yeah, but I don't like insurance. I don't trust them.
Bro,
Hey, you know who runs those companies?
Brother,
Uh-oh.
don't you get taxed? I got taxed last year because I was uninsured because of fucking Obama.
Wait, shit, does that? Oh, wait, fuck.
Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure you're
Wait, I might be
getting
losing
taxed.
money on.
Unless
Wait,
it's just
fuck, I
'cause I'm
forgot
in
about that.
California.
Wait, is that
I think it's only $600 though, so I wouldn't. I'm sure you're making more than that. I'm sure it's not a big
fucking
deal.
Obama, dude. It's always Obama. God.
I know,
Obama.
Obama. God,
Dude, fuck.
I
Dude,
fucking
remind
forgot
me
about
to
that.
remind me to ask you about the Destiny Mr. Girl feud on the next.
I don't
block.
know.
We're down
I
to
can't
6 minutes.
add to it. Wait,
Dude,
wait.
have you not been enjoying watching that? Because I feel like that's 2 people you dislike. This is just proof that I'm a scumbag. 'Cause
No,
that's something where I was like, dude, Vosh is going to love this.
I'm
But
like
the fact that you've
paranoid.
not been
They're
keeping
both
up-
freaks. I halfway in my mind, I'm wondering, like, wait, are they faking this for my attention again? I don't know. I'm like
They're trying to bring you into their polycule, baby.
Yeah, I'm thinking like it's
Yeah.
like the teen dramas or something where they're like, okay, we'll fake this fight here, and that'll get Stacy to. No, I don't know. Hold on. Okay, the point.
You hold on. Before we get off your weight loss journey.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, you were making a point though. But before you get off your weight loss journey, we have 6 minutes. Be honest. How much of a percent of the reason of you losing weight had to do with haters? Because I remember it was very popular 2 to 3 years ago to be like, look at this fat fuck. Yo, look at this fat fuck Vosh. You guys
Damn.
actually believe this shit he's saying? And to be fair, you had a very gay haircut at the time. It was incredibly
Stop
gay.
playing.
I know you were trying to be like, I'm Nordic, I'm a Viking. but
No,
it
no,
was-
for
it
real.
was
It's
really
like
gay.
the wolf tail, like my ancestors, and I look like the fucking comic book guy.
Here's
Yeah.
the thing, bro, though. If you grew that hair now that you're thinner, it would look good. It just looked very silly because you were like me. You were like a little hefty. You know what I'm saying?
I feel well. First of all, you're beautiful. Second of all,
baby.
I just never did anything with the hair was the issue, right? Like if I feel like I could have like I don't know done something with like a braid and it would have looked a little bit more Nordic, but it is difficult. Just any kind of ponytail / fat guy mixture is a really tough sell unless you're like Native American or something, in which case they're fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna go pee so you can
No,
get to your
fuck, we're
point. or
talking
else
about
I'm gonna interrupt. All right,
anti-Semitism.
hit me, baby.
Oh, we're
hit
still
me.
on
no, there's not enough
anti-Semitism?
time. Okay, when we get back.
We have 5 minutes. We
We
got
got 5 minutes, baby.
Oh,
you got
I
it.
thought we had 40 seconds. I'm sorry.
Run those
No, no,
wheels,
you're
baby.
good,
I
you're
quick read the thing. I quick read. No, okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm interrupting again. Next segment, you need to have one drink, bro. You got to have one drink with us. Me and Harris are drinking. You got to join us.
Yeah,
just
come on,
not
dude. Just
Moscato.
something. Just
No,
not
I'll make.
Moscato.
I don't. No,
Almost
don't
at the
worry.
end,
I've got like a gallon jug of Absolute. I'll make a cocktail.
Bro, how happy were you? Because I remember you were so fucking drunk. You were giggling like a little girl. How
was
happy
great.
were you to realize you didn't have a debate?
Oh
God,
my
that
god,
was a
Dude, I
forgot.
thought we fucked you. I was like, dude, Vosh is
I
literally gonna look like a
forgot about that.
retard at this debate, bro.
That was a
dude.
fucking blessing. Oh my god. Oh, Vermin's offering to make me a drink. Vermin, can you like one part? lemonade cranberry vodka, like a proper drink, like 5 fingers, and just the one. Okay, yeah, good.
It would be so
What the hell
funny if
just
your
happened?
second
What just
roommate
happened?
walked by, the like super attractive femboy. If they like walked by naked, that'd be so based. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, I will if you want.
Run it. I'm like 2 questions behind. Now, Vermin, because we're gonna be back soon. But no, stop. Let me answer this. First of all, fucking yes. Owning the haters was a fun part of weight loss, but that was only my inspiration for like 1 month. Honest to God, this sounds like the most cliche shit in the world, but after that, like, I enjoy.
You did it for yourself.
I enjoy eating so much more when I dial back how much I eat. Because if I can eat anything, I'll fill the fuck up on like shitty fucking pretzels or whatever. When I wake up and think I have 2K calories, I put thought into those calories. It actually makes the food taste a lot better too.
Bro, this chick
Hell
just bought me
yeah.
these peanut butter pretzels, and I'm like dying, bro.
Peanut butter pretzels are fucking amazing. You got to be careful though, because I still have no self-control. So there was like a month period where I would go through like an ungodly amount of Pez every day because I love Pez. I fucking love Pez. I fucking
like Pez.
love
What are you,
Pez.
a gerbil? What do you just eat them
Yeah,
one at a time?
yeah, and like half of my daily 1,800 calories would be Pez. So I would get like one meal and then just Pez strewn out across the day like an animal.
I'm debating whether to call you Reddit. I can't tell if Pez is Reddit or not.
No, this is
Anytime I
autism.
buy Pez, I'm like, dude, this Pez dispenser will be worth thousands. And then it's like, I look back, and it's like I bought a Jar Jar Binks one from Star Wars, and it's like,
Oh my God.
no one
No,
wants it.
I'd get them by the bag. Like
I'm gonna let you finish your point because I'm going to piss myself. I'll be right back.
No, fuck, wait, I'm answering your question. God damn it. Okay, I'm talking about Pez. The anti-Semitism will be when you're back. I would buy it by the bag, like 5-pound bag of Pez that you can just get off Amazon. Holy shit, I fucking love Pez so fucking much, dude. Holy shit.
Dude, do you have like a cool Pez dispenser on hand? Like, do you have anything?
No, I
like...
just eat that shit from the bag. I would
What?
just fucking
that's
inhale.
psychotic shit.
Yeah, I
That's
love it.
crazy.
It's so fucking good. I need to
Are
get
you
like,
also like? Do you
Pez in
also
my head.
eat a cheese stick, like a cheese stick, without peeling it? You just take a bite out of it.
Yes.
Do you eat Kit Kats without pulling them apart? Do you just eat a Kit Kat? Like
Yes.
Oh my God!
I don't
dude.
like
And people
Kit
listen to
Kats.
you for political opinions, and you do all that shit. Do they know? That's
Yeah, they
fucking
know I'm
crazy.
autistic. They get me for my media opinions. But yeah, it's full. Watching me eat, Vermin can attest to this. Full on autism. You separate the eat a shepherd's pie. Separate the mashed potatoes from the beef from the cheese. You know,
Yeah,
just brain
Yeah, I
damage.
feel
You
that.
know.
Dude, I'm gonna tell Zach when he comes back. But listen, I'm just putting it out there. If you'd like, we got a minute left. I'm just gonna say, pour up a drink for yourself. But if you want, I will pour up a drink. But I will also come back with a shot. If you wanted to do a shot with me, chat would flip out, and Zach will do one too.
Fuck. Vermin, are you still listening? I need my. I'm getting my hit. Wait, Conyers here. Conyer, relay this to Vermin. Okay, move one finger from the cocktail to the shot.
Oh, let's go, baby! I'm coming back. We're getting crazy this time.
All right, Godspeed.
You don't have a debate to do or anything, right?
Conyer says, "Nah, fuck off. I gotta go down and do it." Nah. I'm done after the cold cuts. Hold on. Let me.
Oh fuck yeah!
Let me go
So
allocate
let's go.
the liquid. Okay.
Okay, excellent. All right, we'll
see you in a sec.
in a minute. All right.
Oh, I came in on the end.
Well, Zach, I'm gonna tell you really quick. We're all gonna do a shot when we come back. Are you gonna get one too?
I only have seltzers.
Are you
I'll
gonna
do a
pound-
Hold on. Vermin is listening, idiot. Oh, okay. Dude, my mustache is so fun to play with. Holy shit. Vosh Vermin's listening. I already made the request. It's fine. Are you guys enjoying the talk? I'm having fun. Get drunk. I'm hoping I can just be mildly tipsy after. What's their beef with Filipinos? Nope. Nobody has any beef with Filipinos here. The two. Hey, Richard Hannay. Nice. 12 shots. That's a lot. The two lads to whomst we be talking are very progressive. It is all good in the hood. Fucking dark in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Last time I saw Vosh drinking on stream, I said he had nice shorts. Then he did a whole striptease. Yeah, because I like my thighs. I've got good thighs. People really guys have no idea what girls want, okay? Girls do not want big arms and biceps and shit. Guys want that, okay? Guys at the gym are gonna ogle you for that. Girls want big thighs, big, strong forearms, and cum gutters. Massive ass. Does that apply to gay guys? Yes. Straight guys are just really stupid and don't know what anyone wants because they're dumb with small brains. Do you suck on the Pez like mints? What? I chew them. No. Pez are not very, like, porous. I feel like if you tried to suck on them like mints, it'd be like an hour for every individual Pez. That, yeah. That does not seem like an ideal way of consuming them. What about Smarties? I think Pez are better than Smarties. I used to like Smarties a lot, and I still do, but I like Pez more. What is a Pez? Oh, Richard, you might not actually have them. Pez are just like a tart sour candy. Not sour, I guess. Tart tangy candy? That are famous for being distributed via novelty little head thingies. I don't know. I don't think loading every time you get hit is the intended way to play this Doom. Doom definitely relies heavily on quick saving and quick loading as a way of getting through many of its challenges. It's a design weakness that I am not fond of. Fuck you. But, yeah, it can depend. Yeah, it's Plutonia, I'm on Ultra Nightmare, and I'm doing a pistol start for every level. There are limits. Even if I survive a hit, I probably won't survive the next one, you know? Oh yeah, you can look them up, Richard Hannay. They're pretty wacky. Okay, we have not gotten another call yet. I believe my alcohol has arrived. I gotta do okay, buddy Vosh. True. Honest to God, the one thing that sank Debate Bros as an aesthetic is the image of them being full of themselves. So as long as you're not... Hey, hey.
What's your usual thing?
What's my usual thing?
Usual amount.
I normally go 1-1-1, I think.
For what? What measure?
Oh, I don't measure. Okay, we're ready. Oh, we don't have a shot glass?
I don't know where they are.
Oh, okay.
That's a shot.
Yeah, it's a shot. Yeah.
Try the juice.
But I'm not with them right now. Yeah. You could mix literally anything with lemonade and raspberry juice and it would taste good. You could pour fucking dog shit in there and it'd be like, oh yeah, dude. I love the citrus. How many calories is this? Probably 300-400 in total? Ugh. Oh! Why so many fucking revenants, bro? Oh my god. Cranberry, not raspberry, yeah. You deserve a cheat day? I really don't, but... These fucking guys. For me, one of the biggest things that you can do to improve high difficulty games is to make the save and load system not tedious, you know? So there are games like Celeste, where there is no quick save, quick load. You just, you have to complete the room, and then that's the challenge that you've done. And you've got games like Dark Souls, where you can only do checkpoints based in specific areas, and then you have to move out from there. I don't like quick save, quick load stuff, because the difficulty is balanced around the fact that you can, like, optimize your performance in that way. You mean no save scumming? See, they call it save scumming, but, like, it's the right way to play, you know? Like, it's like, oh, you're save scumming Fallout New Vegas. Well, no, the game is designed around you doing that. That's the system for saving. You have to go out of your way to not do that. You're not abusing the system, you're just using it. And I don't like that. It's one of the reasons I like the Dark Souls games. There is no save scumming. You have to make it through to the area, you know? A lot of old games rely on save scumming to get through them. And again, like, this is not exactly easy Doom content to just, like, get through without doing that, you know? Yeah, it's a gentleman's agreement thing. But my ideal would be a game that doesn't have that. Have, like, short bursts of challenge that you know, you get saved on after. Yes, and I tend to like that, Kazium. It's just a way of how you want the difficulty in your game to be processed. What is a difficulty chunk in your game? Is it one room, one enemy, any specific encounter? If you're letting the player decide how long that chunk is, then you're going to incentivize making them incrementally smaller, depending on the difficulty, and that can get tedious if the game feels like it expects you to do that. But sometimes it can be bad to not have that. For example, one problem that I had with the Fallout survival modes, where you can only save in a bed, is that sometimes only being able to save in a bed actually kind of fucking sucks. Like, you might go to an area and get a really cool item and do well, and you're midway through, like, a dungeon or whatever, and then it's like, do I leave the dungeon midway to go find a bed to sleep in because I've done so well up to this point, then walk all the way back and continue? And that is technically the optimal way to play. That's optimal. That's ideal. That is the smart way to play. But it's unfun, and that's not... Ow. There's no way to really solve this problem. It's just, you know, runabout. I'm just holding this alcohol here. Immersively, it doesn't make any sense to. Yeah. Players tend to optimize the fun out of games. Well, again, this is what I mean. With Dark Souls, I don't think Dark Souls optimizes the fun out of games. I think that Dark Souls' save system and the game built around it are perfect in that respect. Literally perfect. No one has ever played Dark Souls and, like, had to do a less fun thing in order to maximize the efficiency of their saving, because you just save when you're at the bonfire. And that's it. That's all you have to do, and there's nothing that demands you to do more. And that's good. This is not true. Okay, I might be exaggerating slightly, but I think, like, for the most part, that is the case. Running past everything is kind of the Dark Souls version. Yeah, that's true. The Dark Souls version is just running past all the enemies to get to the boss, but even that is an interesting game mechanic, because learning how to run through an area without dying is like, pretty taxing. Ow. Fucking invisible dude. Wait. 2 health. It's so dark in here. Oh boy. Can I leave? Oh, 2 and 1. Okay. That's fine. That was cursed anyway. No message yet. These guys and their smoke breaks. We got lung cancer. Please, please. Yeah, they are really fun, no icons. It's a good thing, yeah. Nah, I don't really smoke weed. Your performance in this game has convinced me all the haters were right. Okay, you can play Plutonia. Fucking, oh my god. You have fun then. Ow. Ow. Oh. Getting dicked up a little bit. Fucking revenants, man. Fucking revenant noises. Oh my god. Fafella, this is the 3rd time that I've talked to them. I think I can get on as a regular thing. Are the cold cut dudes right? They take a while with their breaks, but, you know, that's their prerogative. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. It's just an infinite... Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. Okay, you gotta, like, go down, I guess, because otherwise... My fucking god! Okay, run forward, shoot the first one, go down, chain gun. Okay. Hell yeah, no icons. I'm surprised my sense of humor would resonate with an older person like that. Please, stop. Okay. Oh, we did politics earlier, Goop Doodle. Right now, we're actually talking to some buddies. God damn. Oh. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, anyway, making a game non-tedious while being played optimally is really, really important for me. I find there are so many games that are so fun when you're playing them suboptimally, but, you know... It can be kind of frustrating sometimes to force yourself to play a game like that. Like, nothing's... Because, like, it can be really fun to try to find a way to play a game in, like, an optimized fashion. Or at least, like, do your best, right? Like, doing your best. And, it really sucks when it's like, oh, yeah, okay, well, you can do your best, but the way to do your best is unfun. It requires, like, a ton of backtracking, ignoring fun mechanics. Yeah, I had this problem with Dishonored, too. Dishonored mechanically rewards you for doing no-kill runs, but the game is more fun when you kill people. That's not fun. I feel like my problem with Dishonored is was summed up so well in the Mandalore gaming video on Thief, which is where he said that Thief is a pure stealth game because in games like Dishonored, you can kill enemies. You're hiding to protect them from you. In Dishonored, the consequence of you getting found out is not you die, it's the enemy dies. Whereas in Thief, if you get found out by anything more than one guard, you're pretty fucked. Oh my god. I have 2% health. Nice. I have 2% health, and I have to cross this toxic ground to move forward. Okay. And I quick saved, so there's no way out of it. Okay. Dishonored was advertised as choose your way to play, not saying it's good, but yeah, I know, but like, doesn't that suck? We have two ways to play. The fun way and the unfun way. By the way, the good ending is if you do it the unfun way. Like, okay, you know? It's like, alright. I hear Dishonored 2 is better about this, but I haven't played it. There was a barrel there. Barrel! PewDiePie! I don't know, games as art, right? Yeah, but like, I don't think games as art applies to Dishonored because we're talking about like a lack of variety in gameplay mechanics. It's not like we're talking pathologic here, where suffering is the point. I think these rockets are moving too slowly to really like hit the guys over there. Ceiling. Ow. What got you into pathologic? That rock, paper, shotgun article that H-Bomber referenced. We have to get closer. Okay. 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 So you get a damage tick from the floor every time your weapon reaches the top of its animation loop. Theoretically, we could get across, pause on that. No. Are game journalists bad? Gaming journalism tends to be pretty bad, yeah. The main problem with gaming journalism is capitalism. Basically, in order to get reviews out on the launch day of the game, your game reviewers need to have review copies. The studios need to provide copies of the game early to those reviewers so they can release the review the day it comes out, which is when most people will be looking for a review. The problem is that unless a company is generally favorable towards a production company or a game developer studio, they tend not to send out review copies. So basically, if you have reviewers who are like authentic and honest and trash your shit games, you might not get review copies in the future. There have been scandals. I remember one involving Kane and Lynch 2, a dog shit game, where they actually like fired somebody because they gave a bad review to a bad game because it was out of line with the expectation of the company, which wanted softball reviews to pad out their like IGN score or whatever. That's what Gamergate was about, right? Yeah, and then Gamergate came around, ignored all of that, and got mad about women. Kane and Lynch 2 was good, what the fuck? Oh, boy. It was Kane and Lynch 1, not 2. 2 was interesting. Oh, am I thinking of the first one, not the second? Okay, gotcha, my bad. Dude, what the fuck? Yes! Nice! Don't do it. Ha-ha! Yes! Salt and Sanctuary is on my list. Nice. There we go. Try doing that without quick saving. What do you think of Jacob Geller's video on it? On Kane and Lynch? I don't know if I've seen that video. How do you even fix gaming journalism? I'm afraid I do not know. That is a tough question. Where's that Berserk pickup? Wasn't it back here? Yeah, exactly, Greg the Gamer. It doesn't want you to do the thing that's like the coolest thing you can do with the setting. Wasn't the Berserk box back here? Alright, Goop Doople. Here? Well, gosh diggity dang darn it. I know it's somewhere. Where'd the boys go? They take long smoke breaks. The ice is melting in my cocktail. Here we go. Talk to the Surfs right now, Big Lefty panel tonight. I wasn't invited. Oh, here we go. We're back in the lads now. Oh, yo.
Recording in progress.
Howdy!
Look who the
Mr.
fuck it
Bosch,
is.
bro, I may have to get you. I'm low IQ. I don't know if I recorded the last segment on my end. I might have to rip it from you.
You are totally free to. Also, I'm pretty sure you were.
think
But
you
either way,
were.
you're free to.
We'll take a look.
Bro, I hear you're playing Doom. Are we not?
No,
interesting enough for you?
No, we're talking about the Jews. Okay, hold on.
Oh, is that yeah?
So as I was saying,
Doom. Are we done talking about the Jews? Do we need to keep talking about the Jews? Is
there was
said?
one point I wanted to make
Go
like
ahead, go
50
ahead.
minutes ago.
Go ahead.
The
Go ahead.
only point that I wanted to make was
that they're bad people.
They always talk about like, well, there's a seed of truth. There's a seed of truth. The problem is, statistically speaking, no matter what your bias is against any group, there's always a seed of truth against literally all of them all the time. What matters is the importance that it's given, right? So, like, for example, if you want to talk about ethnographic bias, we have math on white people favoring themselves when it comes to like hiring. Nobody talks about that, right? Outside of like the SJW types, you know? If you want to go over like any group of people, you can find something. The problem is like, there's a nugget of truth. Well, you're not giving me a nugget, right? Like, you know, oh, well, you have to admit there's a nugget of truth to what Kanye's saying. Kanye's not saying a nugget, you know? Kanye's not delivering one nugget.
What I'm hearing from what I'm hearing from Kanye doesn't even sound like they're like, oh, he is delivering some truth, but it's like, it sounds.
No, he's not. And
what is he saying?
That's the sinister thing. He's not. He's not giving like extrapolated versions of like simple, agreeable positions. He's just full on JQing. And they're all running up to defend him. They're all running up to go like, oh, I know he said he loves Nazis. I know he said Jews did all this. But what he actually is saying is that there's a slightly higher than average percentage of Jews in Hollywood. So like, that's not wrong, huh? And it's like, okay, that's not what he's saying though. He's not like,
Dude, I agree, but that's the point I was trying to make is the reason that, like you just said, the thing people are saying is like, well, there are a disproportional amount of Jewish people in Hollywood. That's the reason I think it's like, so there's people who hear him talking and hear him go on Alex Jones and are like, yo, this is true. Because it's like, there is something there.
But they're,
like I said, there's like a base.
Deliberately looking for it is the thing. There are people who
Right.
have like misconceptions that they get let in through, but then there are people who are looking for that justification, right? Like it would be like if you had some guy like blah blah like IQ, race superiority, this, that, or whatever, and it's like, oh, well, you can't deny that. Like here's like IQ differences or whatever. But they don't want to talk about that because if you try to engage them in that, hey, so why are those IQ differences there? Like, let's look at education. Let's normalize for economics, you know? Oh, why are Jews there? Let's talk about like the history of Hollywood, you know? They don't want to talk about that. They want to use that nugget of truth as like a quick, intuitive starting point. They want to plant the nugget there and let the extrapolations like grow without any clarification, because once you clarify them, you kind of put water on the fire, right? You kind of throw it out. Apparently Kanye just tweeted something that my chat
Why
is...
don't we forget about the Wait, why don't we just forget about the Nazis for a second? Do you want to take a shot with me?
Absolutely. Also,
Seltzer.
he tweeted a picture of a swastika inside of a Jewish star.
That's so deep.
That's so deep.
That's so deep, dude.
It's just so like scintillating. Like everything that he does is just like I'm so fucking like how long are we going to be paying attention to this guy? The problem is that he has such a big platform at this point that he could just be like literally pooping his pants for the next 6 years and people will still be like, yo, low key Kanye spitting facts though. Like it's like it's just it doesn't even fucking matter. And it's like, okay, I'm going to make a personal choice and say I don't give a fuck anymore about this. I don't think he's going to run for president. I think that all the people that are sharing support for him online, I think it's just online. I don't think people even fucking I think people are too pussy to even do shit nowadays. If you're a Jew and you're listening, you should get a gun, but don't do anything rash. Just
I mean, it doesn't really matter
anyway.
with Kanye either way, because if this bipolar episode continues like escalating the way that it has for the past couple of years, he's eventually going to off himself. He's like actually
That's what I see.
fully like insane. You know?
That is the logical like ending to all of this, which sounds extremely bleak, but it's just like, I mean, he's acting.
They're going to say your people did it.
Of course they will. Of course they will. Like jokes aside, they will. That's the annoying thing. But it's like he's acting like he can exist without consequence, which I feel like is actually that's like a suicidal thing.
But
You
dude,
know what
no,
I mean?
I think the consequence aspect is what's pushing him further, because he's been like at least I think he mentioned it on the Alex Jones thing, but like all his like bank accounts are currently frozen.
No, he's lying about this.
Is he?
Is that real?
He lost his deal with Adidas, and there are some accounts that have been frozen because he's indicted for tax fraud. Apparently, he's in trouble because there are taxes going years back that he hasn't paid, and he's been saying it's like the Jewish IRS coming after him. Like he's fully having like an entire meltdown right now.
The IRS does suck, but I'm not going to attribute that to.
It's going to take money from anyone. Billionaires would be the first people I'd go after.
Yeah.
Wait, before
dude, it sounds like he's fucked. Not to interrupt, but how did you guys see that thing that he just settled the divorce thing with Kim K? And I think he has to pay upwards of like $200,000 a month.
Yeah, for
That
child
sucks
support, not even for
ass,
alimony.
dude.
Wait, before we forget though, I don't have a shot glass. This is the smallest glass that I have.
That's okay.
But
Ready?
Yeah.
Based.
Okay.
I'm gonna take mine. I got a double here. Oh.
Whew. Dude, next time we stream, you gotta go drunky mode. I need the giggly girl Vosh, bro. It's very
This
powerful.
is definitely gonna be the. Oh, look, check it out. Here. I got another shot in here. I'm about to.
Oh, you're mixing?
Yeah, this time
Yeah,
I'm
it's cocktail.
mixing.
Bro, Vosh, make a note though, because I do expect at least a slightly different anime shirt next time.
I like this one. Okay, I'll work on it. I'll keep a note and I'll try to diversify the anime shirts I bring on here.
Dude, I've been so
I like that
embarrassed
shirt.
recently because this guy who he's really cool. I wish I remembered his name off the top of my head, but he's been producing stickers for me and Harris. But I guess he makes shirts, but he sent me a bunch of shirts as samples and they're really funny. I have one of his, I don't think he's the artist, but I have something on my wall where it's like Cloud Strife, Peter Griffin is dying and like Cloud Strife is holding his hand.
Nope.
But he sent me a shirt of Naruto giving Homer Simpson CPR, and the amount of people who have just slightly glanced at the shirt and been like, "Oh, bro, you like Naruto? Like, dude, let's talk about Naruto." And I'm like, dude, please don't confuse me with that, bro.
Dude, I just had one of those moments that like I fucking hate this. I hate this category of person that does this, but I was like, well, yes, but
what did they do?
No, it was. I saw somebody on Instagram that's like a fashion poster, like just some guy who's like posting his different fits, and one of them he was wearing that Nirvana shirt that's like the classic with the squiggly smiley face or whatever, and he was like just posed up, and it just said like his caption was like trippy like Nirvana, and I was like, Nirvana isn't like trippy. That's not like psychedelic. I don't know why that like triggered me, but I was just like, dude, what the like?
You're turning into one of those guys. Name their songs, yeah.
I hate those guys that's literally like, name one Pink Floyd song, but I'm just like, dude, why would you make your caption trippy like Nirvana? Like trippy like a really like four on the floor like grunge rock band. Like what? That's not like. I just was like, I was almost gonna message the guy and be like, "Yo, delete this."
Fucking dox him, yeah. Show up at his house.
I have never met someone who like makes a band or music their whole personality who's not super annoying, dude. Slightly related. I went to Vegas one time, and I was like, my buddy was in town. We went to like theater camp together, which is incredibly gay. Totally rip on me for that. Totally cool.
We're all gay here.
He was in town and he was like, I'll come with you, bro. And I was like, all right, I'll invite you. And we all took acid and we're like walking around Vegas. And he was being so annoying and cringe that I had to take him back to the hotel room. But I came back to check on him like an hour later. We were all still tripping. And he was like on the phone. He called his dad while on acid and was like talking to him about
my God,
Dave Matthews Band. Or something, because he's a big fan of it. And he's like, dude, I'm like tripping on acid listening to Dave Matthews Band, Dad. Like, isn't that so cool? And I was just like, bro, what the I can't imagine any scenario where I was tripping or on drugs where I'm like, dude, I gotta call my dad right now. I gotta tell him I'm like tripping sack or whatever.
I love my folks. I feel like the band thing is the more psychotic thing to me. Who the fuck calls someone to say, I'm enjoying the song that I'm listening to?
I know.
Yeah, dude, you should be here. I've got, like, my headphones on, and I'm playing, oh, yeah, dude, Coheed and Cambria. Oh, my God, dude.
Dude, they're fresh. They're very fresh, bro.
I don't even know who
You've never heard Coheed and Cambria?
No.
Bro.
I wouldn't call someone over it.
Dude, I had a buddy, I guess this is just to Vosh, because you're familiar with them, but you know how the lead singer kind of has a high-pitched voice?
Yeah.
Yeah. In high school, yeah, I'm thinking about Favor House Atlantic.
I'm hard now thinking about it.
It's so good, baby. In high school, my friend was so upset by how high the guy's voice was that he would take every Coheed and Cambria song and slow it down by like 25%.
What?
Dude, and he would listen to albums of them slowed down, and I was like, dude, this is so weird.
Oh,
like, this is not how you're meant to listen to
when I say
album.
no homo, I mean no homo.
Exactly.
That's hilarious.
Did you know, like, the longest album, like, in history is, like, 26 years long or something like that? Like, I think there's a... I'm not even kidding. It's, like, it was, like, an experimental, like, album that, like, they literally left everything running in the studio for 26 years, and I think some of it is just ambient noise, but, like, a lot of it is them actually playing music. Somebody will know what the fuck I'm talking
Dudes
about.
rock. I love it.
The album has like a cow on it.
I love it
Like
when
cow
dudes
on a field.
dedicate their life to an esoteric project that no one cares about.
So esoteric. Like,
yeah.
Dude, wait. Yeah, I got a plug. I was just listening to this album, just driving around with the windows down, listening to the self-titled album by Naked Eyes, which is a like 80s out. Have you guys ever heard that one?
Naked Eyes?
You'll
I wear
recognize
glasses.
there's some 80 hits on there. Yo, any Voshites listening right now, you want to listen to some music after we hop off the pod, bro, fucking play Naked Eyes, the album Naked Eyes.
What should they listen
banger
to?
after banger, they don't stop.
What should they listen to if they have a 26-hour-long commute coming up?
A what?
Sorry, 26 year, my bad. I fucked it up.
26 years. You can listen to year like 34 through like 48 and basically get the gist of what the band was going for. Yeah, so that way you only spend like 12 years.
Yeah, you can they're pretty good, but you know, their best years was definitely like 17 to 19, you know. Anything past that kind of fell off.
It's like The Simpsons. Literally.
Actually, yes.
Vosh, do you live with other streamers?
Conyer streams, the aforementioned hottie femboy that our man over here wants to see walk by the camera.
Based.
Are they on?
Dude, you pay
on
you pay
Twitter?
their rent. That's like you giving back to the community, right?
Yeah, to the femboy community.
I
No,
was gonna say you better be paying Vermin's rent because the way you were like treating her like a bartender 10 minutes ago.
Oh!
Yeah, I'll take a double. Yeah, hey babe, we're starting soon. Hurry, make that quick.
Okay, first of all, yes, I do pay the rent because it seems like a cunty move to not, given the respective income differences. And also, that was a very respectful demand for alcohol. Oh, fuck, I still have this cocktail. Hold on.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, dude, I gotta fucking plug this. Holy shit! I just mixed with this Trader Joe's sparkling pomegranate punch, bro. This shit is fucking banging. It's like
Dude, I'm so
extremely
glad
good.
you're not drinking Moscato, Vosh, because one of my buddies, I actually live right below him now. He got me this new room set up. But he's really into alcohol. And he watched the Vosh episode. He's a big fan of cold cuts. And he was just
Fuck yeah.
like, for 10 minutes talking my ear off, dude, like, of course Vosh drinks Moscato. Why is
What the
Vosh
fuck?
drinking a dessert wine?
Dude,
You must have had a fucking killer hangover, though, because that shit's sugary, right?
No,
It
I
is
don't get
sugary.
hangovers.
Dude, I don't either, but I started recently. I'm telling you, hold on to that because it feels like you're lucky, but they're gonna come.
Oh, no,
How
I
old
know.
are you
eventually.
again? Are you younger than me?
I'm 28.
20, dude. Fuck you, bro. I just turned 29. I'm ready to end it all.
Oh, dude, old.
I'm
as
ending it all,
fuck.
baby.
Right behind you. No, I feel like the only time you get hangovers really is if you go from drunk to sober while you're sleeping. So you either just don't sleep or wake up drunk and then sober up while you're awake and you're fine.
Ooh, that sounds.
Dude,
that's terrible.
I don't know. I used to never get hangovers, then I started drinking more sugary shit, and it was like, it fucks me up in the AM, dude. Bro,
Did you guys see this news about Liver King? Is on roids.
Oh, I was
Dude,
so
it's
happy to
so-
see that.
How do people
so
not
funny.
like
People
unless
are
you're like
fucking
Everybody
retarded,
knew.
dude.
People had to know. People had
if
to
you're
know.
like mid 20s or late 20s, you have enough testosterone where you could. Well, no, even if you were mid 20s or late 20s, you couldn't look like that naturally.
There are
I don't
just-
know why anyone literally was like, he's eating liver, so he's natty.
There's
It's like,
just-
dude,
there's
no.
this like whole fucking market of guys who like are porn addicts and haven't been able to bag a chick in years. So they assume it has to do with their T levels, and then they'll find the first guy online who will explain to them how they can elevate it. Chat, I'm showing you what this guy looks like right now. If you're a fucking grown adult and you look at this guy and you think, oh yeah, that's natty, you're a retard. I'm sorry, and you deserve to fall for whatever fucking crypto shit or supplements he's selling you. Oh my
Wait,
god.
what was he selling? He was selling supplements, right? And like
Yeah,
a
like
lifestyle.
liver shit or whatever.
Dude,
Dude, have you guys seen that? Speaking of people who like lie about that type of shit, he goes viral every like year. But it's this dude who's like, this is a picture of me 3 years ago when I was like looking at porn every day. Blah blah
Yeah.
blah. He like looks
Oh my
very
God,
soy,
that
and then he
fucking
literally
guy.
just changes the lens, dude.
Yeah.
So fucking embarrassing.
Dude.
It's like, dude, you really expect me to believe you stopped jacking off for 3 months and
Bro,
your jaw
There,
got bigger?
Your
Like,
I'm
bone
not gonna-
just fucking flares out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say the guy's name necessarily because, but it's like, dude, if you go on social media and you post a photo of yourself that's supposed to be like, look how much I glowed up, haters. It's like, and it.
I literally know exactly who you're talking
It's
about.
like, it's like, buddy, first, like, there's no amount of glow up that would make that not cringe, but like 99% of the time they did not glow up. Like they
The Alex
dude, yeah,
Jones. The Alex
I was
Jones
about to
before
say,
and after.
it's
Yeah.
literally the
It's
Alex
literally-
Jones photo. Dude,
It's
there's
like
no way he
week
looked at
one,
that and was
week
like,
25.
yeah, I look way better in the second pick. He literally just looked more red.
The problem, the thing that is probably a contractual thing. The thing that really fucks me up, and I talk a lot about like men's issues, like self-esteem and stuff, because a lot of lefties don't, because they're all soy and they hate talking about that. They hate masculinity, hate men, but I don't. Well, I do, but only the ones I sleep with. And anyway,
Based.
Based alert.
There are so many guys who like are suffering because masculinity is complicated and they don't know how to do it properly, and it's so difficult and confidence is hard, and they want like they need like an easy out, right? They want like a biological answer, because it's so much easier to say like, okay, why don't I feel masculine? Oh, it's because I'm not taking these fucking liver supplements, obviously.
Or because of the Jews. Yes.
No, literally that. Yeah, it's externalized.
I spoke to the other Jews, and they told me, yeah, that's true.
If you could kindly turn your testosterone sucking gun away from me for a bit, that'd be great. But literally, like, externalize. When in reality, the solution to like 98% of life problems, unironically, is like, take a day off, take a deep breath, suck it up, and then just like work out a day-by-day plan. But nobody wants to do that because that sucks and it's tiring, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So you get the fucking Liver King, where this guy's on HGH enough to kill like a horse.
Dude, I mean,
that make guys pay for supplements.
Have you seen what like Chris Hemsworth looked like in the first Thor movie versus post HGH? Is it HGH?
Yeah, hold on. Chris Hemsworth muscle growth.
It's like his entire the structure of his head changed. Like he like went from a normal looking human to I don't know. He looks like a Lego. Like he's made.
Dude,
of
I
Lego.
think if you do the cycle correctly, you shouldn't see any freaky changes. But you can always tell when someone is overdoing steroids or HGH because their head gets bigger. It's literally it looks like
it makes everything
pumpkin,
bigger,
dude.
including your organs, which is why it can lead to organ failure.
Dude, the worst one, the absolute worst one, even though his body looked way better, he just looks like a fucking gargoyle ogre freak. He usually does comedy shit. I think he was in Silicon Valley, but he was in that recent what was that stupid fucking Marvel movie where there was like a guy named Drood?
What?
The Eternals or whatever.
Eternals, yeah.
Who's that guy I'm thinking of? I think he's Indian.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Dude, he had the worst glow up, dude. He literally looks like a Lego figure.
Well, but that's what I mean is that there's these type of guys where actually I'm not even coming from this from like a nutrition standpoint, but it's like there are people that actually look better when they're not in shape. And then people get like in shape and it's like their face doesn't change and you're like, I'm still picturing you out of shape. I feel like that suited you better.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys. I'm
What
like, why
a
are you
lot of people
shredded?
really don't understand until you've been in a gym and seen them is that really big dudes look like kind of normal on screen, I think. But if you're ever physically around somebody who's like an active steroid user or somebody who works out a lot, it's actually very strange. Like in comics, in drawings, on the screen, it's like, oh yeah, they're a big guy. But when you see it in person, it's like, wow, that's actually like a very strange way for humans to look, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird, right?
I don't know. It shit kind of weirds me out. I mean, in general, like I think the whole world of body mod is so like foreign to me because I don't even have a tattoo. So I'm like, I just can't imagine like I've never wanted to I work out because I wanted to like change what my body looked like a little bit, but that was like a slow progression over time. But like it must be a really weird feeling to like overnight wake up and you look different. Do you know what I mean?
No,
bro, you've beefed up because in college you weren't like a twink in college, but you were kind of like thinner. But
I was too hairy to be
much
a
more
twink in
big
college,
now.
but I checked all the other boxes. Yeah, no, I was really, really small. I mean, I'm still like not a huge guy, but I at least like I work out pretty much every day. So it's like I've tried, but that's like noticing little changes over weeks and months and years. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about like it must be weird to take like a steroid and like how quickly does that shit work? I don't know. I've never.
It can work. It depends on the steroid. Usually you run light test cycles. It can be a really good way of promoting muscle growth and also recovery, so you can like get back to the gym faster. If you run like a light trend cycle or whatever, it can actually work really, really quick, especially if you haven't done it before. And then you get diminishing returns and have to cycle up depending on like how far you're going. I just want to say super quickly while we're on it, in terms of like body dysmorphia or whatever, I'm showing this to stream, but if you've seen it, like the difference between what Hugh Jackman looked like in X-Men 2 as Wolverine.
Jesus.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
dude.
that's an insane photo.
Yeah, and versus and it's like in just 20 years, our conception of like a muscular fighter guy has gone from what a human can look like to like the top 0.000. Nobody looks like that normally. It's all no. You have to like dehydrate for 48 hours beforehand.
Dude, to make the point more extreme, if you look at like old James Bond movies, the guys are usually still handsome, but some of them even have like guts.
Yeah,
like,
I know. Yeah,
the old Hollywood sexy guy was like not
most
that
of those-
fucking ripped.
No, most
and
of
had
those
a
guys
hairy
just look like-
chest.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
that's
Hugh
true.
Jackman one though is crazy because I'm literally picturing. I've seen that picture before. It's like when he's like this or whatever from the old ones, and it's like the abs aren't even that defined. I mean, he still looks good, but it's just like it's nowhere near what people expect.
Sean Connery in the old Bond had like a light gut and just a fucking bush of hair in his chest. He just looked like a dude, which is what people look like. But now, like, of course, Daniel Craig had to be completely hairless and ripped. What is this hairless bullshit? Isn't dad bod a thing? Why the fuck are they afraid of showing chest hair?
I really don't get the hair thing.
They
Yeah,
wax.
last episode we were on, Harris's shirt became unbuttoned and he was like sitting at a very handsome angle, and I was like, bro, I feel like
he has to honor his people.
Most chicks
That's
though
right,
that
yeah.
I know are like into at least like a little hair. I don't know why this memory is so vivid, but I remember my aunt, who's like 80 years old, was talking to my mom one time and was just like, "Oh, I love hairy men. I feel like I'm being ravaged by an animal." And I was like, "Please, Jesus Christ,
Jesus
Anna,
Christ,
please
shut up.
the fuck up."
You know what it makes me. You know what it makes me think of is the SpongeBob bit where he puts on the slide-on like muscle arms and he's like veiny, more veiny, and for the ladies, hairy. And they get like
Past high school, I haven't met any chicks who have been like, "Oh yeah, I like hairless guys," because most guys aren't hairless, you know. In
Yeah.
high school, you know, you got your K-pop models, whatever. But past that, but yeah, the hair. I swear to God, dude, the hairless guys up there in Hollywood. I've got two explanations. One of them is that everyone in Hollywood is a pedophile, so they just go by hairless because that's what they're used to. And
True.
The second one is that this is for other guys. Because you know who likes looking at fucking Chris Hemsworth or whatever, Thor? Other guys, Myron the Gaines. Not fucking chicks or whatever. Chicks are there for all types of guys, but the hyper-muscular dudes are there for guys to soy over. And if you have a hairy chest on that, then it feels like a bare gay kind of 1980s San Francisco deal. So I feel like they wax that shit so the guys can mire without like feeling gay, you know?
Yeah, I've gotten more hairy over time, but I've always had hairy legs and hairy arms, but my chest has gotten a little...
Bro, your chest is hairier than mine, bro.
My chest is pretty hairy, I grow a pretty big beard now, yeah, but it's like... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking
It's not bad.
So
It's good. It's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
We hit puberty a while ago.
I know, yeah. I mean, dude, I was just hanging out with one of my boys who's like I've known for a long time, and this is one of those guys. He's like a big dude, and he's had like a full mustache since like the 6th grade. Like he is just like the
Fuck
dude
yes.
he's just super fucking hairy dude. And I just saw him the other day, and he was wearing like a normal t-shirt, like a crew neck, not a V-neck, like a crew neck t-shirt, and he had a full, it looked like there was a hamster tucked in there. Like he had so much fucking hair peeking out of the top, and I'm like, God damn, bro.
Dude, that was the
Body hair.
worst fashion era. If you're listening to this and you own any V-necks, bro, fucking throw them
Throw that
out.
shit
V-necks
out.
look so...
What if you're a Guido?
Like, even if you're a Guido,
Guido.
bro. Dude, there's things where, like, if you're buff and have a good body, you could literally wear, like, dog feces and look good. You cannot look good in a V-neck, dog.
In a
It looks
V-neck,
so
I know.
fucking shitty.
It does
Especially
make
when
you look
people
like a
put their
gigantic
glasses.
cunt.
Yeah, it's
Oh
terrible.
God. Yeah.
Get
no.
a
Why
get a
would that- I
capitalist
feel
shirt.
like
This is what you need.
dude, American Apparel made those V-necks like really popular for a while. Like that was where you went to go get the fucking V-neck that went down to your belly button if you were a dude. Like
They never looked good. They never looked good. If you
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
a functional V-neck, just wear a button-up shirt with like 2 buttons down or whatever.
Oh, that, you know what that makes me think of? Here's a question for you. Maybe a question for the chat as well. What is a current fashion trend that we're going to look back in like 10, 20 years and be like, what the fuck were we thinking back then? Like, why was everybody doing
The
that shit?
FR no cap hair, the bushy hair thing.
Oh, the zoomer hair?
Oh, the
Yeah.
zoomer
Rocket
hair.
cut? Yeah, I think we're
Well, dude,
already beginning to sour on that as a society.
I have to chime in, and Harris, you should be chiming in too, because we're both curly-haired boys. I think that's just curly hair hatred. Because correct me if I'm wrong, is the Zoomer haircut not just?
It's the cut.
It's
the
that like the fades,
it's
side
the
fades. Or
harsh.
whatever.
It's like the undercut with like really curly white boy hair, like
Yeah.
on top. That's the fucking Zoomer cut.
we should be supporting our
The
quirky
broccoli
white
cut.
boys.
It is a broccoli cut. That's what it looks like. Yeah, but I see that shit everywhere, bro. Holy shit! You know whose barber is an undercover op? Fucking that guy Milo Yiannopoulos or whatever, bro. His shit is fucked. I just saw that.
His
photo
shit looks
of him.
like ass, bro.
Dude, I saw that photo of him with Kanye, and I was like, "Oh my god, dude, that your barber is actually sabotaging you."
Dude,
Like,
I didn't
He's
recognize
he's
him.
got a Jewish barber. Milo's a Nazi, so this is like their
Dude, that's it.
Inglorious
He's their game back.
Bastards. Yeah.
Dude, I saw that and I was like, my jaw was on the floor at how bad that fucking haircut was. Oh my god.
No, it looks terrible.
Dude, his linking up with Kanye is like the Fuentes things make sense to me because Kanye's been talking about this stuff for a while. He's kind of into like Candace Owens and stuff. So it's like, okay, I understand the Kanye link up with Fuentes. I do not understand why he's willing to work with Milo.
I just think he's
Milo
insane.
just seems so whack, dude. My buddy, we got to get him on the podcast, Harris. I got to talk to him. First of all, just to give you backstory on this guy, he was like a Twitter guy who I was friends with, and he was like, bro, I'm coming to LA, and I was like, oh, let's chill. And he rolls up, comes over, and he's like, literally within the first 2 minutes of him coming to my house, was like, bro, look what I snuck on the plane. And he pulls out a 9mm, and I was, like,
crazy.
brother, I am going to die. But
yeah.
dude, I guess Milo hired him though, because he was like really big in like social media stuff. Milo hired him as like his social media manager, but he cut ties with him. But like, and dude, this is like I feel like an open secret almost, because I feel like I've heard this from multiple people. But
Milo's
this guy
gay?
was exactly, baby. No, but he was telling me how Milo would throw these like lavish parties for like rich lawyers and shit, and that they would invite very young, like Twinkie dudes.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Which is, like,
fucking
fucked, dude.
Milo. Yeah. Milo is like Milo is like the energy of the Nazi who would be Epstein if he didn't hate himself so much, you know? If he had the money and a little bit more confidence, he could have hit that milestone. He's a wacky guy.
Wacky guy.
He's a wacky dude.
He's got to be the most famous, like, ex-gay person. Like, outspoken, I was gay and I'm not gay.
He's still gay to me, baby.
Ex-gay. That guy
I know,
breathes cum.
but it's like, obviously, I don't know how you could be ex-gay, but, like, I don't know anybody else, like a celebrity who's come out and been like, I was gay, but I'm not gay anymore. He's the only person I know.
Well, he's not really like respected anywhere, right? The funny thing to me with him being partnered
In
up with
Yeezy Land, he is.
with
Yeah.
Kanye now is that Milo is the most bridge burningest guy in the universe. He was the one. Remember, he was the one who dropped the clip of Richard Spencer, freaking out after the Charlottesville stuff. When he was screeching about like,
Yes.
yeah, Milo
Yes.
brags about getting dirt on people that he's around. Like he's a drama queen. He's very gay. So like this is gonna end in tears, man. He's gonna post pictures of Kanye's asshole to social media. It's really funny that he's involved in all of this.
Well, dude, that's the other thing. Someone leaked, and I'm shocked Kanye hasn't like brought it up or gotten mad at him, because I don't know, when Kanye was a few years ago, before Kanye like got on the kind of like anti-Jewish grind, there were all these like leaked chats of Milo saying like, yeah, Kanye's a homo, Kanye's closet gay, like fucking hating on him. And I don't know if they were out in the open, but someone's been like posting them recently, and it's
Laura,
like, I'm
I think
shocked.
it's Spicer or Lauren. Was it Laura Loomer? Laura Loomer. It was Laura Loomer. Yeah, I
Was
saw
it Laura
those.
Loomer? Because she called into the Alex Jones show today. I think they're on good terms.
Did they? It's kind of hard to tell with these people. They're all psychotic. I don't know.
She's so annoying, bro. She called into the clip
so
I saw,
fucking
and she's like, I'm the most canceled woman in America, blah, blah, blah.
Good, stay that way. Holy shit, they're so annoying. They're so... Anyone who makes their grift off of being canceled is so fucking
Dude,
unbelievably annoying. It's...
I like what? When did that happen? Where people are just like, "Yeah, I got canceled. This is my story."
Yeah, people don't like me. Hey, sub to my podcast. But fucking shut up! I don't like you.
Yeah. What?
God.
Like, who is listening to this crap? Like, what never makes sense to me is like, what is
Oh
the
fuck!
end
I'm
goal?
drunk. I just sorry. I just moved
Let's
my head and
go,
realized it took me a second.
Let's fucking go. What is the fucking end goal from all this shit? What do the ops want, bro? What are they trying to what are they trying to accomplish? Like, what do they want to see?
That's
what I
the
don't
annoying
understand.
thing when you talk to someone, especially if they're like, I'm not far right, bro. I'm not far right, bro. And you ask like, what's your end goal? You know, you can even lead them up to the question you're expecting, where it's like, you know, should immigrants be allowed in America? No. Should we get rid of immigrants in America? Yes. And then it's like, so what's your plan? And it's like, oh, I don't know.
Because
You know,
their
it's like-
plan is Auschwitz, but they know that if they say that, it comes across really bad. I think there are some of them that are naive enough to not realize it. But I mean, if your plan is white ethno state and we get the minorities out of here, there's only one way that's ever happened. Only one way in history.
I know.
But a lot of them are really
And
naive.
it didn't even end well for them. You know what I
No,
mean?
but they're-
What is
Like,
this
it didn't-
point we're referencing?
The Holocaust. It's or anything
I'm
like
so
that.
stupid. Okay.
There have been lots of Holocausts.
I thought you were joking.
No, dude, I'm just retarded.
Because this
Excellent.
happens all throughout
Yeah.
history. This happens over and over and over again. And it's like, okay, well, this time will be different. It never works out. I want to be sympathetic. I want to be like, okay, well, what's the real underlying problem here? And there are real underlying problems. Masculine insecurity, economic problems, right? But at the end
All
of the
right,
day...
are you going to give the Polly speech again?
Well, regardless of what it leads to, you know, regardless of where it came from, this is some really retarded shit. But we, you know, like, I mean, like you pointed out, man, the anti-Semitism shit just in 1 month just appeared. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's oh God, sorry, I'm drunk now. Listen, okay, bringing it back to funny. The funny is
The funny is you got
Obama water.
fat-
they're
like
all
Garfield
dumb.
is
There we
sitting on
go,
the
got
ground
it.
behind you there.
They're all dumb, got it. Apparently
Oh,
there's
dude, I didn't even notice the
There's like a
fucking cat in the
orange
back.
cat sitting behind you right there.
cat?
Yeah, turn around.
Ooh,
Mr.
guys,
Cat.
look,
I just spotted him.
look at this
Harris,
fat
do
baby.
you shut your door normally? Because I feel like your dog's only come in one time so
Hold
far.
Yeah, no, I shut my door because otherwise it's just gonna be like a ton
Bro,
of shit.
you gotta let her come in one time. When she gets on that, you know how there's
No,
like a
she's
little
sitting
piece of your
right
bed right
here
there.
at the
It's
edge,
so
yeah.
cute, dude. It's so
She
cute.
is cute. She needs a haircut, bro. Her hair is fucking crazy.
Dude, we used to my cat, peace be with him. He passed away recently, but he was a Persian. And we would get him the lion cut, and he would get so
Oh my god.
fucking pissed, dude. I don't think cats are that
Why
intelligent,
would
but
you
there was
cut a cat's
something.
hair?
Well, because he needed it, because, dude, we lived in Saudi, and he was a Persian cat. He
That's
was,
a-
like, probably sweating his ass off, you know what I mean?
Okay, I'm back.
I get it.
But we would get
we're
him the
back.
Persian cut, and my friends would come over and laugh at him, and I could visibly see him getting angry. And it was like, the one time I was like, cat intelligence might be
Cat
higher than I
intelligence.
thought.
Well, you know what's a funny thing that I notice about like dogs and cats and stuff is that like there are certain vocal intonations that you want to believe are like human learned, but actually like cats and dogs do it too. Like when she's like whining or bitching about something, she kind of makes this like noise, and I'm like, that's such a human sound. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But it's
Well,
like
you kinda made it
where
sound
did
like
she
Blue's
learn to do
Clues.
that? But she does sound like Blue's Clues. I kind of just like
Yo.
like that grumbling whining
Meow,
noise.
meow.
What's up?
Real quick, we're down to our last 2 minutes. Are
What?
we running it back, or are we cutting it here?
Oh,
Do you want to do one more?
It's up to you,
I don't-
Vashi.
I'm
Don't let us
fucking-
pressure you. Don't let us pressure you.
God, we're out to 7. We're a full hour past how long I thought that I would go. Here,
Oh,
wait,
God.
run it back, do another one, but I won't run the full time.
Okay.
Okay.
Based.
Yeah,
Incredibly
yeah, it's
based.
this is too sudden. We can't end
Incredibly
it like
based.
this.
Okay,
You
you're right,
gotta. First of all, bro, you need to get. Do you have a work cell phone?
No, I just have my cell phone.
Okay, I'm so sick of DMing you
Oh,
and
just
not
text
hearing
me, yeah.
back for
Yeah,
3
I'll
months,
send
and
you-
then I'll see you texting like horse penis on Twitter, and I'm like, respond to my DM. I will fucking kill
buddy,
you, Vosh.
buddy, you two get responded to faster than almost anyone else that I know.
Then
You
I
have
feel
no
very
idea how
bad
bad
for
it
everyone.
gets. Yeah, you have no idea how bad it gets.
In the last minute, be honest, bro. I feel like you're just trying to be nice. You have not been having Schnazenfreude, or whatever that fucking fruity German word is. You have not been feeling that over the Destiny Mr. Girl stuff.
No, I swear I don't know what happened. No, listen, honest to God, here's the tea. This is fresh, okay? First time it's being heard, okay? The only shit that I know about the whole about the beef between them is that Mr. Girl DM'd me saying like, "Hey, we're both abuse victims of Destiny, and I want you to help me come out against him." And I just fucking ignored it.
Bro, what a fucking soulless weirdo, because he was fucking mad at you when he was like, what would be the hottest panties for...
Is that where it cuts?
I'm
still here.
Yeah,
I don't know what
Vosh
the
is
fuck is.
disingenuous. Vosh is disingenuous, blah, blah, blah.
No,
Oh,
it's
did I cut
no,
out?
Mr. Girl's a fucking freak. He'll just say any despicable Fuck! The Yellow Swag Studios guy is unironically misogynist. Why is Vosh platforming him? I don't think he's unironically misogynist. I think they're both quite progressive. I mean, Yellow Swag is very edgy, that's for sure. But, I mean, I'm hardly the one to complain about that. Oh god, I'm drunk now. What's this new drama? The Mr. Girl Destiny thing's a little bit old. I guess they just had a falling out? I don't know. Mr. Girl's a freak, Destiny's a freak, you know. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Okay, can we make this like an educational thing? Guys, I know that I'm not playing that well, especially not now that I'm literally drunk. But, can we agree that there are some cool design elements to this game that are not that used these days? Like, can we think about it like a lesson a little bit? Like there's some stuff in this community that... Not community, sorry. There's this stuff in this game that's... You know, even if you don't necessarily like it, there are some... elements. I only see the gore. Well, the big differences are this. Leaving aside the fact that you can't look up or down, you move very, very quickly. You don't reload. There's no reloading clips or anything. It's you know, you just have the ammunition you have and the shot time. Finally, I got through all that. The one thing that I really like about this game is that there's something about the way it's designed. The enemies really make you think, you know? This isn't something that I normally have to think about when playing modern games. I recently played part of Looper and thought it was okay. But in this, like, there is frame data that you have to think about when it comes to the way enemies behave in order to manage them properly. I know it seems thoughtless, but when I'm running around shooting, you know, I'm thinking about, like, my shotgun has spread. Can I hit one target or multiple behind them? I am being chased by the rockets behind me that are turning. Can I move around at an angle that allows me to undercut their turn and therefore let them pass by me? Stuff like that, you know? This is the kind of detail that I don't normally think about. Like, you would never think about this with, like, Call of Duty, for example, because in that game you pop up, you shoot, you pop down, you know? There's still stuff to think about. I don't mean to say there's nothing to think about in a modern shooter. There is. But this game makes you think about different stuff. And I like that. Okay, but that's not frame data, that's hitboxes. Frame data on the way they move. For example, the enemies have the ability to attack on different frames of their idle animations, and the way they move can tell you a lot about the likelihood of them attacking you soon. There's a lot to think about it, you know? It's just, yeah, I like it. id Software's contributions to video game design and graphics tech are fucking massive. Yeah, people don't understand id Software, like, oh my god. Can you guys imagine what it must have been like to be id Software back in the 90s? And to make Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, than Quake, what the fuck? Literally, like, cool. Not great job just inventing inventing games. What the fuck? Yeah, it wasn't just them inventing FPS. It was them like iterating on it and like yeah, they didn't just invent FPS. They fucking built the cage in which FPS as a genre would exist. It's insane. Yeah, unbelievable. Like ridiculous what they were able to do. Yeah. God. Doom was made essentially in 3 months too. The budget for the original Doom was $500,000. Let me see. Find me if you can send me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nitty, for sure. What's a good modern FPS? There are lots of good modern games. It's not like they only made good games back in the 90s. It's just that different stuff was popular back then than what's popular today. And there are some trends back then that I dislike, and some today that I like, and some, you know, the other way around. Like, for example, I know this is not exactly like a hot take, but I think that, like, the Gears of War design ethos I've never really liked at all. I don't like cover-based shooting. I don't like peeking out to attack enemies. I've played Prey, yeah. You know, stuff like that I'm not really a fan of. What do you think of the Borderlands series? And not really my thing. Probably Dusk, King Jerk. Dusk is really good. If you guys want to experience what I'm talking about without wanting to play a game that is literally older than I am, I would recommend you play Dusk. This is Dusk. Dusk is, in my opinion, the single best retro shooter made today. Came out a couple years ago. It has, you know, graphically, it's very authentic and so on. It's incredibly fun to play. It basically takes all of the design staples of older shooters and makes them, like, basically refines them in a way that makes them palatable to a modern audience. Doesn't cheapen them though. It's very good. Yeah. Look, to reload the shotgun, it does a little swoop. Look at that. Strongly recommend. Oh, can I show you one more cool thing? So, this is not exactly a secret, but I am currently trying to make a game in Unity. It's just something I'm playing around with. It's not a strong ambition. I don't have an incredible talent for this stuff, but it's something that I'm trying to work on. And there was something, the main inspiration that I have in terms of graphical design is Quake. It just feels like the right era that I want to emulate when it comes to like the sprite work and the 3D modeling. And id Software, which made the original Quake, did something really cool. For a anniversary of Quake, they released a new map pack for the original Quake. So this is a map in the original Quake game. As you can see, it looks like shit. I mean, it kind of does, right? It's from 1996. You know, it's just big and blocky. It's not exactly groundbreaking graphically, but they released a map pack. And by the way, what a show of love for the original game to re-release, to remaster a game made in the 90s and add a new set of maps and levels. That's awesome. For real, incredible stuff there. It looks good. What the fuck? Well, you'll see. In the map pack, they used the same basic art assets in the same engine as the original game. And look what they were able to make now. There's something really touching about it to me, because using the same engine, they were able to take the same basic graphical constraints in terms of polygons and pixels and what have you, And they were able to make it, well, modern, but they were able to do it with the old system. This is just a development on what technology has been able to accommodate. The only reason they're able to scale things up is because modern computers can handle much larger maps. Yeah, here you can see a look at that. Look at that. But and the thing that really stands out to me is that you can tell in terms of polygons and the pixel textures, this is the same game. Stuff like that really, it really makes me happy. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling sentimental because I'm drunk. But while playing the older games like Doom and Quake, it's really made me reflect on I don't know how cool the guys who made those games were. I don't know, like how much thought went into it, how well they did from the beginning, you know? I'll say I'm sentimental because I'm drunk, so forgive me. But my father, he's about 60 now, and when I was growing up, my father would watch a lot of black and white movies on the TV, which I never got. I never found them interesting. I still don't. But I never got it because my father didn't grow up watching black and white movies. My father grew up in the 70s and 80s. He would have been watching color film, like by decades, you know. I didn't understand why he'd watch black and white movies, but now I think I get it. Even though the medium, the platform is antiquated, the content is fantastic. That's what I couldn't appreciate, because I'm playing Doom right now. This game was made in 1992. It is older than I am. And again, this game has been updated. It has more functional mouse look and the resolution is higher. But this game feels great to play. I can tell you with full confidence that I've had more fun playing this game than I did during the time that I spent playing Deathloop. It's simple and well refined. And it just makes me, I don't know, respect my father more, maybe? Does that make sense? Do you guys understand what I'm getting at? The ability to look past the technical limitations of an older product and think like, well, what were they doing with that? And then think like, oh yeah, they were doing dope shit, actually. Yeah. Really good stuff. Yeah, quality is timeless. I fully agree. Does it work for old CGI though, Vosh? Well, you go and watch Jurassic Park and tell me. Yeah, it's really good. Makes me happy. Yes, he does, Tequila. They use CGI in the original Jurassic Park, yeah. Just good stuff, you know. See, again, I'm feeling sentimental, so you're going to have to forgive me as I do this. But for me, so you know, people banty about with the meaning of life. This is a really dumb road to go down. What is the meaning of life? It's really stupid. There's no point in really thinking about it that much. Just do stuff that makes you happy. Whatever you find meaningful, go for it. Seriously, people put a lot of thought into it. However, really broadly, if you're really like to step back, I think one of the coolest things that we can do, like as people, you know, is to produce art and consume art. People make fun of consumers, but I think that has more to do with people who are lazy or unthoughtful when they consume media. In reality, I think that consuming a piece of art is really meaningful. It's beautiful. You know, like whatever kinds of media you're into, like some people are into books, movies, TV shows, paintings, it's like everything, right? But we produce that stuff, and you know, that's unique to us. Humans alone are the ones that produce this stuff. So yeah, the critical consumption of media, I think that's really awesome. Like that's a very unique thing that we can do. I think that people should be critical about it. I don't think that thoughtlessly consuming media is good. I think it's good to be a critic when possible, but you know, it's still important. Of course, Jazz Dog. Yeah. I think that's like very morally important in a way. It's what we produce to relate to other people, right? That's the thing. Communication is a really tough sell, right? How do you express your thoughts or feelings to other people? In reality, it's not easy. Like, you can talk, but feelings can't always be described exclusively in words. We can do our best, but it's not always possible. So we make art, right? We make stuff. This may seem kind of like a lofty way of describing Doom, but the emotional experience of playing something like this, the fun and catharsis, can't be described. It has to be experienced. That is literally the point of video games. It's an interactive medium. And, you know, if it's communication, and we're social creatures innately, which, you know, we are, it's a valid thing to consider essential to human life, I think. Not games alone, just art in general. That's why you should always be very suspicious of people who don't care about art. The closest thing that I can think of to this is crypto bros. People who seem to have like a contempt for things that aren't like monetizable, or things that don't have like an empirical value they can cash in on. That's a red flag in my opinion. Yeah, people who don't care about art. I think that's like a problem. I really do. I think that's a problem up here. Yeah, contempt for art. It's like a kind of anti-intellectualism, except in a way almost more fundamental. I don't know. Well, whatever you're into, Moody Mara. Well, whatever the case may be, the point that I'm trying to get at here is just, I've gotten a lot, I guess, personally out of playing these older games, you know? Maybe the same way... I can join the call now, but I'll take one more minute to talk. Let me say this. Last thing I'll say. I saw a YouTube video once that was a guy using an Italian pizza recipe from like the 15th century or something. It was an old recipe. It was like, mix ye flour with ye water. Like, what, you know, like some ancient shit, whatever. And they made the pizza, and it was like, it wasn't great. But tasting history, maybe? Yeah, it's more like, I'm having difficulty expressing this. It might be because I'm drunk. I'm trying to think of the best way to, like, summarize this without doing a big, like, rambling thing. Okay. There is a universality to the production and consumption of art, and I feel like sometimes this is one of the things that makes people feel old. They get very attached sentimentally to art associated with their childhood and adolescence. They get attached to it. They think, oh, this is the world. I was born in this space, and therefore it is the space that exists, and everything outside of it is empty. It is dust. But, in my opinion, it can be really valuable to appreciate the longevity of art and the fact that it goes back further and will extend further than our small bubble. And I think if you can expand your bubble, learn to appreciate stuff beyond that, you can get a lot more out of life and just feel better about things generally. That's how I feel playing stuff like this. I know it sounds dumb, but I do feel that way. I'm locking in that answer. It makes me feel good. So if you're watching this and you're younger than me, which statistically speaking you are, because I can see my YouTube viewership demographics, try playing one older game. And by older, I mean before 2000, you know? Try playing Deus Ex. Play a game from the Nintendo 64 era. Banjo-Kazooie is a great one. If you want to go back further, you can try Doom. It's a lot of fun, and there are modern remasters that run smoothly on modern systems. Quake's a bit older than that, but it's still really good. Give it a try. You know, I bet you'll really enjoy it. These games were really good in their day, and they're as good today, in my opinion. Okay. That's my that's my proposition. Sorry about all that. Let me get to the call. I'm fully zooted now.
Recording in progress.
The jewel while driving.
Hey!
Big Vosh.
We're back, baby.
That sounds like a tipsy hey.
Yeah, I'm a little in there, to be honest with you. I just spent like 20 minutes drunkenly and sentimentally talking about my video game preferences to my chat. So I'm definitely at least a little bit blasted.
Well, give us.
What are your
give us
preferences?
Give us the abridged version.
Oh, well, I've been playing Doom while we talk. And
I know.
Is it the OG one?
The OG one, yeah. Well,
okay.
The Final Doom, which is actually a Doom 2 a map pack that was elevated by id Software. But effectively the original, yes. And I was just talking about the value of playing older games, which I now fully believe. I've gotten so much emotionally out of these experiences.
Dude, do you have a emulator?
Yeah, I do, but this is all modern, above board, GOG, remaster stuff.
Okay. Well, dude, if you're trying to get into old games, I gotta recommend Super Punch-Out on the Super Nintendo. It is so fucking good.
I've never played Super Punch-Out.
Bro, dude, do a stream while you're playing that, bro. And if you have to do it above board, I think I swear I'm not making this up. I swear Nintendo has a rule where if you own the game, you're legally allowed to emulate it.
That's the law. Yeah, you can make copies and personally obtain copies of a piece of media if you own the original source material.
Okay, yeah, dude, you can pick up a SNES cartridge for Super Punch-Out for like $10.
Super Mario World, like that is
Bro.
still probably the best Mario game that's ever come out. It's like the perfect platformer.
Dude.
I beat that one fairly recently. Like I played through it and I was blown away how fucking good it is.
Don't get me wrong. I think a lot of the 3D Mario games are fun. Sunshine is super fun because it's like so fucking fast paced. A lot of those 3D games are fun, but someone needs to literally hire Nikado Avocado to sit on Mario and flatten him out, turn him 2D again. And Nintendo needs to make one more fucking 2D type Mario game. I know they kind of do it with like the new Super Mario Bros, but it's like it's not quite as good. It's not quite the same. Yeah. Dude, I miss I'm like so I don't know if this is my Pokemon autism that I bring up all the time, but like yeah. Vosh, are you a Pokemon guy or not really?
I actually really dislike Pokemon.
Oh, really? What's the reason behind that?
Lazy games. They just keep
What do you
remaking
mean?
the same game. I like innovation episode to episode. They've got like 57 games that are all the same game.
Here's the thing, bro. If you start playing competitively, you'll see that they do kind of change. The meta changes.
I do get that competitively. I think it's fully okay because I know I have a friend who's into competitive. They're Galley in chat. I have a friend who's into competitive Pokemon. I know this shit is like minute fucking change. They moved Giga Blast from 6 uses to 5. This changes the meta. Yeah, full fucking. But in terms of the single player experience, it's pretty much
fair.
the same.
That's fair. They're very easy.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know why. If anyone from Nintendo is listening, you will make so much money if you make, and not even like an adult Pokemon game. It doesn't have to be like you have sex with the Pokemon and breed them.
No. Hold on. It does have to be that. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, Vosh's whole team is Ponyta. Just
Don't sell us like
Pokemon.
I've actually done Smash or Pass for every Pokemon up to date.
Did you do that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why don't we run through one together? Why don't we run through like
It's like 8 hours of content if you want.
Did you smash on Lopunny?
Hold on.
Yes.
Why don't you ask the chat to drop us 10 Pokemon and we can play Smash or Pass?
Dude, we're trying to get a with the Patreon. We're trying to get like a Pokemon Showdown thing going, and I was super hype. But I showed Harris. Are you aware of Pokemon Showdown? Probably not, Vosh. So I'll give you a run through.
Hold it like, really quick. Can somebody explain to me why Vor or like Fat Fetish fan art of everything is so quick to the top of the search results? What is this? Is this that popular of a kink? Look at this.
I think your search results are based on what you're looking up.
I don't look up Vor. I don't like Vor.
I'm just throwing that out there, baby.
Vor. Is that the appeal for mukbang and like Nikocado Avocado? Is it Vor shit?
There's got to be some people who watch it because of that.
Well, have you seen how big his asshole is? He could Vor you from any end.
I thankfully haven't seen the actual photos, just the edited ones with like a cat climbing out of his ass and shit.
Ew. I just don't get mukbang in general. Like mukbang is really nasty to me, and like anytime I see clips of it, it's like repulsive.
It's really
to me,
gross.
so
Yeah.
I don't understand why how it gets such high viewership, because there must be some mental like disconnect between the way I view mukbang and the way people who are watching it view it, because it just
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense to me.
I think part of it's honestly like an ASMR thing because you hear the person eating.
But that's disgusting to me. I
No, it's
hate
it's
listening
just
to people
disgusting.
eat.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's
Vosh
gross.
brought up his fetishes.
No,
Vor.
it's
Vor. No, dude, this memory popped into my head. I feel like you'll appreciate it, Vosh, because it's horse related. Although, not quite probably what you're thinking, but at the high school I went to, it was a boarding school, and there's this guy there, Abdul, and he was literally like he wasn't in the royal family. This is the way Saudi Arabia works. You could literally be like not 10 generations, but like 10 people removed from the royal family, and you're still very rich.
Uh-huh.
Just because like the royal family is like fuck you money. They have a ton of money.
Yeah,
But,
it's crazy.
This guy Abdul was at my boarding school, and his parents had to be loaded because they would every month send him crates of Saudi dates. Which at first glance you're like, bro, why don't you just go to the Ralphs or the Piggly Wiggly and pick up dates? You cannot beat the dates from Saudi. They're so fucking good. But what we do in boarding school is if you ever left your room open, we'd all sneak into your room, the boys' dorm, and we'd go look at like what porn you're looking up. And we were like looking through his porn folders, and we found this one that was hidden. And we're like, what's this? What is this? And we open it. Dude, this guy had like 20 videos of horses breed.
Oh God.
This is having sex. He came back to his room and we
so
were like,
hot. It's cutting his internet
Abdul,
connection. Just
why
a
do you
second.
have this? Exactly. But we're like, Abdul, why do you have these? And he was like, my father breeds horses. He's just showing me how to do it. Like how you're supposed to breed. And it was literally just horses having sex. There was nothing to learn. There was
Fuck
nothing
yeah,
to
dude.
believe
Absolutely.
from it, dude.
Well,
Yeah.
you got to shame this king. Listen, I've said this before,
He's
and I'll
probably
say it
your
again,
biggest
okay?
fan, baby.
Go to any fucking not safe for work artist. 1 in 3 chance they draw alts of every porn scene with horse cocks instead of human ones. Why?
That is a very
'Cause people want
popular
it.
cock.
It's a big cock. People like big cocks. They like them. A lot of bottoms want to be reshaped into the exact dimensions of a condom. And a
If
lot of
you
cops
add-
want to do that. Yeah.
You think you want that, but I think Mr. Hands has showed us that it's not safe.
Okay, well,
probably
you
not
know what?
safe.
That's the miracle of drawn pornography. Okay, you can explore worlds you could never otherwise tread into. Really quickly. Okay, hold on. We've had a good time talking. It's been fun. There is a subject we
has.
haven't touched on nearly enough, which is of course
What's that?
Jewish people.
Jews?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So it's actually going down right now on Twitter. If you could kindly go over to Kanye West's Twitter account.
I saw this thing he just posted recently. I don't know if
Elon
this is what you're referring
DM'd
to.
him. Elon Musk DM'd him saying, oh no, texted him directly saying,
Really?
hey, you shouldn't post the swastika with the Hebrew star.
Really? Wait, I can't even look him up. Hang on.
What's his Twitter handle?
Just Kanye West. Yeah, Elon texted him saying, sorry, but you have gone too far. This is not love. And it's the photo that Kanye took of an iPad with a sketched out Hebrew star with a swastika. And then Kanye responds, who made you the judge?
Wait, I don't understand. I'm actually looking up Kanye West, and he's not showing up.
Oh,
Wait,
the,
I can't-
handle is Ye.
He was hidden for me too, but I found it.
How'd you find it? Is Twitter
Y-E.
suppressing him?
Go to you have to click accounts after you type it in, but
Okay. People.
I do have to admit, the Jewish star with the swastika built into it, it does go hard. It does look very fresh aesthetically.
Yeah, it's
I
a banger. Let's remember this is my final tweet, hashtag Ye24, and it's that Musk ribcage photo. What the fuck is going on, dude?
Oh wow, he just posted, let's all remember this as my final tweet, and it's this heinous photo of Elon Musk on the boat ride getting hosed
Let's
down.
break one last window before we get out of here.
What the fuck
Wait,
is going
is
on?
that a
That's Chris Paul.
is
That's
that a Kristallnacht?
I caught this guy with Kim. No fucking way.
Is
That's a basketball player.
Is that a
Famous basketball-
Kristallnacht reference? The Night of Broken Glass?
Wait, what?
I don't know what that is.
I think
I
that
don't
that's
know.
it. It was there was a government sponsored like mass uprising against Jewish people and businesses in Nazi Germany, before the
well,
Holocaust
everyone,
where
we
they
had
kicked
an-
off, and it's named Kristallnacht, broken glass, for the windows of the businesses they broke. I don't know.
Just like when BLM broke windows.
Just like Kristallnacht 2, baby. Hell yeah. I might be
Wait,
overthinking it. It's just I don't know, man. He's Blittler.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? Vosh, like, charge your phone.
Bro, we gotta. The next guest we have on the pod needs to have a receding hairline because I'm so sick of being surrounded by two men with beautiful hair.
Gotta bring
Dude,
Kanye
It's
on.
too much.
This
It's too
like
much.
just looking at Kanye West's Twitter right now, as I can't believe. You know what's gonna be crazy is watching this podcast. Like, it's like, oh shit, we were watching this fucking Kanye West get banned from Twitter live. Like this shit was happening.
Balenciaga for life? Never
fuck
turn
is
our back.
going on?
Demna and the Balenciaga family for life. Cancel culture. Jesus, please heal. I stand by Balenciaga and denounce all witch hunts. Dude, he's going to shoot himself. I'm not joking. Like, this is a level of mania that ends in like obituaries.
That's what I'm saying. Is like all of his actions are starting to just see. Dude, I cannot believe he just said Chris Paul. He caught Chris Paul with Kim Kardashian.
Wait, is this Chris Paul? This guy's black. What? Dalio Paul? Who?
No, I know that you're looking at the last name. It's like a yearbook. See, it says Dalio, who is the guy above him. Paul is Chris Paul. That's the CP3. That's the point guy. That he plays for the Phoenix Suns right now, but he is like he's been in the NBA for a while.
Oh wait, I'm thinking of Jake Paul. I was thinking of Jake
dude?
Paul. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, I was thinking of
Dude,
Jake
we can
Paul.
be thankful for that Ye and Jake have not.
Yeah, thank God.
That's the one thing.
The Ye Jake bridge is still intact.
Thank God,
dude. What the fuck is going on right now?
Bosh, don't refresh. Wait, hold on.
Uh-oh.
He might have posted something not safe for work. Let me see. Whoever in chat just said that is the real one.
bro. While you're looking this
No,
up,
there's
have
nothing
you
not safe
been
for work here.
have you been banned recently, Vosh? Or were you taking a break from streaming?
No, I feel
like you
I
were
got
off for a
channel
while.
strikes on fucking YouTube.
Oh, for what?
There was a Republican ad where they were making a joke about rhino hunting, except by rhino they mean like Republican in name only. It was a Republican ad. It was like some crazy fucking QAnon adjacent ad. My main channel got busted on looking at that ad. So like I
For what,
viewed-
copyright?
No, for hateful content. A bunch of other channels had it. David Pacman, Sam Cedar, a bunch of channels showed that ad, but my channel got mass reported for that. So then it got on both my main and secondary channel, got nuked for that. Super fucking dumb.
Bro.
Jesus Christ, man.
Do you you're like a bigger streamer. When someone else like I feel like if me and Harris got a strike, it would be like a big deal. Do yours like fade away on YouTube or do they like stack up? Are you like on your last strike?
I'm not on my last strike. It takes 3 months for a strike to go away in terms of its impact. Chat, what went away? Wait, chat is saying that something went that Kanye posted something that I shouldn't have on my thing. But then it went away. What was it?
Now? Dude, this is like
Did he post cock? Did he post balls?
I was just acting like I don't care about this Kanye shit, but it's like I cannot look away. This is too fucking crazy.
You don't often see things fall apart this like obviously.
This is
this
crazy.
publicly, you know?
Dude, I hated that book. Did you guys have to read that?
What book?
What?
Things Fall Apart.
No, I don't know.
What is that?
I think it's based on like apartheid or something, but I'm pretty sure I'm totally incorrect, and I'm probably just saying this because the main character is black, but I'm 99% sure it takes place in Africa. And dude, all I remember about the book it's like their yam harvest didn't come through, and it's like every 3 sentences they're talking about yams, and I was like, dude, I don't care. I do not care about this. I'm shocked you didn't have to read that.
Bro,
I
I'm
might
pretty
remember
sure that
Yeah, I've got a piss. Hold on 1 second.
I'm pretty sure that
Yams.
whatever happened is
Bro, it's just us. We've taken over Vosh's live stream.
Oh hell! Oh, we on the live stream right now?
N-word. Say the N-word. Okay,
Wait,
I'm
we
just
should
double
plug our
checking. I
shit.
clicked record.
We haven't even plugged. Yo, guys, listen. I hate to do this, but if you want to fucking listen to us talk about some other shit that's not related to politics, if you want to get away, listen. I love Vosh as much as the next guy. I love him just like you guys love him. But do you want to like get your head out of the fucking like just talking about this political? Who fucking cares? It's bad for your mental. Nobody wants to hear this shit. If you want to talk about something else, lighthearted, fun, memes. You know, we talk about some serious shit too, but like go on down youtube.com/coldcutspod. All right. You could support us on patreon.com/coldcuts. Like the lunch meat. Oh, jeez, he's coming back.
We probably should have made that the same.
Yeah, we should have.
Same thing.
Look at my cat.
Mr. Cat, he's very cute. He's very, very
He's
cute.
a little boy.
What's the what's his name?
Artemy. Ooh.
Is he a full breed or he's a tabby?
He's a mix. I think he's got some Maine Coon because he's really big.
Oh baby.
Yeah. That is a really cute cat. Very cute cat.
I love him.
That's what you call black people from the Northeast.
What?
A little edgy humor.
We
A little
disavow.
edgy humor for you guys.
Dude, yeah. Well, Vosh,
I'm
listen,
still blown away,
I don't wanna
bro.
hold you up too much. But
Yeah, for sure. Also, dude, I think the original plan, every time you live stream with us, we get like a huge jump in followers. The original plan was every time we hit another 1,000, like 2K to 3K, we wanted to have you on. But we got to work something out, okay? Mainly because we have a lot of Voshites in the Cold Cuts Discord.
do.
But
They get really
I just like
excited
coming
when
on.
we
I
have
need a
something.
little more
coming on.
Vosh in my life, baby.
Yeah.
I just like coming on because I like coming on.
Dude, it's literally
No
like
excuse needed.
that.
Great.
It's literally like leftover podcast, but for straight people and people who aren't cringe. Like it's
Yeah,
very
it's just
crisp.
the D-Soid leftover, the big competitor. We'll bust those numbers any day now. 100%. No, for real. I should.
Dude, you better you need to keep your nose clean, okay? Because the amount of people who hit us up who are like, bro, you're tying yourself to Vosh. He's gonna get in trouble for grooming in like a few months.
Grooming?
He's
Grooming
been talking
horses?
to. He's been going to young horses and giving them sugar
Nah,
cubes
yeah,
and saying
hearing
that's
that for years.
consent.
Any second now, yeah, the underage horse barn he keeps in his basement is going to get raided by the cops. Yeah, they'll find my underage horse barn over my dead body. I've got that shit buried up. Real sneaky.
Based.
It's been a
This has
delight
been-
talking to you
This
both.
has been really fun. I can't believe we just witnessed this very historical Kanye moment, like live right at the end here. That I'm gonna be texting you guys if some other shit goes down.
Dude, I'm sure next time we stream together,
next time
there's
we
gonna
speak,
100% be more Kanye shit to talk
He will
about.
probably be off Twitter by tomorrow.
Dude, am I an
morning.
asshole that I'm not? Because someone was posting and making fun of them, which is fair because they're Redditors. Although I do like 196. That's the one cool subreddit. But
That's
a lot
a
of
good
people are
sub,
making
yeah.
fun of the Redditors who were like, we need to delete the Kanye subreddit. Delete the Kanye subreddit. Am I an asshole that like I don't feel any negativity listening to any of his music? Some of his music's banger, bro. I love Kanye music.
Well, the
it's the same
people,
with, like, Michael Jackson.
the people in the
Same shit.
sub were worried about it just getting raided by a bunch of like Nazi dudes who would just turn it into like screaming about Ye 2024. In terms of the music, though, I think you can listen to music from like people like Kanye or whatever else totally fine. I don't think there's any issue with that, honestly.
Based. So I can listen to Tim Pool's band.
Yes, my favorite band. But
my
wait, what's the name of
God.
his band? What's
Tim
the
and
name?
Pools.
Tim and the Pool, the Beanies.
Tim and the
probably.
Pools. Yeah.
Dude,
I love Tim and the Pools.
It must feel so shitty because you can tell when he posted his band video, it was like, oh, this is what he wishes he was doing.
Right, that's what he wants to be.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's something so sad when people do that. I see that. I don't want to shit talk the guy too much. This could be a little scandalous because I did talk to him one time and he was fairly nice. But I don't know. His comics are kind of annoying. But that George Alexopoulos guy.
Mhm.
I'm sure you're
yeah,
familiar
yeah.
with him. Yeah, but it's like whenever he posts shit he's working on that's not a political comic, it doesn't get a lot of hits. And I can tell he's really would rather be doing that. And it's like, bro, you played yourself.
Yeah, that's
You
how I
totally
feel.
fucked yourself, brother.
That's how I feel when I do game streams. And all the people in chat are like, wow, you fucking suck at this. And I'm like, yeah, Good thing I do politics mostly.
Are you shitty at games?
I'm good. They just give me shit anyway.
All right, I'm gonna tune in one time and judge, because there's
How-
some people you watch play games and it's like, dude, are you fucking retarded? Why are you having so much trouble with this? Fuck yourself.
Okay.
Wait. While we're on stream with you and you're drunk right now,
Quick though,
give me
I gotta
one-
go though.
Okay, just
You're
give
not
me
allowed.
One, just give
You're
me
not
one
allowed.
person you
Hit
want
me.
to start beef with. Who's one person you want to start beef with?
One person you want to start beef with. Wait, I'm drunk. How much? All right, it's time.
Who is it?
No, I thought you were gonna leave. I was like, fuck you.
No, that would have been a good bit though. It's time. I'm flipping all the scales. Okay, ContraPoints. Actually, bad for the left or something.
Bro, really?
It's over. It's over. ContraPoints. Also, faking being trans. Actually, faked being a guy at the start
Is
of the
that
channel
true?
is a cis girl. Yeah, it's true. I have receipts.
Whoa.
Bro, dude, this is a bit. You're saying ContraPoints is cis?
No.
Okay, it's a bit. Okay.
No, Contra's great. No. Fuck. Wait, who do I want to start beef with? I love everyone so much. What about What about with Kanye? What about with my roommate? Can I start beef with Kanye?
Yeah, start beef.
They shit talk me
Yeah, dude, that
constantly.
would be. You should like maybe get like a baby pool. They're very cheap, and you like fill it with mud, and like you could like wrestle them in front of me. Yeah, that would be. You totally get them with that,
That'd be
dude. That would be.
I
so
solve all my
great.
disagreements actually.
Yeah.
I have had a delightful time talking to you both.
This has been really fun,
Thank you
dude.
for
Thank you
convincing
so
me to
much.
drink alcohol.
Respond to our DMs.
I
We got to
swear
get
to
you
God,
on again soon. I'll kill you,
have
bro.
No idea how bad
Dude,
it gets.
if
You
the
have
streaming shit doesn't work out for you, you're welcome. Third honorary member of Cold Cuts.
Yeah,
Just
but
get
we
back
have,
over
dude,
here.
we have
Fucking- that'd be great.
3,000 subscribers, bro. We could totally like
Dude,
make your career.
We'll,
dog.
we'll put you on.
For sure.
If every
Yeah,
one of those
for sure.
subscribers gave $1 every day, we'd be rich.
Based.
Fuck
That'd be
yeah.
fucking crazy.
You
Yeah,
both
this was
have a
crispy.
wonderful
All
day.
right. Thanks.
any-
Dude, thanks again. bro.
Anything to close? I'm trying to think. I had a great time. Dude, I should apologize to both of you, though. I know we were supposed to start at 4. I was 30 minutes late.
No, dude,
I'm moving, baby. I'm moving. I'm exhausted. I'm dying.
I know.
I
it's
can't
been a
believe
lot.
you did it at all with the moving. Good luck with the rest of the moving. It's been a delight to talk to you both, and I'm sure I will soon again.
Thank you
Yes.
guys. All right,
Excellent.
we'll talk to you soon.
Be well.
Yo, have
Get
a
out
good
of here.
night.
I'm
Stay
going to
safe.
talk to Harris while you're gone.
Skedaddle.
Skedaddle.
I really like those guys. Yeah, go sub to their channel, Cold Cuts. And check out their respective Twitters and Patreons and stuff. Nah, it's good. No, I don't think it gets better with time, Goop Doodle. I think they can age poorly, if anything, but I think that sometimes the stuff they've done is so appreciable that it doesn't even matter that they're aged. Well, how you guys doing, huh? We did it. Yeah. So also on Twitter, I see Elon Musk took down the tweet where he posted the swastika and the Hebrew star. It looks like a couple of Kanye West tweets got taken down. Listen, I've said this before. Okay, look. Let's do some politics super quick while I'm drunk. Okay, listen. You have stated intentions and you have real intentions. Okay, people act on different desires, and the degree to which they're honest can really impact like how clear their behavior is, how much sense it makes. Kanye West, his main priority, what is it? Being fucking insane. That's the main thing he believes in. Being a psycho dude, all right? That's his main line. Being a Nazi. Hating Jewish people. That's what he is here for. I genuinely think that Elon is crazy enough that while his views might be almost identical to those of a neo-Nazi, he himself, I might actually be willing to believe, does not personally hate Jewish people. It's just all of his beliefs align with it anyway. It should be noted that hating a group of people is not a political position in and of itself. If people's political positions are identical to those of a person who hates a given minority group, they just don't happen to hate them. It doesn't matter. They've just skipped the hate part. It doesn't actually change anything on like an ethical level. The actual like Wait, Elon or Ye? You said Elon? I'm drunk. Ye. I'm talking about Ye right now. Basically, crazy and Nazi. Great. Elon Musk is okay with Nazism. He is. Elon Musk is fine with Nazism. But it's not a primary priority. The priority is making fat stacks. It's making money. It's about self-adulation, being the big boy with the big boy wallet. That's what he cares about. So Elon Musk is totally okay with Nazism on his platform, as long as it does not get in the way of the bottom line. Elon Musk recognizes that Kanye West going full Nazi, posting Nazi shit, gets in the way of that, and so he will crack down on that. But do not mistake Elon's behavior as a condemnation of Nazi ideology, because it is not. As is the case with many conservative pundits, the real thing that you are hearing right now is, shh, come on, man, shh. Jesus, dude, come on, shh. That's what's actually happening. That is the actual statement that is being made. That's the actual message. Why is World Star Hip Hop posting Kanye like he's not a Nazi? Well, my guess would be that World Star Hip Hop is a Twitter account and broader like media company, broadly patronized by black people, and they are trying to capitalize on that demographic tendency by pulling people in who are familiar with the Kanye controversy, but not trying to push them away by being outwardly antagonistic. Just a guess. Midahar W. Hell yeah. Dude, I wish we... Stop. I wish we lived in this world, man. What a good world this is to live in. Hell yeah. No matter how many mental problems you have, this is inexcusable. I thought you hated talking politics. Nazis are bad retard. Fuck! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Just like a default position. A default position, you know? Again, they will try to make you feel like you're crazy, you're censorious for thinking there should be social consequences to being a Nazi. You are not. It's normal. It's totally fucking normal. It is the most normal thing in the world, even. Either Twitter is glitching for me or Yi just lost his check mark. Is that true? I've never heard of a Twitter glitch that removed a check mark. Oh, wait, it's back? Okay. No. Never mind then. Twitter's not been very reliable lately. Yeah, well, I think stream's over, guys. Sorry, I would read donos, but I am drunk. Not so drunk that I'm gonna like pass out the moment stream's over, though. So I'll get to you know, I'll get to actually eat some food. Does it say here where the... Yeah, okay. Vosh Raid. Are you streaming tomorrow? Tempest. Yeah, probably. Maybe. When I drink, I generally don't want to. Host DM? Okay, how do I do the YouTube raid? Can somebody tell me how to do that? Somebody told me that there's a way to do a YouTube raid now. How do you do that? Thank you, Mecha Slurpee. You better stream tomorrow? Yeah. YouTube raid. Kanye's Twitter is gone? That's not true. It's still there. Would be funny, though. I'm kind of drunk. I want to drunkenly impart life advice on you guys. Could I do that for a minute? What would be good advice? What would be a good... You're right. Hey. My life advice is that Artemy is cute and fat. Liam. I can't believe I ever lived without cats, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll be fine whether I have cats or not, but they're just so cute and entertaining all the time. You're just chilling, and then like they'll just be around. So cute, so good. So good. I think that owning a pet can sometimes be a good way of warding off depression, because if you care about the pet, you'll make an effort to maintain a regular schedule for feeding them, and regular schedules can be a good way of elevating somebody out of depression. After all, if you can consistently get up early enough to feed them in the morning and, you know, make sure to fill the water bowls and everything and all that kind of stuff, it can be a good way of regulating your own life as well. Gotcha, Tempest. I'll check that in just a second. How do you stop being allergic? I don't know if I have advice for that. I think cats are a good general pet because you don't have to walk them. Though you still have to play with them. You know, they say that cats just chill and like you don't have to pay attention, but that's not true. You should play with your cats. Remember, cats are natural hunters. They play with kittens by pretending to hunt each other, you know? So you gotta give them something to hunt. You gotta play with them, and you gotta do give them little toys to play with, and little scratchy blocks and stuff. Look at him. Exactly, yeah. You have to give them enough mental stimulation. I have to do a best man speech this weekend. Any advice on getting over stage fright? For my money, the best way to speak publicly and to deal with the anxiety of speaking publicly is to, when you're speaking, don't think of yourself as the person up on stage, but imagine yourself as a person watching, like a third party perspective, and then say the things that they, a person in your camp, would want to hear you say to make you sound good. You know? A little bit of selective depersonalization can help you not freak out about that position you're in. Of course, if you get confident enough in public speaking, it doesn't matter and you're fine being yourself, but it's a good intermediary step. All right, put him back in his bed. He is a grown-ass baby, and he can move to his bed if he wants. Nope, he's walking the other way. All right, I love you all very much. Yes, wear plenty of sunscreen, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you the day after. Wait, let me do the host thing. Hold on. Edit, customization, redirect. Oh, dope. Choose video from other channel. Oh, and it shows Demon Mama right here. I can just do that? Dope. Sweet. Oh, last thing before I go. Go to vosh.gg/merch and check out the other designs for the t-shirt. It's really good. The quality is really high. You should get them. We're back ordering for the beginning of next year. Okay, we're going to try a Demon Mama raid. I'm raiding on the site and the YouTube, so this should be the full complement of people watching, right? Like, that should be everyone? Okay. I'm getting ready to do it. Good luck. I love you all very much. Wait. How do I host Demon Mama on the website? I don't see it here. Have I never hosted Demon Mama on the website? That can't possibly be right. I know for a fact that I have before. Demon Mama. Yep, that's Demon Mama. Okay. Host. That dashboard. Okay, get ready, guys. I love you all very much. Goodbye.